can't stop thinking about you. Take it away, feeling too good to me. Chilling all day, all in your space is where I wanna be. Here in this room, what did you do? I just can't get enough. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like, yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out of my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. Just can't stop thinking about you. All that I crave when you're away, nights are sleepless.
Down there. Yep. Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Thank you. Stand by! Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by!
Hey, talk to me!
Black side ready? Blue side ready? Stand by. Blue side, ready? Black side, ready? Stand by. Okay, do they have three? Hey, you guys good with 3-5? 3-5? Yeah. You guys good? Gotcha. Blue side, ready? Black side, ready? Hold on, thank you. Thank you. Ready? Blue side, ready? Ready. Black side, ready? Stand by. right there. I know the one. You are cold hard. Black side, you good? Yeah. Blue side, you good? Stand by.
Boys! wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. And if I find a way to get it, when I do it, I can live it and forget it. Cause I hate how much I love you, or I hate how you just put me in my feelings. I just wish you understood the gravity, but you got low sinners. I guess it's better just to live it and forget it than to live it and remember. I've been wasting my time. I don't know why I can't get you out my mind. Yeah, now I'm so lost, where do I go? I was in the chase, caught a flat on road. It was all love, X no O. I was feeling rich, but we turned out broke. North Pole, life so cold. Lukewarm love, should've took it to the stove. You were bad news, all kind, no pro. We grew apart fast. I guess we was reaping what we sowed in. I guess we was unequally yoked in. Guess if we was putting on the shoulder, guess we should've tried to take it slow then. Guess I let my feelings take control. Guess I let my demon take the wheel. Used to think that we be growing older. Now I can't believe that it was real. It was back in late December when I did it. I just wish I could forget it. Cause I hate how much I love it, or I hate how I just love to catch a feeling. And you told me that you understood the gravity, but now I know you didn't. I guess it's better just to live it and forget it than to live it and remember.
All right, welcome everyone to the August SXL Tournament here at ShotZone. Hope everybody has having a good day today. Let's go ahead and pull up the field real quick for everyone to look at here. So, different layout than last time, as always. And, better introduce myself before we get too far into it. I am Sarge, and I am joined here with...
Esmond, captain of PBZ, aka Leo.
There we go. So, should have more voices this time instead of just myself. But, quick look at the layout. We'll go through here. I think we saw in scrimmages a lot of people were pushing into that little mini W there, or what I like to call the ghetto.
Very, for sure. The W is going to be heavily paid this tournament. I can for sure see that now. It is a very big boy playable area now more than ever. You know, usually fields only have small areas up front, smaller people go up front and do the work, but now your more aggressive backline guys are definitely going to have this ability to show their skills and prove what they're worth to people back at home who really don't realize, what the backline can do.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to see it up there because of those bricks. I guess we'll call it, just for the sake of this, we'll call those bricks like the feet, and then those snake beams the legs there, and then you've got that little mini brick there in the middle that is what I called the ghetto. So that'll be a good one, and then we'll go to the break here so we can kind of get a look more of the Dorito side. This is kind of what the players see from their start there.
What they see is most definitely a challenge for them if they are planning this out right, because anybody who goes basically to the bricks and to the legs, they are going to have a great angle on the left side to basically pick off their teams, but they also have to be careful because they can be picked off as well if they're not paying attention. What we like to call on the field tunnel vision, and that's a dangerous place to be.
So looks like we're getting ready to get started here for the first one. This is Quack Pack versus OTMA. You got Quack Pack on your left and OTMA on your right.
OTMA is a team out of where again?
I think Detroit.
Detroit?
I think they're out of Detroit. I think their home field's Motor City Airsoft, I believe. I could be wrong there.
We've played OTM before, and they're a definite different breed of players out of Detroit. They are very skilled at what they do, because most of the Detroit boys, as I've learned, play paintball. And anybody back at home who plays paintball and converts it over to airsoft is definitely a different breed to bring that skill level over here. And then Quack Pack is a newer team that actually started at the beginning of this year that we've had the privilege to play. And they're a very young team. Every team makes their mistakes out in the beginning, but Quack Pack is starting to learn how to fix those mistakes and become a little bit better on the field. Looks like the refs are giving a final check before the game starts.
Yeah, I wish we had more cameras. It's been kind of hard to do, so we could get a better look at that Dorito side, but you can kind of see it here on the both breaks. Definitely a challenging one, especially with the angles of the Doritos there.
Doritos, it's the angle of the Doritos and the angle of bricks. Like a smart, skilled player will definitely get to those bricks and definitely play out those angles perfectly, because Doritos and bricks are basically going to be the fight of the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Once you get a player there and he's paying attention, you're going to be in for a long fight.
And if you notice too, it's also very open going to that snake side. So if you're a really aggressive Dorito player, it's real easy for you to get lost in there from the other team and just be able to sneak right up on them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of peekaboo spots, a lot of in and outs. For this field layout that y'all have right now, your best bet is keeping your head on the swivel.
Yeah, you almost have to. So, the snake side, there's those big bricks for the big boys, but there's so few of them, you kind of know they're going to be either here, or here. You know where to look. And that Dorito side, there's just so many. And you don't know if they're going heads up on the Dorito side, if they're watching the cross. There's so much from there. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams work that out. Are they going to send their fast guy over to the Dorito side, or are they going to try to still keep them going up snake? I've seen both in the scrimmages, so...
Like I said, I've seen both in the scrimmages as well. It's going to be hard to pick. It's really just going to be reliable on the team and what they feel, and how this first team plays it out. The first game of a tournament sets the whole tempo for everything else. Teams are watching this first game and studying and learning and see what plays, what angles give up, what positions to play out, and everything else. This first game is going to set everything else in motion. It's going to be very interesting. And as you can tell, I think it was a member of the Quack Pack. He's turning his gun sideways. And that is not an uncommon thing for people to do on the field on going towards the Dorito side.
Yeah, they can get those. They can kind of curve it in with the hop up and get it in there into those tight spots.
What we like to call the Matrix.
Yeah, they're bending bullets here.
Yeah.
What was that? I forget the name of that movie.
Wanted.
Yeah, where they like curve it.
Bullet. Yeah. This is exactly the movie scene where you're getting is like you'll see a guy stand up at Cone or Dorito, and he's had his gun completely sideways, but he's being able to take out everybody on the Dorito side just because once the bullet basically leaves the barrel, it's going to go out maybe 20, 30 yards, and it's immediately going to hit a 90. And like anybody who's in that area is going to get hit. You're not going to know where it's coming from until you see it back on the gameplay.
Yeah, and then those who haven't even played airsoft on inflatables, they have their own effect on BBs themselves.
Absolutely.
Even you can, just with the sort of static electricity that builds up in the inflatables from airing them up in playtime, it can pull and push BBs around them without even needing to turn the gun.
Absolutely. And again, there's another effect to inflatables that people really don't realize. If you ever get down to like a 3v1 or a 2v1 and the other two players know where you're at, it's a scary scene.
Yeah.
Hearing your bunker that you're at just get annihilated and not know where they're at. You're just kind of basically lost on an island. Yeah, you're stuck there and you're just kind of, you got to pick a side and go, let's hope I'm right. Right, like, because it could be a dangerous game because it could just be one player that sounds like a 5-man squad just shooting at your bunker. And you would never know until you peek and then...
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we're getting into it here.
Oh, here we go.
Ready? Stand by.
All right. We're live here.
So pretty much like I predicted out of OTM, they're definitely going to play heavy on this brick side.
Yeah, it looks like both of them sent a player into the brick. They're going heads up.
Right. See, the brick area, like I said, is a very dangerous game. Once you clear that area out, you kind of have the whole field to play around with because you can get inside basically the ghetto and do whatever you want, and the other team wouldn't realize it until it was too late.
Yeah, Quack Pack just has that one aggressive player there. Everybody else is in the backfield.
Quack Pack needs to get a little bit more aggressive. OTM is definitely pushing their players forward.
They already got that Dorito. He's almost in the Dorito
one too.
And looks like Quack Pack did drop one.
This is a very highly aggressive field. If Quack Pack doesn't pick it up, they're going to lose.
Well, they did tie it up there. They dropped that snake.
Yeah, Quack Pack must be realizing that, hey, we got to get a little bit more aggressive here in this moment because they're playing a heavy forward.
Yeah.
Now, you see the guy on the leg by the ghetto. He has the perfect opportunity to go completely quiet, run inside the ghettos, and take the guy out on the Dorito.
Yep.
That gives his back player the ability to move forward and definitely pressure OTM off those bunkers.
He definitely does have that, and then to make it even easier, if maybe this home play here on the can can put that snake corner in, that'll allow him to go in, or even his own snake corner. He can put that other snake corner in. He can.
Look now, OTM is definitely moved by the leg to the head of the ghetto by the brick.
Yeah.
I don't think the Quack Pack player realizes he's there. That is, like I said, that's a very dangerous spot not to realize where everybody's at. You have to keep your head on a swivel. See, OTM is definitely moving their players forward. Somebody's definitely off that burrito. Now it's, I think it's a 3v2.
It does look like a 3v2. I think that's 3 for OTM.
And
that's 2 for Quack Pack, it looks like.
This is a very aggressive field. If you don't play aggressive, it will definitely show. You will start making mistakes. When those mistakes happen, teams will take advantage of them.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's 3 for Quack Pack, so it's a 3v3.
Is it a 3v3?
Yep, they got the 3 there. Oh, now it's a 2v3.
No, it's 2v2. See, Quack Pack is playing too defensive. They need to move forward. They need to take ground.
They're getting the trades, but that's not getting them the man advantage that they need.
No, they don't. I'm definitely saying you have to play aggressive. If you put pressure on people, people make mistakes, and that's where you take opportunities to win games.
Looks like OTM
definitely lost a player. It looked like he didn't get he might have got shot, but he might have also stepped out of bounds. We'll have to listen for the rest on that one.
He's moving up in the mid, so.
See, no, they're definitely aggressive. He might be able to pull something together, but he might luck out because if you pay attention, OTM is definitely playing what we like to call in an inline position, which that basically puts
there he goes.
There it goes. But what I was talking about is they're playing an inline position where you're putting two players like too close to each other to where all it takes is him to move 3 inches to his left or his right, and he can easily take out the other player without moving a whole lot. In that situation where you got a 2v1, you gotta play wide. If you don't play wide, you give the other player the opportunity to 3 inches is all you need to move to make a whole 6 foot difference.
Yeah, so that'll be a point for OTMA on that one.
Yeah.
With Quack Pack throwing in the towel there before they could even get to the buzzer, and that is a smart play there.
That is a smart play.
Because I know you guys last time just walked up there and stood at the button, just waited for him.
I mean, it's definitely an advantage if you know what you're doing and you're not just kind of throwing the towel willy-nilly. If you know you're going to be able to get the 3 points up on the other team, you definitely want to use and benefit from the towels on wasting the time. Because there's no point in gassing yourself out in a 10-minute game where you can really just waste 8 and only use the 2. It makes no sense.
That is a strategy. I know some teams, they were playing it fast and they were just trying to run up points, and you
can. I mean, if you definitely want to go for mercy rule,
yeah.
I mean, that's definitely an option, but I would rather save all that energy for the end of the tournament and be fresh for that.
Right.
Now, Quack Pack did,
I think that's looks like OTM got way more aggressive.
Definitely way more aggressive, and it looks like Quack Pack had lost some players due to some penalties, because they are only playing with 2 guys right now.
Yeah, they dropped.
And they are, you know what, in this situation, they're playing the absolute best strategy. Is playing more defensive and definitely trying to fight for that point, because they knew they started it looked like a 2v5.
Yeah,
but this guy is not playing his best ability. He should have.
That looks like that's all of them.
Yeah, that's all of them.
Oh, they called in the towel.
Yeah.
So I didn't see if that was a major or not on that one.
So it looked like
probably a touch-up. They didn't. We're on an early break.
It definitely looked like a major or minor in play, because they started basically a 2v5 with a heavy disadvantage with OTM coming out with aggressive gameplay.
Or they could have just dropped him off the break too. Oh, Quack Pack called hit is what I just heard there. Okay, so Quack Pack called hit after they were hit, so that was the major there. Verbal announcement major. Okay.
Yep.
That clears that up.
Yeah. That's a heavy disadvantage going out 2v5. That's a scary feeling going up against 2v5.
Yeah.
Black side ready?
This will be what?
Third point. Yep. OTMA's got 2.
Starting 5v5. OTM is coming out aggressive again.
Quack Pack still reserved, but better than they were in that first one.
Very much so. They're definitely playing the bricks heavy in this tournament, like I suspected. The bricks are going to be the foundation of this game. I guarantee it. The win and loss situation is going to be determined from the bricks. Whoever gets off the bricks first. But it definitely looks like OTM is playing aggressive, but not as aggressive as they were in that second game.
Yeah, no, I think that was. Looks like OTM dropped the body there.
Yep.
One slid into the ghetto.
Yep.
From OTM. I don't know if Quack Pack saw him.
He definitely.
No, because he's watching the cross.
I don't think he saw him. No, I don't think he's gonna challenge that. That is not okay. He is definitely in a ghetto.
And he got his snake anchor off that too.
Like that's a very dangerous game, because if he doesn't know he's there and he peeks out and his head's completely exposed, they definitely lost their snake player.
Yeah, Quack Pack's down to 3. I think the snake player knows he's there now.
Yeah, he's still there. See, that's a dangerous game. Like he's on their brick. That is a big no. Oh.
Good trade. It was a good trade. He did what he needed to there. I think he got 2 and traded. I think he got 1 on the cross.
Nope. Now it definitely looks like it is a 3v2.
3v2, yep.
Advantage OTM.
Yeah, OTM's got the 3 there. Still on their back line.
OTM not being as aggressive as I figured they were going to try to be.
No, well, they've got the lead, so there's no need to. They're up 2.
That is very true.
You know, and Quack Pack, as you can see here, still playing. They're behind 2, and they're playing it slow.
They only have a minute.
Well, now it's tied up 2v2, and they got a minute 40 to try to tie it up.
Ooh, that is. Oh, that's somebody's gun. They're running out of air.
Yeah.
You can hear that from the box, guys. That is a low air gun going off right now.
I don't know whose that is.
I can't tell who that is. It definitely does sound like it's coming from
it'd be Quack Pack's side. It's coming from our left side.
It is Quack Pack. Oh, now it looks like it's a 2v1. I think I've seen one of the OTM guys come off the field. If they're smart, he's paying attention to what's going on. Oh, get the point. You definitely can get the point here. Yep.
There it goes.
There you go. Seeing some life out of Quack Pack right now, but they only got 50 seconds.
Well, with that running clock, that'll be the end of it. Because he didn't score it before the minute.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We got 1 minute left, or does it go till the time?
That our timer is not the official one. It's just more for reference. Yeah.
Okay.
So there could be a bit of time left, but it's gonna be
it's gonna be
tight.
close. I'd be amazed to see them try to pull off a last minute point or last few second points at being at where it's at now.
I think we're having a discussion here. Hold on a second.
Nope. OTM is definitely playing to their advantage. They're playing highly aggressive. They are definitely using the game to their advantage.
Yeah, that's going to be game. So there wasn't enough time left to run another point after the minute in between. So a little different than last time. Last time we did kind of, if both teams got ready early, we'd go ahead and send it. We had some teams that felt like they weren't quite ready or it was too close or whatnot, so we just changed it to it's the whole minute now in between.
That's good. From a player's perspective, I kind of like that idea of both teams are ready, because I feel like if I get my team ready and on the wall and on the break and ready to start, it pressures the other team, and that's when they start making mistakes. Like I said earlier, once you start getting people to make mistakes, you start making opportunities and options for yourself to make great plays.
Yeah, but we noticed a lot of teams, once one team would get the lead, they would just sort of take their time and take up the whole minute anyway, so there was no point in even offering that, and that's where the frustration came from.
No, absolutely.
So it's just, now it's the minute, so it's just a lot easier.
I got you. What teams are coming up next?
So the OTMB will be on your left, and Indie Outlaws will be on your right.
We have not played Indie Outlaws. We've definitely seen a lot of gameplay from a lot of their players.
Yeah.
Heard great things. I heard they're a really good team to compete. So I'm going to be very interested to see how they did.
Yeah, they were a newer team. They sort of started when we opened.
Right.
That's when they kind of got into it. So they're really fresh still. This is their first time, I believe, playing the SXL style rules.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard. We gave it a name now. It's SXL Speedsoft X-Ball League.
I like it. I definitely like it. It's going to be interesting seeing them definitely stepping into the world of XXL, because I know they probably, based off their rules, started with SpeakyB like everybody else. And it's a different animal. I will definitely tell you that, to play basically paintball style rules for airsoft. Your mindset and game plan is completely different on how you strategize everything.
Yeah, it is completely different. It looks like we're just waiting on OTMB here.
See, this is what I don't like. Like I said, this is that situation where I like having my team on the wall, because now it gives the other team the look of like, hey, we're ready. Like, you've now taken too long and gave us too much time to get ready, and now we're getting. That's that mental game you get to play with people before the game even starts. You know, you can play that mental game before a buzzer goes off, a BB gets shot, and you can be in their heads before everything and really get into it. It's definitely a game that you can play.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but I enjoy it as much. You know, most of the time I can't really compete in the home field tournaments. You know, I help make the layouts, I help make the rules. You know, and you make it kind of something that you would want to play, and then you can't play it. I gotta wait till open play to play it, but I can't play it in a tournament setting.
I know that's gotta be frustrating.
It is. It's so frustrating. Like, you just want to get out there and play, but you know, Ethan, the owner, he's, you know, the field team. He doesn't let us compete in the field tournaments just so we don't get that, oh, your refs are being picky, you know, picking the winner. We don't want that sort of being an issue in it. I mean, and also most of the field team is reffing the tournament anyway, so we wouldn't be able to play even if we wanted to.
See, that's fair enough. I mean, definitely that y'all see that could be a predicament in the future, and y'all just went ahead and say, hey, we'll go ahead and eliminate ourselves from that equation, so that way no one can even say.
Yep.
And it's great that y'all having y'all's team ref, because that means that the players know what to look for, know what angles to watch out for, know exactly where to look for certain, you know, angles, hits, and everything else, and it just makes gameplay a lot more easier on the players, and it takes that little bit of stress off the players and off the captain to not worry about if the ref's seen this or that.
Yep. Yeah, and if you'll notice, it's a little bit different than we've been doing it. The refs aren't just standing on the sidelines.
Oh no.
Where you know, we've been doing that because we didn't want to give people away, but then we just had so much of, you know, all the, you know, so many people saying this was an issue, that was an issue, that we just said, you know what, fine, then this is what we're going to do this then.
Oh, that's
you know,
fine.
You got it's one or the other. You can't have both. You know.
Now, I did hear correctly. Jeff from Zebra Game over at NSL came over here and played with y'all and ref the game, correct?
Yeah, he did come out here and help ref the game and work with us and walk through kind of how they did it, and that's where we decided that we were going to start doing that way. But it looks like we're getting into this one.
Definitely getting into this one. So it's OTMB versus Indie Outlaws.
OTMB, very aggressive. The double brick, I like it.
See, I told you, that brick is definitely going to be the game changer. If you,
even though he still got one.
He still got one. That's all that matters. Getting to that brick changes.
They dropped both of them though.
All right, so it definitely looks like Indie Outlaws might be up over OT. No, it's a 3. It's tied up.
3v3, tied up. 3v3.
But they do have a guy on the brick, and he's looking like he's trying to work the leg just a little bit to get the guy off the rebound.
It's advantage OTM.
Yep. OTMB is playing back, but they definitely have a man advantage where they can play a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know if they know that they got the one guy in the brick or not. I think they only know about the can.
Now it is a 2v2. Yeah, it is definitely a 2v2. All tied up. And see right there, on the Indie Outlaw side, he turned his back towards the can. That's a definite no. You never turn your back towards a gun that's pointing at you.
No, you always want to keep your gun down range. You don't want to put your back up against the bunker. It doesn't help you at all.
No, you're putting yourself at a major disadvantage. But I definitely like what I'm seeing. He is working the brick, both sides and the leg, trying to make it to where he can find something out.
OTM just moved up into that Dorito there. He got him out from the brick too.
So now it is a 2v1 in this situation because OTMB lost their guy off Dorito.
Yeah.
And I think Indie Outlaws doesn't realize.
Oh, they know where he's at.
They know where he's at, but I don't think they realize it's a 2v1. Yeah, they don't realize it's a 2v1. They're not having Indie Outlaws is not having a great communication gap right now. See, he's looking Okay, he's figuring it out now.
Yep, they're getting moved up. What needs to happen is that Dorito player needs to put him outside. Oh, okay.
No, they called towel.
Oh, well, there's a flag at the end there. I saw that. It was a minor, so.
I think one of the live players on the field called towel, which is definitely a minor.
Yeah. They can't say towel, the player on the field. Now they can have a hand signal to communicate to the dead box to call the towel.
But they cannot say, a live player on the field cannot say towel. It does definitely confuse the refs in this situation, and that's the last thing you need.
So it looks like they're saying that they called towel before he got hit there, and that's why it may have been the minor. We'll see what happens with that.
Definitely a minor because it looks like OTMB is starting a 3v5, which is not completely terrible. Saturdays for the boys from Oh, wow. I lost my train of thought there. Saturdays from the Boys from Atlanta have definitely played a tournament in a 4v5. So a 3v5 is not completely out of the question here.
Stand by.
Let's see here.
Maybe Outlaws not really taking the aggressive approach that I would have taken in that situation. Because
No, OTM's already down 1. They should be way more aggressive than that.
Yeah. Like Indie Outlaws, knowing and seeing from the lineup that they have more
They
players.
are moving up that Dorito side.
OTMB is now sounding definitely frustrated because of the minor play that they did in the point before.
Yeah, I think that's 2 points for Indie Outlaws right
That is
now.
definitely a 2-point advantage in Indie Outlaws. With 6 minutes to go, that's
Plenty of time. OTM, if they play aggressive enough and good, they can come back. But
Yes.
Indie Outlaws are definitely going to have to just hold those lanes and stop them.
If I was definitely Indie Outlaws, I would almost what we would call basically switchback. We would have our strongest defensive players on the back line, and our 2 most aggressive players up front, making it away so where we can eliminate the team. And if we want to go ahead and get the point and have a 3-point lead and kill the time, we can have it.
Normally we would do the both breaks, but let's see what Indie Outlaws does here.
I'm for sure curious of what they would do in this situation.
Yeah.
Are they starting?
Blue side, ready?
Are they starting 4v5?
No, they got 5.
They got 5. I just couldn't
Yeah.
see the guy's head.
Yeah, they got 5.
Stand by.
It looks like they are doing that.
Yep. See,
And then OTM,
they're losing players already. OTM is definitely already losing players.
yeah, they dropped 1.
All
Not
right,
as
now,
aggressive as they need to be.
it is definitely a 4v4 in this situation, which Indie Outlaws don't need to be aggressive. I was just saying that as a way just to secure a point and have a for sure strong lead.
Yeah.
But OTM has to play highly aggressive to even consider being back in the fight. But OTM is definitely just not looking like they're in this fight whatsoever.
No. Yeah, you almost need to run up that Dorito side heavily.
Yeah,
I
you
would
have
almost
to.
say that's more of a usefulness than sending double snake.
Yeah, no, you're sending double snake and you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I think 1 to the snake brick there, the leg, is good, and then you definitely need to double up the Dorito going up.
Oh, absolutely. But Indie Outlaws is definitely playing the defensive/aggressive role that they need to be that keep their 2-point advantage over OTM.
Hey, pull through, Ken, pull through.
Oh, that is a pull right there. That is 2 on OTM. And I definitely think that is game. Yep, and there's Tao.
Wow, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if it was communication after
It looked like he came over to the player closest to him.
Out of bounds play on.
out of bounds play on.
That is a major penalty. That's dangerous for OTM because that means now they're going to be playing a 2v5, and that's scary.
Oh no, because they were able to pull the 3 because they had 3 remaining, so they won't start down on this one.
Okay. No. Definitely thought
But
were
they
about
do
to-
only have
3
they'll
minutes
have
is-
about 3 minutes after the minute there, but they have to play it quick because they have that minute break in between.
Yeah.
I don't think they can get enough points.
It'll be very close. The last point will be a very, very aggressive point. I will for sure say that.
Because they'll be around 3 minutes when we get going here for this one. And if they can score it quick enough, they could potentially get it to where they have enough time.
3 minutes, 3 points. That is definitely NXL level stuff. I've seen it done, but God, those teams came out just completely swinging from buzzer to buzzer.
Yeah. Let's see, we'll watch it from the mid here on the break and see what happens.
It's going to be interesting. OTM's definitely sending their 3 up front, highly aggressive. Now you see him working the leg, getting towards center. That's what they needed to do from the beginning.
Yeah, instead of doubling up the brick, get him on that 50 wing.
Absolutely.
Now he's in the ghetto.
See,
That's what they needed to do from the beginning.
There is a strong possibility they can get this point and be able to rack up the other 2 and force overtime.
Yep. Once you hit that ghetto, you can lock down that Dorito side lane.
Look,
and
he
hold
doesn't
that
realize. Brick doesn't realize he's there. And I don't think back behind.
Nope, he doesn't have a back either. It's just his home player.
It's just his home. So it is now looking like a 3v2.
Looks like a 3v2, yeah.
3v2, possibly a 4v2. Nope. Yep. 4v2.
4v2.
Oh my gosh, because there's 2 in the back and 2 up front. Now it's a. That is a.
Okay, he got him.
He got him, but I think there was definitely a flag there. Yep, look.
Yep,
There was a major flag there. There was definitely a flag there. It's going to be curious about who's going to be on, but OTM is definitely starting to show signs of life. But they only got a minute 30. Or
They'll still have 30 seconds left. Yeah.
I don't see it happening there.
No.
Depending on how this major goes and who's it go towards, I don't see them getting that point.
No.
OTM is looking like they are not to get penalized here.
And they may start down, but they may start with only 2.
That is, at this point,
Or maybe they may, I don't know how many they had left there on that one, so they may only start down, they could start down 2 or 3 potentially.
Depending on how the play.
Okay, so it was only 1, so they were able to pull two there. The player who did the penalty and the other one. So it's just down 1, so not bad, but not great.
No, not definitely in the OTM position, because I definitely think it is a still 2v1. I mean, 2-to-1 situation.
We'll watch OTM on the break, see what they do with this.
OTM can definitely. They're definitely playing aggressive, but it
looks like they dropped 1 there.
They dropped 1 there. They would almost have to clear out one side and just Rochambeau it and send somebody up there just to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, Outlaws at 4.
Yeah, this is.
He just slid into the ghetto.
This is game right here. They're not playing aggressive enough. There's not enough cover finding. There's not enough action going on to get that final point. Ooh. That was a dangerous game he played right there by the Outlaws in the ghetto. But OTM could have been a little bit more aggressive and got that point and made it a 2v2.
Yep, this next one will be OTMC on your left versus your team, PBZB.
This is definitely
commentator bias here.
PBZ, our second team, is definitely filled with a little bit of killers. We have basically our 3 newest players playing on that team with 2 of our veteran players, and they've been practicing with us for a little while. They've been at our field. We've been watching them, and I am definitely curious. I'm interested to see what they're
been sort of neglecting chat here. SYG Marty saying, "Let's go, boys." Shouts to him. I am Dylan with the hearts in there. Wish you could be out here, man. Supercars of the mitten. That's okay, because Michigan, the little mitten there. Yeah. Saying, "Let's go OTM." Rooting for them.
But we definitely have 3 young killers on our second team that I wouldn't sleep on. They might be new to our team, but they are definitely hungry for the game.
And a lot of people look at it, they see like PBZA and PBZB, and they think B is like a backup team. It is definitely not a backup team at all.
I'm captain of Team A, and I guarantee you, I will say this anywhere and everywhere, our B team and us will keep each other on the heels at all
Didn't you guys play each other in the last tournament?
Yes,
in the
we
top,
have.
Yeah, and those are pretty close games.
Yeah, we play almost such alike that we know how each other's going to play. So we have to basically think of stuff on the fly and on our toes immediately, and it's not easy.
Next one, I just look here. Next one's going to be both the Joker squads playing against each other. Wow. I mean, that will happen too. You'll have, in each round, because it is a round robin, they will play everyone. So OTMs will have that a lot throughout here. A lot of team plays, and those should be pretty good ones.
There it is. There's the call out for PBC. They're ready and hungry to go out and play. Not a lot of people realize this, but Pops is the father of Boulder and Bobby playing with our monk right now.
Stand by.
And like I predicted, just heavily aggressive.
Right into that.
Yes, right into that. He did not pay attention to his feet, got a major, and he's about to pull 3, and that is not a good start off with them.
No. It's not good for OTMC.
No, it is not. I think one of our players might have gotten pulled. No. We're still good. Our players are still good. We are still up 5. That is like I said, our guys are very, very hungry for this game.
Pop's already under that big brick.
And
I know he likes that brick.
Yeah, and Pops is a very tall guy, so
Yeah.
he can easily stand over that brick and just hum him. You're in a not safe position there.
No, because most players aren't expecting the shot over the brick.
No,
and
no.
he's just able to get it clean.
Easily. And you just hear the communication just between our teammates just so fluently to know where everybody's at.
Looks like some issue with the towel there. But they got it called out.
Yeah. What I definitely expected out of my team is the high aggressiveness, the high gunfire, the call-outs, the everything. That's exactly what I expected out of my team, 100%.
Yeah, it was a play on out of bounds on that one.
On OTM?
Yeah, on OTM, so not watching his feet on that slide.
Yeah, I seen it in the camera view. He went to the ghetto. It looked like a very cool slide, but coolness points does not get you that.
No,
position
you got to watch those feet.
Yeah.
And that ghetto is close to the out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, you
it's
have
like on
inches.
the line.
Yeah, you have inches in between.
Looks like I heard him say 20 seconds.
All right, that definitely gives us enough game. And if you're paying attention, OTM is definitely heavily positioned on the snake side. And back at it again.
Yeah, OTM switching up. They got him out there.
Yep, there's two
down
dropped right there off the go.
Pop's yelling it out, let him know that
And that is what we expect. Look at that. Our player right there going to the brick is Max. He is our newest player, and he's hungry. I will call it for what it is. He is hungry to get out here on the big boy field.
He finally dropped one, so it's still a 4v3. 4v3.
All right, Matt, come on now. Oh, look at that. I told you, my guy is aware and alive.
Oh, looks like he got him there.
That
was still a good play.
That's still a good play. Like, we practice self-awareness 100%. And it's still a 3v2 with our guy at cone. And look at this, he is definitely moving from that position a lot.
PBZB watching it on the cross there, because it looks like OTN has no one in the burrito. Yeah, they got no one in the burrito.
And not paying attention, they get themselves killed out of ghetto.
Yeah.
Don't know really what happened right there, but we'll definitely see.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like one of our players might have stepped out of bounds.
Yeah.
And that's definitely not an issue, just because you're in the heat of the moment. You're not paying attention to where your feet going.
No. It's very easy to do.
Yeah, it's very simple to do. Like
I know when I was doing a scrimmage down at HTK, when I was down there for one, I went out of bounds there too. And it's so easy when there's not like that solid wall to stop you, and it's just a line. You're kind of running down there and looking, and you just take that one little misstep.
It's a bunker movement.
Bunker movement.
Bunker movement?
Yep.
Oh wow! So we have
bunker movement.
Bunker movement. Okay, that's. I mean, again, that's another situation. If you're going full throttle and you're paying attention to gunfire, we're playing with inflatable bunkers.
Yep.
It's easy to look past the bunkers and not realize, hey, these are inflatables.
You can't lay into them like they're hard bunkers. Yeah. It's a different way of playing. I wish we could anchor them down, but with the type turf field we have, we can't put spikes in.
Which is fine. It changes the play style.
Yep.
But now we definitely are going to come out swinging very hard, just because we lost that point over some easy mistakes that can be fixed. But
OTM in that ghetto, already on to PBZ's legs. This is he gonna know he's there?
That's gonna be paying attention.
Oh, he does.
Gotta pay attention more. Like I said, he's a very hungry player, but mistake.
Yeah,
minor
it's an
mistake.
easy mistake. He didn't know he was there. I don't think anybody knew he was there.
Nope. Like I said, very simple mistakes that can be fixed and corrected in other situations. I see our one of our.
Well, even with that mistake,
They're still up 4-1.
they're still up 4-1.
There we go.
Nope, 4-2. It's
4-2, but now
got one
4-1.
left.
It's definitely now 4-1. And they're not communicating like they were in the beginning. I will.
Okay, looks like OTM threw in the towel there. I think it's PBZ up 1, OTM at 1 now, so it's 2-1. 2-1. It's a pretty close game.
It's still a very pretty close game, and like I said, the mistakes that we made in that point is minor, but the guys definitely realized they made those mistakes, corrected them, didn't let them affect the next point, and we pulled out the performance that we should. And I'm not saying nothing against OTM. OTM is a very strong competitive team, so for us to make those minor mistakes against them and still be able to pull back from them is a grave, like, it definitely shows a skill level that those guys have in those situations. So our 3 newest players are Max, Rex, and TJ. And they are definitely holding up to their fighting for their positions. I will say that.
So, ooh, that was a big bunker move there. I don't know if they saw that.
OTM is slowly starting to realize and pick out where we're going. And so now that's going to be a definite game plan change in those situations.
Both those Snake players got out there, so they held it out.
They held it out, but
they're still up on the Dorito side, which, like I said, that's the dangerous side.
Pops came in and definitely took one out off the Dorito side, and I don't think he realized maybe there might be one more person over bunker, but they for sure still have 2. Nope, there's just 2 on the back line. Yep. Pops is at that brick, so that's a dangerous game. Not a lot of people realize this, but Pops is playing with a red line. He has no FCU.
It's the Milsim one, too.
It's the Milsim one.
Pure mechanical.
Just pure mechanical. So if you're paying attention to the rapid fire that Pops is taking with just a mechanical red line, you got to realize if he ever decided to switch to an FCU, that's a dangerous game.
Oh, it's PBZ up another point.
That is 3-1 with 2 minutes on the clock. Technically now that would be 1 minute on the clock to try to get
after the break.
After the break. I don't see OTM trying to be able to pull out a point in 30 seconds.
No. I don't think they can't because it'll be 1 minute when they go to start that next one. So definitely shortening it to 10 minutes does force you to play a little bit more aggressive when you get down.
It definitely makes you want to strategize more. You can definitely play the 10-minute clock defensive, but if you're going to do it defensive, you have to have a strong defensive line. You can't play defensive and not basically zone checking, as some refs do. You pick out a zone, you stay in that zone, and you don't look anywhere else.
Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by!
Now I'm curious to see if on break if Max is going to be paying a lot more attention to his surroundings.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking on the inside, and I know Pops is behind him watching his backside.
Pops on that corner should know that he's in the ghetto.
Hopefully. The Pops is definitely laying down. But Pops is definitely laying down heavy gunfire. And like I said, he's playing with a mechanical red line. That is a phenomenal speed he's getting off of. All right, now this is our
1v1 or no 2v1. Looks like 2v1.
You're playing Rex, the T-Rex master. He's one of our newer players, and he's definitely aggressive, definitely hungry.
Towel there. So
I guess they realized it because Rex is. I will say Rex is one of our newer players, but he practices a lot with Mason and me and Steve. Yeah. If you know anything about our game style, you get us in a 1v1 situation or a 1v2 situation, a lot of times we pull it through. And it does look sketchy at some points, but it's amazing how many times that we'll get in a 1v2 situation and pull out a W. There's definitely some conversations with OTU and the ref right now about some gameplay, so we're definitely about to see what's going on.
Yeah, they'll review any of that during the breaks between the rounds.
I definitely like the game, the aggressiveness of both teams. It was definitely good, and I'm definitely glad for my PBZ to be able to make those mistakes and come back from them, because that a lot of times destroys a team. They'll make a mistake and they'll get inside their head, and the next 10 minutes is just downhill.
This one's going to be hard to follow. So
it is.
From here, Joker's Squad A, we'll just call him A, and Joker Squad B. So B will be starting on your right, and A will be on your left.
I'm going to get up and ask the head ref what the conversation was about with him.
Isaac.
Was it good?
No, he didn't get called out. They called foul. That's why. You guys heard me say, no penalty. They just called foul. It was over.
So he was asking, OTM's captain was asking if it was a penalty because he called towel, and they were just making sure it wasn't, a miscommunication of where it came from.
Yeah.
That's definitely a scary situation.
Yeah.
I
think they only have 4. I think that's B that's only got 4. They're more than welcome to play it that way if they want to, but
you starting down one man is just a very sticky situation. You want to take every advantage that you possibly can get in this situation, because it could be that one guy that changes the whole entire game. But I would definitely say a 4v5, you're either really, really confident, or your player it needs to be aware of where his team's at. Like, for PBZ, we have every tournament, there's one guy who specifically runs around and makes sure that we're aware of where we're at in the tournament, where we're at, if we're in the hole, up next, and whatnot, and just make sure we're gear ready, air ready, and that way we don't have these situations where it looks like it's a 4v5, but in the next 15 seconds, he can easily run up on the field but not be ready. You know what I mean? But it definitely looks like a 4v5 situation.
I know I heard beforehand they were thinking about borrowing someone from OTM, but it looks like that didn't pan out.
No. That is also, I don't know if you watch a lot of the NSL rules, but that is a big no-no over in Europe. If your team is not signed up with the same name, you cannot play.
Blue side, you ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
They're definitely playing that 4v5. Their communication has to be on point for this 4v5 to be able to work out like it needs to. And I know where people at home are probably thinking, definitely less people to shoot at, but it's not as easy.
It's also less lanes you can hold.
Yeah.
So you got to pick those lanes a lot wiser than you normally would.
Oh, definitely. Your guys are definitely spread out a lot more.
And they already dropped one now, so now it's
3v5.
3v4.
3v3. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. They're having great communications right now, and they're keeping it tight. And that's definitely what they need to do. As long as they keep it tight and keep strong communication throughout the entire tournament, they're going to be okay.
They're almost mirrored up, too.
I mean, I'm assuming they practice together. A lot of them switch out teams and everything else. So obviously the teams are going to know how each other play. But still, you want to be able to.
This is B that's down to the 1 here. And it's A that's got to 2.
No.
No, there's 2 still there.
Is it? I think that's 3. There's one in Dorito.
Yeah, so
one moving.
A's got the 3, and G is down to 2.
There you go.
It's hard to follow.
Yeah.
Same team.
It's the same team, same jersey. It definitely is hard to follow, and it's definitely hard to see the players. But that is a player doing his job. If it's hard to see him on camera, it's hard to see him on the field for sure.
That's that situation you were talking about at the beginning when you're by yourself and they're just laying into it. You just have to sit there.
Yeah, no, that like I said, that is a scary situation. Like my buddy Mason said, like if it's 2 against 1 and we got bunkers at home, it is like a pack of dogs just coming after you, and you just don't know where it's coming from first. Like you're just in a scared situation where like basically you can hear the dogs coming, but you just don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah. It's I've been there before in some of the open plays, and it's terrifying. I know we're having next month. We're having the 10v10. I think that's next month. We did that a couple times after some of the tournaments where it was 10v10s, and I got out there and played in that, and it was scary.
Yeah,
because it's just so much going on.
You're in an island. You're in an island. Because you don't realize it. You don't hear it from up here on the mics, but when you're in that bunker and you're trying to communicate with your team, you're in a die match, you're having gunfire going off, your own guns going off, the bunker's being shot at. That's a lot of sound going on.
Yeah.
If you got a lot of gunfire at your bunker, you're gonna miss a call.
Yeah, it's a cacophony of sound.
Like it is, and the place definitely does have an echo. And it looks like B team is definitely still playing that aggressive, almost L-like shape from Dorito to Snake side, and they definitely lose that 1. So now
they say with them being down, they should be more aggressive on that Dorito side.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of these players, they're so ingrained that they have to have someone in Snake. With this layout, I think you can abandon Snake. You have the anchor, but I don't think you really need to worry about sending someone into it.
You don't really have to, but here's the issue. Outside of here, you immediately go back to SpeedQB rules, and that SpeedQB mindset, you're stuck with the idea of, oh my god, he moved the bunker. I didn't mean to cut myself off. Yep, look there, he moved the bunker. But in that SpeedQB mindset, you're kind of stuck. Like you're always like, I gotta get my guy to Snake. And
well, that was a major, so I don't know if it was out of bounds play on maybe, and he moved the bunker.
From what I caught out of the corner of my eye, it looked like he just moved the bunker, but he also could have made it out of bounds off camera where we couldn't see it. And Joker being highly aggressive towards a team that's not there no more.
Yeah, just gotta make sure.
I mean, I get it, but like it's still your own teammate. You gotta ride in the car with him back to how many ever hours it is.
Out of bounds
play. Wow. Like I said earlier, your bunker is 3 inches away from being out of bounds.
Yeah, because if you've never played here before, our out of bounds is you can stand on the line,
but you can't.
The minute you cross over it, that's when you're out of bounds.
Exactly. And I've definitely used that rule to my advantage. I've definitely put my, not supposed to, but I've looked down at the out of bounds line, put my foot.
You can lean out.
Yeah, no.
So we allow you to lean over it here. You just can't touch the wall or step over it.
No.
So
I've definitely used that to my advantage, putting my foot on the line and leaning out as far as possible, getting crazy angles that you wouldn't get unless you could do that.
It's risky though, because just that one.
Yeah. You definitely have to be in balance with yourself, because you sneeze the wrong way, you're touching the wall, and that's out of bounds, and that's a major. So you're playing a fine line game.
Well, unless you call yourself out. It's only a major if it's a play on. So when you go out of bounds, it's the same as if you got hit. So if you step out of bounds and you realize that you can call yourself out and then you have no penalty, it's a major because it's a play on as if you got hit. It's just it's play on for out of bounds.
Okay.
That's what makes it that major.
I mean, it's still definitely available. I'm almost kind of surprised the refs didn't get onto him right there. I know the game wasn't going on, but I know the rules here, you're not allowed to hop the bunkers at all.
No, you're not supposed to. They may have said something to him, but yeah, we're not supposed to be jumping over him.
No, he did it before the game started.
I'm sure they probably said something to him.
And it definitely looks like B team is fighting for it right now. I'm kind of lost track of where, but I'm assuming the A team is.
I think A team is
up by 1.
Yeah, they should be up by 1. Lost track of which one's A and which one's
B. The team that's moving forward right now, Team Center, is definitely our B team.
Yep, sure that is the B team.
They are definitely playing aggressive. Like I would almost hope, being their short one man, they would have to use some sort of advantage to their, some sort of situation to their advantage, and being aggressive is about their only play. Because if you play defensive, a 5v4 does not end well playing defensive.
Yeah, so that was B team that got that point there.
They've been playing very fast games because now we're only at 3. We only got 3 minutes into this left. So when the game starts, it should be a 2-minute game. Two minutes left for a point. Not okay. I'm just checking. Y'all did mention at the beginning of all this, gun and foot has to be on the wall.
So if it's like underneath it, that as long as like part of the foot is touching it.
Yeah, which I completely understand.
Yep, there's that.
There's that minor. Oh, immediately. Like I said, like you said earlier, your team is definitely reffing, and it's showing because these flags are not being spared.
No.
Well,
actually, the head ref here, he's not actually on the field team. So normally I would be head reffing it, but I had some medical issues that keep me from being able to be out there doing it. But he's actually one of the guys who comes out and plays here a lot. Him and another guy, they're from FYM.
Okay.
So they're still players, but they're not on the field team.
And it definitely shows. It definitely shows because you, as a player, being a ref, you see everything that's needed to be seen. I don't think they realize they're shooting at Ghost right now. Nobody's there.
No idea. They lost the count.
Yeah.
That penalty really scrambled them.
Yeah. No. In those moments, you gotta try to keep as much cover as much as possible. I know it's hard to keep up with that, but if you can, as much as possible, you gotta call out for how many bodies are on the field and how many bodies you have.
There's no one there.
No, they're playing Ghost right now, which is fine. They're up. They only have a minute left, so either way it goes, they still get the point.
Yeah. Well, they won't get the point. It can still go no point.
Making a play. They're creepily moving up the field slowly. And they're definitely doing something we would for sure do is like stay wide and keep one person back. Nope. Finally figured out they are good.
Oh, he shot his teammate.
Ah, see. And knocked off the button.
And knocked it off, yeah.
Oh.
So that should be it for that one.
Yep.
So it looks like we'll go on a break here. I just want to make sure that's what we're doing before we do that.
I would definitely say that is something to pay attention for. Like if your teammate's going downfield, you gotta keep a third eye out, if that makes any sense. You know, you gotta watch your teammate, then watch where you're shooting. You know, make sure you don't shoot your own teammate as they're going for the buzzer because you can easily make a major penalty and flop the game for yourself.
No mid or back. Sorry. No high cap.
Oh wow!
So one guy had a high cap out there.
Yeah, I got 2 over here.
Oh, there's 2 out there. That is not okay because that is both teams.
It could be both teams or from one team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Verified. We're going on a break here.
Yeah. So if you play any competitive Speed QB airsoft game, there is no high cap mags allowed. So
not high cap mags, high cap mags.
High cap mags.
Yeah.
The difference is like mid caps, you can only hold a certain amount. High cap mags are, you can pour a bottle in there and they can hold 1,000 rounds.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take a break here. We'll be back here shortly for round 2. All right, and we are back from the break. Looks like we're getting ready to get started.
And it looks like it's going to be PBZB versus Joker Squad A.
Yeah,
right out the gate.
PBZB will be on your left. Joker Squad A will be on your right on this first one. I heard the timer. It looks like everyone's ready.
Yep.
Refs are just having a little talk here.
Yep.
They'll fan out to their areas.
There's the call out. They're ready. That's the call out for the game to start. I will say this will be definitely an interesting game because Joker Squad definitely showed a lot of fight against their B squad, and PBZ is definitely ready for this.
All right.
So, where is the Joker Squad from?
That I don't know.
All right, booth side ready.
I know they are definitely not a local team for HDK or
Stand by.
for y'all, so I was definitely still very highly curious about that. And both squads coming out heavily fighting and swinging for these positions.
PBZ looks like they eliminated one.
And there they go.
Are they at 4 or are they at
54,
5?
that's a 5v4. Pops moving up to the big bunker. Rex moving out to the outside wall. And Joker Squad is just...
Now down to 3.
It's 3 now, 5v3. They're definitely now fighting for their life.
Is it a 5? No, I think it's still. I think it's a 4v3. Yeah, it looks like they only have 4. PBZ's only got 4.
Still a 4v. No.
Or is he in that corner?
I can't tell.
It looks like that's 4 to me.
It might be 4. We'll for sure just go with 4.
Yeah, it looks like 4v2. Oh, 4v1 now.
Yep.
3v1. It was a good trade.
Yep. Solid trade.
They know where he's at.
Yep. He is now in a dangerous spot with Bobby coming up the side. He's not expecting nothing from it. Those are those situations where we like to definitely play that peekaboo game of, you're focused on this hand, but this hand's coming up on the other side and you're not seeing it.
Exactly.
So that is going into the second point.
There's a point for PBZ there. Oh, the timer didn't start, so we don't have one. So
kind of got excited, missed the timer.
Missed the time. Well, everything changed since last time, so it functions a little differently. So we missed the timer there.
I don't think there was any penalty throw-in, so it's going to definitely be a 5v5 up again. It looks solid. Everybody's squatted up, and
we're a few seconds ahead with the 8-minute one there.
Okay.
So it's close enough.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we were at like 7:50 when I hit the timer, so we're about 10 seconds ahead.
Okay.
Black side ready. Blue side
Both teams definitely are going to come out aggressive.
Go.
Joker to prove. Oh no, there was a stutter from the Joker squad.
Well, because the ref said go instead of just hitting the horn at the same time.
No. I'm saying he ran in front of his player, and they didn't communicate a good game plan. That could have been very, very bad for them. That's a 2-for-1 sale right there.
Joker squad still up 5.
And I'm pretty sure PBZ is still up 5 as well. Yeah, they're still up 5. They're definitely fighting for this. Joker squad is playing more defensive. I think PBZ might have spooked them in that first point and is making them play a little bit more.
They know he's in the brick. Max hearing that call out and bugging out back to the brick to go guns up with him.
Yep.
Into the ghetto.
Like I said, he's definitely one of our newer players that plays. he's one of our newer players where you love the skill that he brings. He not only wants to improve himself off the field, but in the moment he listens for call outs and makes those game defiant changes that everybody wants and hopes for.
It looks like he got the snake corner out.
You see what I mean? Though it's just he listens for those perfect moments and those call outs for himself to make those plays. It's just that's what you look for. Anybody who's recruiting teammates or trying to build a team, the two things you need to build a team, it's not skill, it's not athleticism, it is a person who's willing to learn and a person who's willing to learn how to communicate with others.
Yep, so that'll be another point for PBZB right there.
So that is a 2-0 startup, and PBZ is definitely not feeling it. They are definitely now in that synchronic rhythm that we definitely look for.
We still got about 5 minutes left too.
That means those
Could
were.
we see our mercy rule?
I wouldn't put it past them.
It's tough with the 10 minutes, but it's doable.
I wouldn't put it past them if they keep playing aggressive and listen for those call outs. You said it yourself. We did it in our last tournament in our first game.
Yeah.
Mercy ruled the team within the first 5 minutes, and it was back to chill out.
Right into that wing.
If you look at that dive, it's almost like looking at a swimmer dive, do a high dive. It's beautiful. And there's that communication.
Yeah, they're calling out the count. They're staying on top of it. Joker squad really falling apart from the last game we saw them in.
Yeah. I kind of expected them to be a little bit more aggressive, being down, but they're definitely playing more defensive, and that's not a good strategy on this field and against us because we are a heavily aggressive team, and if you play defensive, we will make you pay for it. So now they got Max, Pops, and Rex. And Rex, being the little demon that he is, he backed up to give backup. Rex is just a little firecracker. He's just trying to move. And I don't see the other Joker player, but he is. Is there two?
There's
yes,
two.
There's
So
two.
got one in the snake one, and then they got one in that cake over there on the Dorito side.
Yep.
And then PBZ's.
It's two. So it's a 2v2 right now, and I almost.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I almost in this situation where for the Joker squad, I would almost throw in the towel just so I can try to at least get on the board. Because right now,
but they're already down by 2. You really can't throw in the towel. That's where that's tough. Like that's where you would want to throw in the towel and try to play it, but with there only being 3 minutes left.
Like, here's the thing: I know my teammates and I know my players. Right now, you're playing a game. See, look, if they would have called in the towel,
they could have had more time.
They could have had more time. This is that situation where now you're 3-0 and you're going to get 2 minutes.
I don't think there's any team players left. I think that was a no point. Yeah, it was a no point.
No
so they'll have. There's a no point. Let's just verify there.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a no point, right? No point. No point.
See, that's almost like I would almost say that's almost like the worst situation you can fall into because like a no point situation.
All that time was wasted for pretty much nothing.
Yeah, PBZ is still up by 2. You could have, in that situation, you could have gave up the point, got on the board, possibly got 2 up on the board. Yeah. And you might have been able to fight for the the 3rd point to either go into overtime or do something else. But now you just wasted all that time, and you're only going to get a minute to score a point. Yeah. And I know what PBZ is going to definitely do. They're definitely going to still play highly aggressive, but you're not going to be able to break the.
Let's see. We'll watch Joker squad on the break. That'll tell us how it's going to go.
If Joker squad doesn't come out aggressive, this game is going to be done. And like I said, they definitely didn't come out aggressive like they were supposed to. All their guys are in that back line. PBZ will definitely just relax this and let the time run out. I mean, if you're up by 2 and you only have a minute 10 left, what's the point in fighting?
Yeah. You're kind of just trying to salvage what you can. Well, it's just you're getting play time. You're just playing the points, just trying to figure out the field. That's what you're doing here.
Yeah, like you're. Yeah. And I want to say PBZ still played aggressive. No, PBZ might have. No, they played relaxed. No, they got somebody in the wing. They still played very aggressive. That definitely should have been Joker Squad playing aggressive and not playing such defensive game. And
now they're just down to 2 with 30 seconds
I think
left.
they're down to 1. Like, you think the guy? Oh no, they're down to 2.
Yeah, they're down to 2 with 30 seconds left. So, well, actually, no, 20 seconds because we're about 10 seconds ahead on our clock up there. Now he's just down to the 1.
Oh no, I don't think he realized Popsta moved up to that brick and he's coming out to the outside wall. He might have. Yep. That's point.
Yeah,
So
that'd be
you
point.
know.
So yeah,
That's a 3-0 game.
no point because they didn't call town. They didn't hit the buzzer, so that's just a 2-0 game.
Really?
Yeah. So if you want to play that strategy and hitting the buzzer, you're not scoring points that way. So that's kind of that trade-off because if they don't call town, you don't get that point.
You're right. I'm an idiot. I actually didn't look at the clock. Melon. Good game, boys. Good game. Well, I think we were up, so as long as we didn't lose.
See if he got 2-0 as well. Isaac.
Isaac. 2-0 or 3-0?
2-0. It hit the thing. It hit the button.
Yep. So like you said, it was definitely a 2-0 game. It's definitely what I expected out of my squad for sure. As far as getting their communications down, I expected Joker Squad to come out a little bit more aggressive than what they did.
They were more aggressive when they were playing their own team, even.
Yeah.
And maybe that was the main advantage. That's why they were being that way. And they did end up losing that one, but I think it was because of a lot of their mistakes that they made. Because they made a lot of mistakes in that one.
They definitely did make a lot of mistakes, and I didn't know if you realized it, but their communication was very lacking. There was hardly any communication.
Or if it was so quiet that PBZ was just overpowering.
Oh yeah.
I know that's one strategy I do when I communicate. I'm loud. I came from paintball. That's where it comes from. So it's that big field that you gotta
scream across. You're basically screaming across the football field.
Yeah, you're screaming across there. Because back in my younger days, I was a snake player, so I'm having to scream loud enough for the Dorito player to hear.
And and that's gonna be another strategy. Now people realize if you're yelling your calls loud enough, you're killing off the other team calls and basically cutting them off communication wise.
So this will be Joker Squad B on the left and Quack Pack on the right.
It's always about the strategy to make the next strategy work. And it definitely looks like Quack Pack is going to that outside brick. And I've noticed a lot of teams are starting to do that. They're going to that outside brick and not really playing that inner.
No, the inner wing.
The inner wing.
Joker Squad's still playing down one. I think they're doing the whole tournament down one man.
That is a very. I'll give them cojones for doing that. Doing a 4v5, a 5v5 tournament.
Well, they got Quack Pack down to even it up, but
they're
4.
Yeah. And I think the guy on Joker Squad just moved up to double up on the brick.
I think they called backs out. He's not actually out yet because he moved up to that brick.
Not paying attention. You gotta know what you're calling for. You just can't make
him out.
No, but they're still doubled up on the brick, so they can. If they did it right, they can wing out and definitely have a defensive form. Man, that's it. He is out he's out on the island by himself. Yep, that's what it was. So Quack Pack scores on this first point, and we forgot to start the timer.
It's all right.
Yeah, Quack Pack definitely earned that first point out of the gate. You know, coming out full throttle like that. If Quack Pack comes out a little bit more aggressive, I definitely feel like they can secure their. I definitely feel like they can secure their spot in that whole situation of being dominant in these next few points. Quack Pack is definitely got some younger teammates on there, and they are definitely on it. They're definitely on it, and we've got your timer going now, so we're at the 7 minute mark basically for these games.
7 minutes, 22 seconds. No. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. 4 seconds.
Okay, so that's when the
4 seconds to get back up. Just made it.
Ooh.
That was close.
I don't like that feeling of like last minute. See now, yeah, because he had no idea, so he just basically had to make something up on the fly.
Yep. Oh, they're doubled up in that mid there on the wing.
Oh, see now that's definitely somewhere he's not paying attention. I hate to see players do that. It's a tunnel vision scenario. Oh, he moved that bunker. I don't know if the ref called that.
I don't know if the ref saw that. He may not have moved it too much. You know, those snake beams can wiggle without the weights coming off, so because it doesn't look like it's moved out of place too much.
This player, he has tunnel vision right now. He could double tap 2 people off this.
Yeah, he's just staying on that Dorito corner. He's not looking inside at all.
No, he's definitely tunnel vision. Even the guy on the wing, tunnel vision, just not paying attention to his surroundings.
He's the last one there.
Look, there it is. Tunnel vision finally catch up to you. And you hate to see that happen. You really do.
Yep. Quack Pack running down.
And like I said earlier, now that Quack Pack's picking up their aggressiveness, they're definitely going to be able to hold out their own in these next few points. And I'm not saying that Joker B couldn't hold out their own in a 4v5. They definitely can. It's just they're
doing really good for a 4v5.
Yeah, they really are. They need to pick up their communication.
Yeah.
That will. I feel like that will change the tide in the game of everything is communication.
In the back. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Come on.
Oh no.
20 seconds left.
There you go. See, like I said, I hate that last minute situation. Oh my god. Are they playing with 5 players? Nope.
They still got 4.
Okay. Playing heavily aggressive again.
That was a. Oh no, that wasn't who I thought it was. It ran up in there.
No, that's Quack Pack getting up in the middle. Joker, I think they only got 2 players left. 1 player now.
Yeah, 1 player in that Dorito.
Yep, like I said, they keep this aggression going. They can definitely find themselves fighting back into the higher ranks.
They call them out in the D3. Big Ugly running in on him.
Yep. And you see what he did though. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of movement on that bunker.
There he goes.
Yep.
He got him. So they're gonna start down another player next one. So that'll be.
Yeah, that's a huge disadvantage now. Now you're going from a
4v5 to a 3v5.
Possibly a 3v5, depending on what.
Well, no, because that was a minor, so it'll pull him and another. So he'll probably start in this next point. That player won't be in it. Little discussion there about that one.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to figure that out because how much time is left?
So that was another point for Quack Pack there.
They have 3 minutes left. Starting down a 3v5.
Yeah.
I would almost no. You couldn't even do that.
If I was Quack Pack, I would go for the mercy rule. You could be pretty aggressive here.
Oh, highly aggressive.
Because you have that man advantage. You send your 2 guys out wide and have them push up quick.
Yeah, I think if I was Quack Pack, I definitely would have sent 3 of my guys and had 2 stay back and just overwhelmed them and just force. See, yeah, they're doing that already. Just overwhelming them in force and numbers, and to the point we're looking at a mercy rule. This man is out.
He's by himself.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at a mercy rule because this will put them at 4, and they still have they'll have another minute
or so left, depending on how quickly they run through this point.
Yeah.
See, and Quack Pack, while they have some good communication, they don't know the count. They don't know that they're up with just 1 left.
No, I would. In
They
this
don't know
situation,
that they're at they were at a 4v1. Now they're at a 3v1.
I think Big Ugly's now figured out he's at that Dorito, and now that's about to be a he's moving from that Dorito up to the forward Dorito in the middle, and Big Ugly, I'm pretty sure, definitely seen it, or the Dorito player next to him for sure seen it. Yeah, there it is.
They know where he's at.
He's in the center 50 Dorito.
Yeah, I don't think Quack Pack knows where he's at.
Yep, they do now. They're calling it. See, right now, this is that perfect opportunity to overwhelm him with just suppressing fire and just let one of your players just creep up on him.
Now they're heads up.
Oh, I definitely heard a hit there. I don't think the ref heard it, but that sounded like a backpack echo to me. Oh, look at there. Overwhelming fire. Overwhelming fire, and just immediately took it. That's what I would do in that situation, is overwhelming fire and just immediately have one of my players just kind of walk him down.
It'll be about a 20-second point here. Quack Pack could just, they've got the lead. You might as well just rush down and try to get that 20-second point. I've seen it done. I know it wasn't Golden State in XL. It was the one before that. There was a guy who got a 12-second point.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who it was. Or I think it was he's on Edmonton Impact. He got a 12-second point. It was insane. He just ran up the gut.
Yeah. Like, you hit a team with so much speed and force, and they don't expect it. You're kind of leaving them shell shocked where they're standing because they don't have a game plan set up for that.
Stand by.
Let's watch Quack Pack and see what they do here.
If I was Quack Pack, I wouldn't play defensive. I honestly would play heavily aggressive just to try to.
Well, just go for that mercy rule because it just sets that standard to every other team of we're here to play.
Yeah, like now. Oh, I think they call it 2 out. All right, I think there is a 4v2.
4v2 now.
And the 4v, there it is. There it is.
Oh, they missed the count.
They missed the count. I definitely know. I would definitely, there's not much time left. Run down the field. Run down the field and just go for it.
Are they going to get it, though?
See, no, this is. Nope.
Didn't make it in time for it.
4v0.
Should be 4-0 there.
Quack Pack 4. Quack Pack 4.
Man, in those situations, that's when you're sending your fastest player just down the rip, and if you get hit, another player is not 5 steps behind you and going to kill that player and definitely going to get that point.
Yeah.
In those situations, that does not need to happen because they had more than enough time to get that point in with all mercy.
Yeah, 100% had enough time to get it in. If they just had that count wrong, and that's where that communication is key. If they had that count right, they could have got that mercy rule. Granted, it was a last-minute mercy rule, but it's still the mercy rule.
Yeah.
And at 10 minutes, that's hard to do.
That's very hard to do. That's
waving at the stream there. I think that was Joker's. Don't know who it was.
Yeah, definitely one of your Joker players. I definitely would have tried to win for that mercy rule, just knowing that's even there.
Jokers are from Illinois.
Okay.
A little late about 15 minutes late. It's kind of hard to watch the chat and
keep score.
Keep score and change the cameras and all that stuff. So we try to catch it in between the breaks.
Oh, Joker's from Illinois. That's crazy. So PBZ is a Kentucky team. So we're not
No.
too far from each other. That's amazing. So we have
Joker Squad or Indie Outlaws OTMC. So on the break cam here, Indie Outlaws will be on your left and OTMC will be on your right.
I definitely feel like Indie Outlaws is going to try to prove a point. I mean,
Yeah.
it's in their name, Indy. This is their home field, their home turf. They're going to definitely now more than ever try to prove a point because they need to. I mean, you don't let somebody come to your own home and disrespect you. You definitely step
you gotta step up.
Yeah.
That's another idea we've been throwing around with the field team is trying to get the team that wins the tournament. If they can, if they're able to, at the end of it, they stay and then they play the field team.
That would be interesting. That definitely.
That way, our field team can still get some play time in a tournament setting. The other players, and it also does another thing that I'd like to try to do is have the other players ref for once.
Right.
And a big shout out to our ref squad is because it's a lot harder than you think it is to ref a match.
Oh, absolutely. If you haven't realized it, but our main man Steve QB is out on the field reffing in the PBZ jersey, and he this is his first tournament reffing, and he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Like I've definitely seen him behind the players, right there, basically breathing down their necks, calling for everything.
Ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
OTMC coming out of the gate, highly aggressive on that Dorito side. There is a guy on center Dorito on the 50, made a very aggressive play there.
Right there, very aggressive, and they're already in the ghetto as well.
Yeah, that like OTMC.
Oh, he got shot out on the cross from the leg there.
But he came out very aggressive.
Which is good.
If he can figure out a better play for that, he is going to be set. Those are those aggressive moments I'm definitely talking about. If you play aggressive and be aggressive, high risk, high rewards. Oh wow, there's a flag out there, and that was a major. So they're Yep.
A major on the Outlaws.
That's not
You
looking.
hate to see it when they're up, and that's the thing there with these new ones. And a lot of ones you just lose points. And it may lose you. But this one, it's a lot more immediate and.
See, I like that. He didn't know if he got for sure hit before or after, so he just went ahead and called himself out.
Yep.
That was a smart play. You definitely don't want to risk a major and get the point and lose the point and possibly two more players before the next play.
So I think that was
Tao from the
Outlaws.
Outlaws.
So that would be OTMC get the point.
I would definitely say there was smart plays made in that situation. He didn't know, like I said, wasn't for sure if he got hit before or after and called himself out. That was smart.
So I just looked over here. That was somebody from OTM there. So that was RJ. I was waving at the camera.
And you hate to see it. Indie Outlaws was strongly up, and then one major penalty flips the entire game towards the OTMC.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying there. That's where the losing the bodies makes those penalties way more. You got to really pay attention to it.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they can, you can have a grenade go off in the backfield, and it's just devastating.
Yeah. I know definitely whenever y'all brought out the paintball style rules, we sat down as a team and definitely thought about it like, hey, we're used to losing points. Now we're going to be losing bodies. We got to be extra careful. If you're not for sure, if you think it was ricochet or you think you got hit, call yourself out. We won't. I'd rather lose one body than three bodies.
Yep.
Because we might lose that point, but we can make it up in the next point.
But it can throw off your momentum too. You get those two bodies pulled, and that can just throw your momentum off for the whole round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So there's somebody off in the ghetto, and the brick doesn't realize he's there, and back line,
he's looking inside.
He's not outside like he's supposed to, and he looked too late. Now he's on the other side of the brick, and he's about to pick off his players one by one.
Yeah, he's got that cross, so that Dorito can't move.
Nope, Dorito does. I don't think Dorito even realizes he's there, and I think Can does, but he's in such a bad situation where up Aztec. There you go. Look, if Aztec didn't look outside of that, He could
That
have
would've
easily
been
got himself a
dangerous.
5 count. What we like to call a 5-piece McNugget.
Yep. Outlaws not knowing the count.
Something.
Okay, that was an odd one there.
I think I know what he was doing. I think he knew he was going to get the point and was going to waste some time.
Waste some time, but it would only tie it up.
Yeah, it's only tying it up. So I'm kind of curious to what their game plan is and what they talked about in the dead box. But you're definitely seeing some life out of Indy Outlaws, and now that they got the momentum and got that penalty out behind them, they're definitely rolling.
I was concerned that penalty was going to probably shrug them off there.
No, they are definitely figuring out how to bounce back from those penalties and keeping their heads up. The Indy Outlaws are for sure not letting anything on the field affect them for the next point. And I like that. That means that they know to keep the eye out on the next point.
Slow field exit on OTM.
OTM now.
Yes, start 2 down. Slow field
OTM now is starting 2 down because they have a major penalty.
Yeah, I didn't hear what that was for.
That is not a. You're now starting a 5v3 on a major penalty.
Slow field exit.
Wow. And that's something easily prevented. Slow field exit is just, that's attitude, that's carrying yourself and the team. That's letting stuff get to your head and not thinking about it.
Yep.
Stand by.
And I think with Indy Outlaws realizing they have a strong mana count, they're playing a lot more aggressive on the snake side and making sure OTM definitely knows it and feels it.
Penalty for Outlaws for out of bounds.
Wow, major penalty, Indy Outlaws, and they
Out
are
of bounds play on. I saw that one.
and they're definitely not going to pay for it.
Now it's a 1v2.
Oh, this is not looking good on Indy Outlaws. He is. Oh wow, he superbly got lucky there on them not paying attention to where he was moving to because. Oh wow, he's moving. That's good. That's good though.
Yeah.
Keeping their head on the swivel. He playing a 1v2 and being in that scenario, moving and not firing is the best option you have. That makes them put their head on the swivel, makes them lose communication, and that's when you start picking people off. You make a 1v2 feel like a 1v1 instantly.
Outlaws throwing in the towel.
Yep. Good call. They
So
definitely.
I think they're playing for the tie at this point.
They are definitely playing for the tie. OTMC's first game, and they're definitely coming out strong for their first game in a paintball style scenario. But Indy Outlaws are just making a lot of grave mistakes that are costing them points.
Both teams have now.
Yeah.
Indy Outlaws has done it twice, and OTMC has done it once in this one. And they were all preventable mistakes.
Oh, very preventable mistakes, and it's costing them. It's costing them bodies, and we're seeing it. One team will be up, and then a mistake will happen majorly, and it's completely flipped to the other team's favor immediately.
We'll watch.
Both sides.
We'll watch Indy Outlaws on the break here and see if they go aggressive since they're down a point.
Blue side, you ready?
You're with 2 minutes to go with 1 point separating you.
You're playing
For the tie. You're playing for that overtime.
Which that's a 1v1.
Yeah, and that in yourself is a scary situation because a 1v1 now you're carrying the entire team on your back, and to move on to the next round.
OTM into the Indy Outlaws brick.
That is not a good position for Indy Outlaws to be in. They need to pick him off because just like that, now he's cross shooting and picking people off one by one. And if he's smart,
Good trade.
Good trade.
You got 2 and traded.
Yeah, that's a beautiful play for their snake player.
Got 1 and traded, but that's his job.
No, he got 1 on the cross shoot and the trade, so he got 2.
Yeah.
It's in that situation, you can ask for anything else better to be played out.
No.
Especially you being up by 1.
Yeah, that's what he needed to do.
Yep. But it still looks like a 3v3. OTM playing a bit of defensive scenario, but they only got a minute 30, so we'll see how it plays out for him.
OTM running up the field. Did he get the 2-pack?
No,
he didn't get the 2-pack.
nope. The 2-piece was not there for him in that situation. Oh, they know where he's at, and oh man, there it is, and there you're playing for the overtime now. And see, that is a definite. Yep. And see, now that's a definite smart move that we like to do. If the player on the field is not for sure if he got hit, he allows his backline player to come up and score the point, so that there's no discrepancy of the point being fair in that whole entire situation. So now we're in the overtime where it's a 1v1 situation, and the teams get to choose one of their best players to go out in 1v1 to see if they advance on in the situation. And this is very scary because you're carrying the weight of your entire team on your shoulders, and you just get this intensity of this eerie quiet where you can just basically hear a pin drop in the entire building, because it's a scary feeling being in a 1v1 and not knowing where the other player is at. But both players could come out very aggressive and just, shoot it out, or you could have that one situation where my player Mason came out and basically scored a point without shooting a single shot. Mm-hmm. And there's crazy scenarios you can play out in this situation.
Black side, ready? Ready! Blue side, ready?
This is now a very tense situation. Like I predicted, coming out aggressive. Oh, both at center brick, not realizing it.
I think that was.
Yep.
That was, so that will go to
OTM.
OTMC.
OTM wins.
Man, in that situation of a 1v1, I would almost not fire until I basically have a ace in a hole, as you would say, of a shot on them. So that way I wouldn't have to worry about, because firing it here, you basically give away your position. Once you fire, the player knows where you're at. You don't fire, you take in the situation and learn from it. You can basically creep up on them and basically secure the victory.
Yeah. So this one will be OTMA versus OTMB.
OTMB, black. The Outlaws did.
Did you guys lose that one? I'll change it.
We kind of agreed that y'all won. If anyone's paying attention to the score, right now, we had a bit of a miscommunication in that first round. Quack Pack does not advance, and OTMA does, and we're fixing that right now. We're sorry for that. But right now, it is OTMA versus OTMB, another squad-on-squad situation. And I expect there to be a very aggressive gameplay between the two, because now you're not only playing for points, but now you're playing against your your home team and your buddies from home, and you get to show it off to everybody. And that's definitely a interesting feeling, playing against your own team at a tournament on a live cast, because not only now you get to play them and do all that, but now you get to there's a little mockery in it on the way back home and until the next tournament. Like, we got you this time. Let's see who gets it next time situation.
So it'll be OTMA on the right and OTMA on the left, OTMB on the right. Again, just like with Jokers, we're just going to say A and B.
Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by.
Both
Teams doubled up on brick. That is
playing similar strat. So it looks like they've been strategizing together and they're running the same play.
Yeah. I guess me going into this, I wouldn't have done that if I know my own teammates. I wouldn't have played that situation because now. But we'll see how it plays out for him.
Yeah, I think that was B that dropped a player. B's dropped 2 players. 3, 4.
Wow, there.
Unless we're just not seeing the one there on that. No, I think that's 4 players. They're down to just 1.
They're just down to that 1. Yeah, definitely will call that a trade.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Y'all got to be careful. Just hit the buzzer. There you go.
That'll be a point for OTMA.
Absolutely. I definitely will say they highly play just alike. So I guess going into the second point, you would draw up a different plan knowing you're basically sending everybody to the same exact spot.
Yeah, I mean, I sat down and looked at the field layout, and I mean, maybe the players out there have seen something different than me. It happens every time, but I would have thought that you would have wanted to be way more aggressive on that Dorito side than the Snake side. That's what I see because of how how easy it is to get lost in there.
Oh, absolutely. I guess with the whole Dorito side, people don't feel as secure as they would in the wing and brick situation. You kind of got a spot where you can lay down, crawl on your belly, get to a brick, or crawl on your belly, get from brick to wing, and have a wide basis. Dorito side, you kind of have to stay narrow, and if you're not comfortable with that position, you kind of leave that spot exposed.
Yeah. All right, this should be easier. I just figured it out. OTMA has more color to them than OTMB.
Okay.
So A's got more of the red.
Okay.
Both teams doing the same thing again.
Yeah, same exact motions. No one in the ghetto, both playing brick, and it's almost like watching a mirror right now. He caught him on the mistake. Caught him whenever he was trying to transfer over the ghetto.
Calling up into the wing.
Yep.
A gets into the ghetto.
Yep. A's in the ghetto. One's in the wing. They're playing a very wide base out here. The brick really doesn't know what to choose.
They know he's 50.
He's off a brick. Now that leaves OTMB in the back with just 2 players. Or 3 players. Nope, 2 players.
And A's got, looks like 4 there.
Calls the trade. Good move.
Well, he said flag, and that's not the call. It has to be towel. That's another point for OTMA.
Yes. So there is a difference between calling flag and towel. If you do not call towel, refs will not communicate it, and it will not.
No. Yeah, towel is the word that it signifies you're throwing it in.
Yep. And that is a grave mistake. They could have saved a few seconds, but not a lot changed in that situation. So it is OTMA up 2-0. We're not really seeing a lot of action out of B team right now. I'm hoping that will change with a bit of a strategy change as well. So, instead of sending both to brick, I'm hoping to see one will go to brick and one will go to wing to make a bit of a difference in their gameplay and their strategy. Because it just seems like B team is getting pinned down in the brick, and just after they lose their brick players, they're falling apart.
Yeah.
And again, not a lot of communication like I would expect. They're talking, but it's not as much as I would hope and expect it to be.
Waving at each other, having a good old fun time.
Oh yeah. At least, that's the best part about playing your own team is at the end of it, you can still hug your homie and be happy at the end of the day.
I know last time these 2 teams played each other, one guy's gun went down, and he ran around and tried to bear hug him. That's pretty funny. So they tried to go more aggressive, but they did drop a body there.
That's as to be expected. I think somebody's in the ghetto. Yeah, somebody's in the ghetto cross shooting and making their life hard in the brick while they're allowing the wing player to come out and kind of just take out their back players.
Yeah, OTMA has established good lanes. They've got the field control.
Yeah, they're stuck right now. Not paying attention. But in that situation, you got a lot of gunfire coming towards you. You only have one choice but to, you know.
It's another point for OTMA.
So what is that? Is that 3-0?
3-0 right now with 4 minutes left. Could get another mercy rule. Or
we'll get our first mercy rule.
Mercy rule. Sorry, yeah, because we almost had one.
Definitely still having fun on the field. You can hear it up here in the box that they're still joking, having fun. So they're not taking this competition straight to heart, which is good. And that means there's a lot of love and passion between each other and the teams.
We'll watch A on this breakout here. Let's see what they do.
In A's position with a 3-0 situation and with 3 minutes left on the clock, I definitely would just kind of run the clock down.
Yeah.
Like I said at the beginning of this, there's no point in wasting all that energy when you still got a whole tournament ahead of you to play.
Yeah, and then they play this one. Then they have the break in between rounds. Then it's one more match and they're up again. So that's still pretty quick.
Yeah. Because you don't think about it.
They went to the wing this time. Yep. Oh, they got him.
God. But it's okay, to make new game changes. As long as you learn from them and can fix them, all you're doing is making yourself better to further yourself into the tournament.
It almost looks like if you want to make that wing, you have to sort of bump the cake a little bit there. The cake that's just right in the middle.
Right.
Kind of run behind it and then almost dive out from behind it at an angle into it.
Yeah. But what you don't realize is that short can in front of the double Doritos right there. That's the deadly spot for that situation. So if you're not paying attention and there's a player there, you're killed off by the time you're set up for position. If they're landing that way. If they're not landing that way, then yeah, you can make it there from bumping up right behind can.
OTMA ran up down the field.
Yep.
There'll be 58-ish seconds left.
Yeah, they could definitely have our first mercy of the night. So you did say we're taking a break after this, correct?
Yeah, so it'll be the end of round 2. We'll be taking a break, and then we'll be back to start round 3, and that first match will be Joker Squad A versus Indie Outlaws.
I hope Indie Outlaws has definitely gotten the game together and gotten everything figured out, because I would really like to see them to further themselves into this tournament. I realize, and I hope they realize what mistakes they made. Yeah. And don't let that carry into the next round.
Yeah, don't let it get to you. It's been a while since they've been out, so they could have been a little rusty. And just sit down, talk with your players that are making them, be like, hey, it happens, and move on from it. Don't let it dwell. Don't dwell on it and let it eat you up.
No, that definitely is what it kills a team and kills a player easily. Is letting it chew you up from the inside and not just realizing, hey, we still got more points to play.
So yeah, 51 seconds left. A being very aggressive.
Very aggressive. They are definitely wanting this. They want that mercy rule. Yeah, they're definitely fighting for that mercy rule. There's 3 it looks like there's 3 of them up. Yeah, they're definitely wanting that mercy for sure.
Back left out.
Yeah, no, they got 1 player left. They're wow.
Called for the mercy.
And that is game, guys. That is mercy right there. First mercy of the night. I don't think they realize once they call that foul that they still have the 1 minute, and that's
well, that was game because of the mercy, even without the 1 minute.
Either way it goes, it was game over.
All right, OTMA 5, OTMB 0.
Hey, let them know it's.
I got one review. Isaac.
All right, so that was OTMA with 5 and OTMB with 0. So we will be taking a quick little break here, and we'll be right back with you guys.
All right, here we go with the first one of round 3. Got a matchup at the 40s there.
Hey guys, I'm back. I had to order food. I'm starving. You said matchup at 40?
Yep.
Yep. And I don't think he realizes that they're on the opposite side of that brick, mirroring him right now. And the Outlaws had the opportunity just to kind of walk up the center, you know, get in position, figure out where they're at.
Looks like we're at a 2v3 here. Oh, 2v2.
Yep. See, that right there, I think that got him a penalty. That slow exit off the field. That is, those are like unnecessary penalties right there. You know, slow exiting off the field, that's attitude. That's all that is. And you don't do that. Yep. So I believe that
might have been a trade.
Which means no points.
Yep.
No points is going out, it looks like, because it was a double trade. But they still got that maybe penalty for slow exiting off the field. We'll see here in a second. So Ethan, how are you feeling about the environment in the field now? Now that you've gotten picked up and you're really rolling with it.
It's definitely growing a lot more than I had ever expected, and hope it keeps going that way.
Most definitely. Like the way you're growing it, the way the teams keep coming out, the way everything's going for you, you should definitely be able to keep growing in this area for sure.
I've been trying the SXL, and that's been working out really great because the teams that do come from far out of town, they're not getting stuck with only getting a couple of games in with minimal time on the field. They're able to come out and they're able to actually get substantial time out there on the field. So making these 4, 5, 6 hour drives is more reasonable than getting 20 minutes on the field.
Right. And it definitely shows, and the attitudes of all the players.
Yeah.
I think right now they're discussing the penalties. Like I said, that whole slow exit, if anybody's seen it, off the field is a minor penalty. Mm-hmm. And that will cost him 2 players on this next go-about. So those are mistakes that can be easily fixed by easily just jogging off the field. You don't have to sprint, but a decent jog off the field will keep you and prevent you from getting a penalty.
And that's actually why part of that is in there, is to make sure that we keep the players' attitudes and everything on the up and up. That way that you don't have people getting angry or somebody getting shot overzealously because they think they're still in play. Obviously, if they're hoofing it off the field, then
you're not going to confuse him for being a live player.
Right.
We did not touch bunker. They have not called towel. We're waiting on them to call towel or him to bunker. Yeah, I know. He's waiting.
So they have not called towel, and they have not hit the buzzer. So this is kind of a mistake on. I think we were at 0 after that last one, so they're running the clock out for no reason, cutting their timeout.
I mean, if you want to play it smart and just, no, this is completely smart on the Outlaw side.
They don't have any points. No team has points, so.
Who wait?
This is the first match.
Right. If he can easily he can easily just touch the buzzer at the 1 minute mark.
There it is. My apologies. I had thought that it was a trade and it was a 0-0.
No. Okay, because I did too, but then I seen him walking around the field. So that's what I was thinking. Like, if he easily just waits a minute 30, pushes it exactly at the minute 30 mark, all he has to do is play a 30-second game and make sure they don't score a point and win by 1-0.
Yep. This is part of the new rules that really, you have to stay engaged and you can't disconnect from the match.
And that's really a heavy fault on Jokers.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes that they lost to potentially, get that point back to even it up, and
that's a grave mistake.
Yes.
And that's not a mistake that's easily, took.
Joker's gonna have to fight hard to come back from this one now with the decreased time. Thankfully, they.
Oh no! 3 players, major. Oh my God!
That dropped Indy Outlaws down to 1.
No. Yeah.
That's a no call for the Outlaws.
That is. Oh.
All right, there we go. That ties it up there. So thankfully, Jokers aren't too far out. Get it right back even. Those penalties are
devastating.
It's devastating, but it's also makes it a lot more simple for people to track, so that there's no confusion. Because in the traditional style, we had a lot of confusion on, where did I lose points here, where did I lose points there, and it kind of it confused and caused a lot of contentment amongst the players with staff and everything. Since we've started this, we've had zero confusion about.
Makes it a lot easier.
Yes,
a lot easier. And you can tell that between the players and the staff, there's less tension in the air.
Yes.
You're like, there's, I know as an owner and then as a side rep as well, you not only have to worry about pleasing the players, but making sure your refs are in a safe environment as well.
Yes. And you never want people to be upset whenever they're, leaving the field. You always want people that come to enjoy their time here. And, being confused about something, and, during tournaments, there's not a whole lot of time to stop and
consider anything. Like a lot.
Explain, consider, and this makes it so much easier.
Oh. That might be a penalty right there. That
was on Outlaws.
That would definitely be on Indy Outlaws. If you can hear it from up here, that is what basically full auto sounds like coming off the field, and that's a big no-no in the game. It is a one trigger pull, one ball situation, and that's what happens when you're not paying attention to the corners.
That's a point to Jokers on that one.
Yep.
So Jokers are up 2-1.
Come on, let's go.
Now
there's 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Now they definitely flipped the script on Indy Outlaws wasting all that time to where now Indy Outlaws are now pressured into a position to where they have to score this next point to go into a 1v1 situation.
Yep.
And it's crazy to think that's all because of one major penalty that flipped the entire game.
Yeah. Makes it very important for individuals to really pay attention. And while there is no mag cap, having those additional mags on your back or wherever they are, it just increases the chance of getting shot and then not being able to call it, because if it hits a magazine that's in the holster, that's padded already, and then you're not going to feel that hit you. So it's kind of a double-edged sword there. All right, we got 19 seconds left for Indy Outlaws to pull this. Oh, that is game. That is going to go to Jokers.
Joker Squad A, 2. Indy Outlaws, 1.
Yep.
See, Tacos joined us there.
What up, Taco? Oh, wow. So while we're on the stream, and I got Taco here, some crazy news for me and Steve. We are going to be attending the NSL event that is going down in Sacramento, California.
Oh, you're going too?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So we will definitely be out there in attendance, and I can't wait to finally meet you face-to-face, Taco, and actually be a part of that environment. So I'm super excited for that.
I think Sarge is trying to get out there as well to kind of get familiarized with it and to just get a feel for it. We actually have a tournament that weekend, so we had to make the decision on,
go out there.
Who goes, who stays.
Right.
But I'm hoping that he's able to make it happen.
Oh yeah, and dude, I'm super excited and super grateful to be able to attend and be a part of something that's almost felt like it's been out of our reach and now is, within eyesight of us.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Super excited.
Looks like we have
OTM
versus OTM.
Yeah.
It's a C versus A.
I think we figured out that A has a little bit more color of red to them to make that easier on ourselves.
Gotcha.
OTMA on the right, OTMC on the left.
So OTMA on the right, OTMC on the left.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Blue side, are you ready?
Waving back at the people back at home watching, supporting the OTM family.
Stand by.
Here we go.
Watching this breakout, they're heavily aggressive. Somebody easily getting to the wing and now wedging a position off in there. Now there's somebody in the ghetto and also on the wing. He got him off the wing. Now there's one from OTMA, I want to say OTMA, stacked up in the wing and the ghetto, and they're in a great position to get this point here. They're being very aggressive, very in a few minutes.
Putting all the pressure.
Yeah. That's what you expected.
Looks like they're playing rock paper scissors
for the buzzer. But
it's always a good time when OTM gets coming to town.
But that's what you expected. A very aggressive gameplay right there. Like if two teams that bring two squads know each other, and you feel a little confident in that first play, and granted, like I said, it's the first point, you really didn't lose a game, nothing.
Right.
You can play very aggressive, gain that point, and then immediately stick to it, make a different game plan, because you're not going to run that twice. I mean,
right.
You could, but
realistically, you can set the tone for the entire match off the first game.
Oh, absolutely.
If what just happened, they just absolutely ran the field, and that can potentially get in the head of the opposition. And
that's absolutely true.
I don't think it'll be as much of an issue with them knowing each other, but here we go on break.
But they did the same. They almost mirrored each other, but OTMC definitely found gaps in their plan, and they made them pay for it. They took out two of their players off rip, and they have no frontline players right now. They only got one at 50 Dorito. They lost their guy off of wing, so they're looking for. That may have been a penalty. Yeah, I see a yellow flag on the field. There was a minor penalty. They only have one player right now.
Looks like it's 1v3,
1v2 now. He just
1v2.
And what I was talking about earlier, if they just swarm fire the bunker that he's at, he's not going to hear where they're coming from, and it just there was a major penalty on the ground. There is major penalty right there by the bunker.
Oh, yep.
Oh my, that means they're either going to start down with one or two people down off this next go. Wow. Is that another one over
Because
there?
potentially a no call. That looks like a mag.
Oh no.
Get a
There.
from the head ref here soon.
So there's, and I'm just seeing what I can see from the screen, but there was 2 major penalties thrown, but it might be been for the same call. We don't know yet. But if it's not, what happens in that situation?
Would be the first time.
Major, no call, and then talking in dead box, second major. They're starting 4 down.
Oh, so there were 2 majors thrown there. It was a no call on the bottom left brick here, and then there was talking in the dead box. That's another major.
So that was for sure 2 different majors that happened in that moment.
They are going to start 1v5 here.
Wow.
Potentially their best scenario here is as soon as the round starts to call tau, submit the point, and then they can get their team back out and not burn any more time.
Because it is right now, what is it, 1-1?
I believe so.
Yeah, I would just go ahead and submit the point, and if that means you have enough time to fight for another point.
Correct.
I would not drag this out no longer than it needs to.
They have to start 4 down. That's all.
Wow. Yeah,
Black side, ready? Blue
I
side,
really
ready?
hope he's not about to play this.
Stand by.
Wow, and they're playing it. I can't believe it.
I want to say that this potentially is a. I mean, that's just going in time. He could have called tau immediately and
Save
seconds do actually count.
Yeah. In the situation they were in, I would have just definitely called tau. There's no point in
No,
basically leaving a guy out there by himself. There's no point in that.
not in a 1v5.
No, you're
1v2, quite that.
it's questionable. That's about as it can get.
Yeah.
1v5, I'm not letting that happen. We're wasting time.
Yeah.
Black side, ready? Ready. Blue side, ready? Ready. Stand by.
Here we go.
Definitely a lot of back bunker playing from the OTMC team. It looks like they're playing a little bit more defensively now, but I'm pretty sure they're ahead in points. So, and they're just going to try to secure it with 3 minutes left on the clock, which is not a bad play, but man, he definitely didn't check the Dorito in that situation and going to the brick. That is a livelihood that you can't make those mistakes. You got to check this around. So it looks like there is a 3v, I want to call it 3v2. Yes, a 3v2 going on, and now 2v2. and OTM. Yep.
Oh, that was a penalty right there. Audible call of hit.
Yep, there it is. He was about to throw the flag, and he told him no communication.
Yeah, that's a big one because even the slightest verbal communication can really offset the gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to communicate with your team that you've been eliminated definitely hurts the opposition.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I definitely believe that's hard because you're so used to, if you play regular airsoft before speedball.
Yeah.
You're used to saying hit, so the person who's shooting at you would stop firing at you. But now you're playing speedball where you're not allowed to communicate after you're dead. It's a hard.
Even in rec play, we actually encourage people to say hit because that way that in rec play that they don't get shot more than they need to get shot, or just throw your hand up, hit. But I mean, it's a completely different ball game here because we're talking about.
Oh no! Major penalty went out. I heard it from up here. I'm pretty sure he said no call. I don't see a flag. I could be wrong, but. I don't see a flag on the field, but I know I heard a ref say no call.
Yep, that pushed it, and they were able to rush the field.
Yep. 28 seconds left. We'll definitely see how this.
That's the good thing whenever both teams are kind of working together and they're really out there for the sport. They'll push the timers.
40 seconds left. That's the match. Do we have you minute? You do.
Yeah, that's game, guys.
Yep, that's game. They were. So the entire minute is actually used because there were issues with individuals claiming that they weren't given the full minute. And so instead of having that become an issue anymore, we decided, we're going to make them use the full minute. That way, nobody can ever say, oh, well, you started early. No, we waited that full minute out. The head ref actually has a stopwatch that he starts as soon as either the towel is thrown or the buzzer is hit. And that...
OTMC, 3. OTMA, 2.
All right, so that was OTMC that took it home 3-2. So next up, it will be Quack Pack versus OTMB, and then after that is Joker Squad versus PBZB. I will like to say that Quack Pack came out in the last round very aggressive, and it played out greatly for them. So I'm hoping to see that same energy play out for them again.
So Quack Pack is actually a home team here for ShotZone, and they were formed, I think, at the second tournament, and so it would have been February. And they have seen substantial growth as players, being able to, they're actually very close to the field, and they're able to come and practice, and they went from players that, don't really hold a candle to some, to definitely holding their own in the field.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I've definitely got to know a lot of the players, and I personally say I do like the team, I do like the energy, I do like the philosophy. So, so Big Ugly said that the player with the pistol pushing towards Snake side is a newer player, and he's coming from paintball.
Yes.
So this is his first actual tournament playing a speedball with us, and he is actually doing really well for himself. He's playing the pocket, he's playing the pistol position perfectly. He's not overzealous about his position. He's looking for his snapshot moments, looking to lay somebody down and picking the shots pretty well. As you can see him on the Aztec, he's, like I said, first tournament, and he's doing what he's supposed to do.
The biggest thing that we have, looks like there's a towel there.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that he is definitely working is not getting tunnel vision.
Yes.
Tunnel vision is the biggest downfall to a lot of players because they completely forget to look on one side or the other, and then the teams are able to just move on that side that they're not looking.
And I feel like that comes from paintball. He definitely draws that energy from paintball of not getting tunnel vision, not getting locked in on one lane. And he's bringing it over here, which is working great for him.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, this is his first tournament, so he's stepping in a whole new world, but he's bringing his skill level with it. So as long as he keeps that up and Quack Pack can keep that aggressive energy going, they can very well see the finals in this tournament.
Oh yeah, the biggest thing, and one of the reasons that we did the rules the way we have is to actually be able to have people come from the other side of these action sports, which is paintball, and be able to already know kind of how the rules work. Obviously, you have nuances that are different, but for the most part,
and like I was saying, he's going. I couldn't expect anybody else coming from. Basically, this is what I would expect from anybody else coming from paintball to speedball to play like and be like in our world.
Looks like we have a 3v3 here. Got on the bottom cam there.
It definitely looks like a 3v3. You got one on back Dorito, one on center can, one on brick, and then you have another one on can, another one on middle can. Or it might be a 2v3.
Yep. Looks like the player on the back left Dorito there just got eliminated.
Now it looks like a 2v2. Oh, there's a flag.
That looks like it was a major. Looks like talking in the dead box. People have really got to. The only thing that's allowed to be said in the dead box is towel.
Man, that is killing a lot of teams right now. Is talking. Yeah.
OTM is starting with 2 down.
See, that's killing a lot of players right now. Is not talking in the dead box, and
it's a very easy thing to fix.
It is, because if you don't, you're going to just continue to collect majors after majors, and right now, like I said, Quack Pack, if they come out aggressive, knowing they're starting 2 players down, so they're going to start at 5v3. If they come out highly aggressive, they're going to have a chance to easily pick up the points and run away with this.
Oh, yeah.
Stand by!
I mean, I'll give it for what it is. OTM is still coming out of the gate strong, but Quack Pack definitely just needs to put the pressure. Like
Quack Pack is playing fairly defensive here.
Yeah,
which I mean, it's a safe play if they have point advantage.
Right.
If they have point advantage, they can draw this out as long as they want, and obviously they run the risk of them flipping the script. OTM looks like they still have all 3 players in.
No, I think they have 2 players in. That's not a player. That's one of the refs.
Well, I think Steve is actually watching somebody on that Dorito. It's hard to tell that. The Dorito's kind of
hard to. No.
Yeah, he's definitely still in.
He's just blending in with the background. He's there. They're definitely oh wow.
Ooh, that's
simple mistake.
Yeah.
Oof.
Got that matchup here on the
Oh, yep. Gotta be careful there. Gotta be careful there.
Wow, OTM was able to flip that around.
want to say that I'm gonna base that off of good communication.
Yep.
They realized where everybody was at, picked people off one by one, and just really didn't let their overwhelming forces get to them.
Yep.
And I will say Quack Pack could have been a little bit more aggressive, but they are still.
OTM is a very formidable team.
Yes.
You cannot underestimate them as you push.
No, not at all. I'm hearing some talk between refs, so we might have another. Yep, here we go.
OTM does not get that point. He stepped out of bounds before hitting the buzzer.
Oh.
So that's actually a dirty hang. So both teams are starting out down 3. A dirty hang is actually a major penalty.
Those are those moments where I'm telling you, if the closest player doesn't feel comfortable with the buzzer, we'll flag the first one back. We know who's safe, and just
Yeah.
it's safer that way. I mean, even if we think we're completely in the clear, I'd rather have a clean hang and know it's clean from the jump than take a chance of a ref thinking it's a dirty hang. And we pull that from paintball. Paintball players do that absolutely. The closest guy to the buzzer, I mean, unless it's a dire need point, he won't touch that buzzer. He'll let his other player do it.
Here we go. Oh, no, it looks like just one team was starting down 3.
It looks like Quack Pack started with a full 5.
OTM started with full 5.
It looked like they started with that 5. They might have just said OTM started with, start off with 3. But it looks.
Quack is, I think they started with 2. We got the guy there on the bottom left-hand side on that cam, which is in a great position, as you can see. As soon as somebody gets up to that Dorito or that 50.
Yeah, but he lose sight on that other side, those other side Doritos, because he has taken the wing. Because right now he doesn't realize somebody's at the wing already. So all they have to do is creepily get over to, get to that wall, and they're just going to play that Dorito side, and they're just going to sneak up on his right-hand side, and they'll never see it coming. And again, OTM right now is playing in line, and that's a bad position. What I was talking about earlier is playing in line. Not spreading yourself out. You're a 2v1 situation. Don't stack up right behind another player, because all it takes is an inch for him to move 6 feet.
That's the point.
There's the towel.
So with the 1 minute inner rim, they should have about 30 seconds to make the next play.
But they're only down by, I want to say they're down by 1.
Possible, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure they're down by 1. That's why they call the immediate towel, and they're getting ready right now. If Quack Pack comes out highly aggressive against OTM, they can easily come back, get the point, and cause an overtime, which will be another 1v1 for us.
So this is kind of where the unfortunate factor of player aggressions kind of ruined the chance for other people. Because we would have been able to start as soon as all 5 were on the bunker. However, due to past issues, we gotta make sure that we follow it. And
Quack Pack gets.
Quack is down to 2 players. Looks like we got a mirror on 50.
Yep.
That is the game.
I'll give it to Quack Pack. They came out with the game plan and initiative to come out very aggressive. And I only think they did that because they knew they were only down by 1, and they were going to try to fight for that point, and it showed. It showed in the gameplay. Wow, so Quack Pack actually came out with the victory on that with a Quack Pack 2 and OTM 1. It would be tied if it wasn't for the no call. So the dirty hang actually messes them up in that situation where they lose that one. My guys, my bad. I completely forgot about the dirty hang. So now we're having PBZ. We're in round 4, right? Or round 3?
Round 3.
Oh yeah, so it's PBZ versus Joker Squad B. This is going to be a very interesting game. Both squads have been a very aggressive pushers, so this is going to be very aggressive. I see a lot of high volume shooting, a lot of fast shooting, a lot of is the way to put it. There it is.
Joker's actually traveled from Illinois to be here, and PBZ is out of Kentucky, so.
You can say it's a battle for the states.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, it looks like potentially some miscommunication on the Jokers there. They got double stacked and ran into each other.
Oh man. It's already 5-4, I want to call it. And or 4-3. Yeah, it's 4-3 PBZ up.
You got a mirror on 50.
Yeah, mirror on 50. Moving the bunker and, yep, we got him. Yep. I don't think he realizes that mirror is there. There he is. There he is.
Tried to get the jump shot there, but that bunker's very wide.
Oh. That was very sneaky. He popped in, got his pop shot, and then very much disappeared. Now they're only messing with D1.
Yep.
And he's in a very sticky situation because they're spread out and they have him in a very well pinned position.
There's a 3v1 here.
There you go.
Looks like Bobby is.
He's gonna push it up.
Oh no, 4v1. I didn't see Youngin over there on the right hand side.
That's Rex.
Is that Rex?
That's Rex. Youngin got shot out.
Oh, okay. Oh, Major was thrown.
And there's the slick thing about having a small player on your team is
we'll hear from the head ref here on what that major was.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused now.
The only thing I could think is potentially Bobby stepped out of bounds and then continue to play. But we'll get clarification here soon.
Yeah. I'm quite confused. So it looks like Joker is starting off with 3 off the wall.
Looks like PBZ is getting some clarification there on the major.
So I think the major, yeah. All right, so it looks like the major was put against Joker. Now PBZ still. No point.
So there's actually penalties on both sides.
They're still down 2 regardless. Yeah, so 2. No. They have to only have 2. They're still out. Yes. You started with 4. Black side, ready?
Oh, so
Blue side, ready?
There's a penalty on both sides. It was a play on after getting shot on Jokers.
no call on PBZ.
And then a no call on PBZ.
I truly believe it was just one of those situations where they didn't feel it.
Yeah, and if it wasn't, then if it was an intentional no call, headshot, that kind of thing, then that's actually a DQ. So, and that's completely on the discretion of the ref making the call on what the actual penalty is. If it's obviously if they take a hit in the mag pouches, it's the call would be would be unintentional.
Yeah, so.
Which is still a major penalty, which is still, that's where, like I was talking about earlier, you can run with 37 mags on your body, but that greatly decreases your ability to recognize shots.
And this is what I was talking about earlier, people. Just giving that bunker overwhelming fire where he doesn't realize where nobody's at until it's too late.
Yep.
And my guys just...
Ethan.
Yes, sir.
May I add a minute or two to the clock for discussion?
If you want to time it,
Gotcha.
you'll have to run it manual.
Gotcha.
Yeah, moving forward, just don't. Just run it. If they ask, they don't have to make it.
So due to the time that it took to discuss what the penalties were, the head ref is going to add a minute for gameplay. Because there were 2 majors thrown on each team on that side, and each team needed clarification on what happened. Here we go.
All right, and it looks like OTM is down 2, so they got 2 left, and PBZ is up with just 4. Max was eliminated from that front wing. No flags.
OTM still has 2 in.
The OTM is also down by 1, so they need to kind of put the pressure on PBZ.
Yeah, this is the part where it's advantageous, but PBZ has to keep a read on the field. It's very easy for the tide to turn, and a
single, we've seen all night.
Yeah,
a single penalty could turn this whole thing from a PBZ win to a OTM win.
It's like Mellon was eliminated there.
OTM doesn't realize, but they don't have to. PBZ does not have to be aggressive right now. OTM has to be the most aggressive ones out here because they are down by just 1 measly point. They can easily tie it up and come out and go into a 1v1 scenario. And I don't think they realize that. Oh my God, he's now in a position where he is being hunted basically by Bobby and Youngin, and he's in a very bad position. Yep, there it is.
And this is where the benefit of playing your angles, because as I think that is Rex, that is over, or I'm not sure who is on the side.
The ones that are left are Rex.
Yeah, Rex had his
Bobby,
tension here, and that allowed
Youngin.
for Youngin to push up on the left-hand side and Bobby to push up on middle. There's
Yeah,
nothing
it was
that
downhill.
you can do.
Yeah. It was 2-0. I think we're going to have the minute. We're going to have 30 seconds left for the next
Roughly,
point.
yep.
And the only thing Jokers can do at this point is just be aggressive. Just go out and try to get a point.
Yep.
Because even if they get the point, there's only going to be not enough time to play another match. PBZ in this position would in my case, definitely sit back and just hunker in. You know, you really don't
Absolutely.
have to. You don't have to really go for a point. You can, but you'd be doing it just for the show. Max lining up like he's going to be the aggressor. They're lining up like they're going to be aggressor. Yeah. So they got 40 seconds to score a point, and they all stacked out to the aggressive position. No mirrors for Max in this situation. Yeah. But they're definitely hunkered in. That's a scary position to have Pops in because you don't know, he's tall enough just to look over that bunker and pull the gun up and shoot with ease.
There's no jumping there.
Even though y'all might think it's a pointless, but it's a great distraction.
I'm sorry, it was not a 30-second round. They have that extra minute that the head ref granted them for the
the discussion. I forgot about that.
So we'll see here.
And I think they don't realize it fully, but they have wiped out the entire team.
Yep.
Oh,
They had one left.
no flag on the play. Yeah.
So that extra minute should have just granted them enough time to finish that play.
Yep. Yep. That is game. That is 3-0. PBZ. Because there was.
All right, folks, we're going to cut to a commercial break for our 10-minute round change, and then we will be back and top of round 4.
right, and we are back. We're starting off this one here with OTMB on the left and OTMC on the right.
You gotta love having more than one team at a tournament.
Right?
You gotta put your barrel on it, then you can drop it. Yep, barrel of the foot. Yep, beautiful. Thank you.
Oh, sounds like OTMB. He doesn't have a gun.
Stand by.
Oh, they all dropped him. There's OTMB. They got a point there. I don't know what's going on with that one.
I heard it in the beginning. They said they were going to have a race to see who can reach the buzzer first.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
are they going to do that every point?
I mean,
it'd be fun to see, I guess, but that was definitely an interesting one.
Mm-hmm. Definitely didn't expect it, I will say that much.
No.
That's all you heard was gun tick ground and feet running.
I was really confused. I thought only one guy's gun was down.
Yeah, that's all you heard, just whoosh and
Blue side,
running.
ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
Okay, they're actually playing this one. OTMA already into that ghetto, or B, sorry, OTMB in the ghetto there. Oh.
He's getting pulled out.
Getting pulled out there.
Major. Definitely got a major there. I mean, that person and two more people are coming off the field and turning the tide for OTMC, I believe. There's another penalty. A lot of flag going on right there. We're going to have to wait for the response of the refs to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you were saying. Okay.
Man, these flags have been brutally
today. Yeah,
like
and a lot of them.
Yeah, like some teams that should be winning are just falling up under these penalties and just being devastatingly stolen from them.
I thought it was ricochets off of this. That's my fault.
And then you guys are on the foul? No. You were in foul? No, they hit black. There's still one though, right? Yep. It doesn't matter. Are you guys We're
Wow.
seeded. The team that started.
So B got the buzzer. Yeah.
I know.
These penalties, guys, I'm not saying this lightly. These penalties will take you off at your knees and leave you stranded if you're not paying attention.
Oh yeah, definitely will. Looks like there's because of that penalty they have to start down a man.
Ooh. Mm.
Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by.
OTMC going to the 50 wing and the brick there.
They're currently
now that's 4v4 maybe?
Still kind of walking.
No, 3v4 I think.
No, that's 2 right there.
Yeah, that's 2v4.
2v4. Guys, and y'all are seeing it for yourself. These penalties are changing every point of the game in every single way.
They know where he's at in the back left.
Yep.
Looks like they got him there.
Mm-hmm. Just waiting to play off this point now.
OTMB scoring another point.
Mm-hmm. And for those that are wondering, there is a white outline on the field, but only the outsides from side to side are out of bounds.
So from this camera angle, the closest line to you can't really see it, and then the one farthest away, that's the only one that counts. But these ones here on the back here that they're kind of standing on, those aren't the out of bounds. This indoor field, it's also can be used as an indoor soccer field, so that's what kind of defines the boundary, but the back line isn't used for us here.
Nope. And I hope they can pull it together and get some of these penalties under control, because
There's been a lot of flags today.
yeah, there's definitely been a lot of flags. That's a good thing, but that's also how a lot of these teams that should be winning some of these wins are losing them just because they are not getting these penalties under control.
Fight at mid here. They've got, they lost the ghetto. The snake corner goes down for C.
Yep.
They got 3 left now.
3 going Dorito side. Nope, somebody's on ghetto and is definitely working that position.
Yeah, he's shooting that cross.
He's definitely forcing them to remove and re-strategize. Even if, there you go. See, that was a smart move by his teammate, not letting him even get the opportunity to press the button for a dirty flag.
Yeah, you don't want to get those dirty hangs.
Because they will completely not count. And isn't that a major penalty?
Yep, because it's a play on.
Yep.
Play on after hit.
Yeah, so you're hurting yourself twice in that situation, which is even worse. So I do believe next point is mercy rule.
Yep, if OTMB can get a point, that will be mercy rule.
OTMB is they've been doing okay for the tournament so far.
Yeah. They doubled up that Dorito side.
They're heavy on Dorito side. They kind of left now they have 2 guys on Snake side, 1 playing middle. But they're still really heavy on Dorito side. And I really don't like that, just because you're playing a lot of people on Dorito side. That doesn't give your smaller, more athletic guys who can really, like you were saying earlier, get in there, disappear, and move around, the opportunity to really play the position they can play. Me personally, I would stack up heavy on bunker, wing, and ghetto side, make you forcefully look over there, have 1 guy, maybe 2 on Dorito side, and allow them to work. Yeah, you might be able to get 1 or 2 off of the bunkers, but they're going to be able to pick off your angles very strongly.
OTMC?
Pulling the point out.
They might prevent the mercy here.
They might, but that was good. That was good. That was a good call, because if not, that would have.
I think that's a no point.
I believe that is a no point. He might have ran out of bounds when he shot the refs. I guess not. He might be okay.
Is that a no point, or did C score? C? Did C score or no point? C? C scored.
Oh, so C did score that point?
Yes, they did.
That is a mercy rule.
No. B would be the mercy rule.
My bad.
So C prevented the mercy.
Blue side, ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
OTMB coming out looking very aggressive, getting somebody to the ghetto.
I think that's C.
Oh, that's C?
Yeah, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's C, I believe.
Oh. Well, C has somebody in the ghetto holding off that crossfire. They're
down to just 2 now for B.
They're really holding their crosswinds right now.
That's the time.
That's time. So I believe it will be OTMB at 4 to OTMC's 1. Well, while we wait for the next startup to go on.
OTMB has 2.
OTMB is 2, right? Yep, OTMB is 2, OTMC. I think it's 3.
OTMC is 3?
Okay, so we had it wrong then. We
Yeah.
must have got it mixed up. So that was OTMB with 2 and OTMC with 3.
So while we got a little time before the next match starts, I'm going to pull on Youngin real quick, one of our newest members to PBZ.
I'm not the newest. I've been here for like a year.
I said one of the newest. So, how you feeling about the tournament so far?
I'm pretty good. I've had a lot of fun. It's a little different than the normal style that I'm used to playing, but I enjoy it. I love coming out here.
The paintball rules, I know we've practiced them and stuff like that, but they ever mess you up a little bit?
It's definitely different than what I'm used to, but when you keep playing it more and more, you just get used to it, and when you get here, you just adjust to how to play.
The field layout.
I like the field layout. I like how the snake is interesting. D-side's fun to play. That's where I've been playing a lot, and it's not too one-sided, and it's not like unfair on one side. But I do like the layout. It's a good layout.
All right. Well, thank you for your few words, and I appreciate that. Hopping on here real quick.
No problem.
Right now, we have Indie Outlaws versus Joker Squad B.
You have the Indie Outlaws on your left and Joker Squad B on your right.
I'm really hoping Indie Outlaws come out really, really aggressive for this. They've kind of figured out a rhythm, but I hope they pick it up and can stop some of those penalties that they've been getting.
Joker Squad jumped too early, but as you saw, he touched back up. That's a new rule now. We're allowing you to touch back up.
There's a penalty on Joker Squad out the gate.
Minors are big for them, though, because they're already down to 4.
That is very true. So you're automatically going from a 4v5 to a 2v5 almost instantly if you don't automatically drop, enough people.
2v5.
And it's 2v5 right now.
1v5.
That is a scary position. Right now, what Joker needs to do is just go ahead and call flag, concede the point, save the time, and try to run it back.
Yeah.
That's the best option they have right now.
Yeah, and Outlaws should have kept track of the count and been a bit more aggressive, too.
Now, what they need to do, Outlaws need to carefully sweep the field like they're doing and keep one player tucked away, hidden. And that player right there is the one who's doing there you go. The one player sticking behind should be the one listed.
They need to score a point. They can't just stand there and wait for the towel to concede. Because if they run it to no points, then it goes to a tie. All right, there they go.
Yeah. See, now what they were doing was what they were trying to do earlier is waste as much time as possible running down to 5 minutes. But we also see where they got the penalty and that completely backfired on them. And that's the dangerous game that you're playing. Yeah, that's the dangerous game you're playing whenever you're, trying to concede time as much as possible, because if you don't do it right and don't have the right game plan, you could easily mess up the entire thing by not allowing yourself enough time to actually be able to score points if they somehow get more points than you in that situation. But in the position of OTM in this situation, they're starting to 4v5, and so they have to try to use every advantage they have in this situation.
Joker Squad going to that center cake there. I haven't seen too many people play that one today.
That is a very narrow position for a lot of small body people. That's a very tight position to be playing. So if you're going there, you have to understand you're not leaving that spot until at least 3 people from the other team are dead.
And he's already down now.
Yeah.
He's right into that ghetto.
And there's a major right there. They're going to start off the next game with only three players. Maybe. Yeah. So they might start the next game with only three guys. And see, that's major for them because they only have a 4-man crew.
Damn, the Outlaws doing the smart thing, running the timeout.
Definitely running the timeout. They
out of bounds. Out of bounds play on is what I heard there.
Yeah. So, and I figured they'd be the most detailed and not trying to get any penalties against each other because they know they only have a 4-man squad, so they can't lose any more extra players. But they got a major right there, and for them, that's losing their entire team. At that point, you only got one person left. And like I said, now they're going to start this round with only 3 people, and that's
one minor and a major, and they're done.
Yeah.
One minor, and it's down to a 1v5. They have to be on it with this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, their communication's going to have to be key. Their game plan's going to have to be on point. At this point for them, it doesn't matter if the other team sees what they're doing. They need to point out to make sure where everybody's going and make sure that you understand that one penalty and we're oh my God.
There went the bunker.
Okay, he called himself. Luckily, in that situation, the OTM player called himself out for moving the bunker.
Joker Squad, yeah.
Joker Squad called himself out for moving the bunker.
Oh, yeah, there's supposed to still be another player. Because it's still a penalty, even though he called himself out, it's still a penalty.
Oh,
so he's gonna still drop the other body.
That's it. That is his game. Wow. And we just said any penalties they get would immediately force the round to be over with pretty much. I hate to see that for a team. I really do.
Hey, those Doritos need to break down. No, you're good. Those Doritos need to break down. Yeah, the corner Doritos.
Connor, straighten the Doritos. Corner Doritos. Straighten the corner Doritos. Doritos corner, straighten those up.
Right, just fixing out the Doritos there. They got a little moved.
Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by.
And the Outlaws up 3 right now.
I'm actually happy to see some life come out of Indy Outlaws right now. I don't know what they did or what game change they made in the break, but they definitely made it to where we're finally seeing a little bit of life out of them coming into a match, and not at the tail end of one.
They're still really quiet though.
Yeah, their communication could definitely be picked up, but whatever game plan they got going, working for themselves, it's working for them now.
Yeah.
Hey, one off!
Joker Squad with the great communication. You can hear that. Is he going to see the guy on the Dorito side? Really don't. Yeah, now he sees him.
Wow.
All right, that's 4 points to Outlaw. They're one away from a mercy roll, which will be the second one.
Well, tonight, they got 2 minutes. They can definitely mercy roll. They're definitely playing their part for sure tonight. Like I said, I wish I would have seen this life a little bit earlier in the tournament, but I'm glad they're starting to pick it up.
Yeah, and like I said at the beginning, it's been a while since they've been out and competed, so maybe it was just, getting that rust out.
I understand that.
Knock
as well.
the rust off and get back into it, get back into the swing of it.
Definitely glad to see it come to fruition.
Yeah.
Because now that I guess they got whatever game plan going for them, they're running it to perfection, it looks like.
I think that's Indy, from Indy Outlaws there at the 50 brick.
Yeah.
At that brick there.
The Indian Outlaws are at the brick. Joker is at the center cam. And man, that's just a dangerous game to be playing with, because if anybody lines up at Dorito and that brick and that wing, they traded.
Yeah.
But if anybody lines up at that brick and that Dorito, they have the clear shot on can to where they're stuck to sit there until one of those two gets killed off.
Well, there's the yellow.
There's the yellow, yep.
Moving that bunker.
I couldn't tell if
I
that.
couldn't tell if there was another one there that they pulled or not. I think they got another one there. Because they're down to just one now, and I don't think they dropped the body yet.
Yep. And catching tunnel vision.
So that's the mercy right there.
Yep.
So Indy Outlaws 5-0 over Joker Squad B.
Well, they definitely knocked that rust off now. And
they did it in a spectacular way.
But,
you know, they came from being down in most of their games
to
mercy roll.
Yeah. So that's definitely telling everybody up in the stands and all the other teams, like, we're here to play now.
Yeah, I mean, I know Joker Squad is down a player, but they still have been keeping teams
pretty dominant.
Back.
Oh, yeah. So I definitely wouldn't count that as a light win. Joker Squad has definitely been a team to keep an eye out for sure. So now we're gonna have OTMA versus Joker Squad A.
This one will be OTMA on your left and Joker Squad A on your right for this first one.
Both these teams have been playing highly aggressive tonight. I always say that. So this should be definitely one of them high impact, high aggressive rounds.
Yes. Sounds like they're running down the stairs right now.
Yeah. And that, again, that's the player readiness, having your guys up, moving. Not a lot of people realize it, but sitting down for 10 minutes, relaxing, and then, you still got 2 or 3 games ahead of you.
Yeah.
That can run over for another 10 minutes. Easily you can sit down and relax for 20 minutes. Time flies by. It's your turn. And
well, most of these teams have, like Indy Outlaws. So from round 3 to that game, they sat for probably about an hour before their game. So
And see, and that's not good because the body can't go from a relaxed sitting position to like a high explosive one like that you see most of these people doing. You'll fatigue out early into the night and you won't feel like you did at the beginning of the tournament, and it'll mess us up all the way up.
OTMA already into that ghetto and at the 50 wing.
They have extremely been playing the ghetto and the wing aggressively. So I'm not surprised they went back to that method of getting in those positions because they can definitely wedge people in between those two situations.
Run around and get them. Thought we had a running ref there. Nobody was following him. Oh, I guess he missed him when he came around.
Yeah. Guess he either ran out of ammo, was laid down, got into that tunnel vision, and oh. I got 2 reds on the field, and it's not looking good.
No. We will have to see what happened with that one. That was not looking good. I just heard red, and I pointed, you're out, and then that's the guy who hit the buzzer.
Man, that's no good on either side.
No.
Like it's,
Just follow what he says. You want us to run up that next one? Because they already pressed the button.
Is he out though? No. If there are still bodies too full, you guys are good.
Hey,
No point? No point.
no point?
No point.
No. Teammate stepped out, called him out, still ran.
Okay.
wow.
Okay, so his teammate stepped out and kept playing. So that was a major there, and he went on and hit the buzzer.
That's another one.
So that was a no point. So that was
So wait,
that was 3 minutes gone pretty much for nothing.
so with him stepping out of bounds, that's one major. And then him also still continuing to play. Isn't that a second major on the
Well, it's because the guy was getting told. So he was yelled at and told he was out. So that wouldn't be a major. It wasn't like he was the offending player. He was the extra player.
So still though, that's 3 minutes just gone. But it's still anybody's game because it's 0-0.
Yeah, OTM's got 4. Looks like Joker Squad only has 3. No, they got 4 too. They're 4v4 right now. OTM is in the mini. Ooh, right on the other side.
Oh. That is
I guess he must have shot over top of his head.
Oh no, that's a flag.
That was a major there.
That was a look. These like we keep trying to tell you, these penalties change the games tremendously in a single flag throw.
Was that? I think that was Joker Squad's point there.
And just to quickly clarify, real quick, anybody paying attention to the ghetto side, there's a possibility. We're talking to the refs now. There's a possibility that it either could have been the backpack, the head, or the hand. And for those people back at home, if it was a headshot, that is a major and a DQ disqualification because a headshot you automatically can hear. Okay.
Another no point.
Another no point.
Got hit, traded, and kept going and hit the buzzer. So that was 2 no points there.
Blue side, ready?
So 5 minutes basically just gone.
Yeah. I I mean, they've gotten a feel for where the teams are going, so it's not entirely wasted, but no points have been scored. OTM is already in the ghetto. The Joker is on that brick. OTMA got 3. Looks like Joker Squad's just down to the 1.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a point for OTM there.
Good point. Good point.
So it looks like this last point will have about 2 minutes left to play this one out, and then that'll probably be the last one here. So
No, we still have.
well, after the minute in between, we'll have about 2 minutes left to play that point, and then with the minute break, this will probably be the last point.
Oh, yeah.
So Joker Squad's got to get something to tie it up.
At this point, you just need to force a.
Well, at this point, you almost want to try to force a penalty.
Black side, ready?
I mean,
Stand by.
yeah. I mean, they're.
Get him to play sloppy. OTM going to that cape there. He is tucked into it nice, but still, it looks really exposed.
In that wedge, pretty good. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto, in the mini W, and that brick's just watching it. He knows he's there.
Oh, yeah. He's waiting for him to peek out. Just waiting.
Oh.
Hey, that was a forcible trade right there, actually.
Yeah, he forced the trade.
There it is. What?
On the stream, it may be hard to tell for them, but he could have gotten hit first.
So that looks like it is. That looks like it was.
That looks like it was. I don't know what the score was.
No point.
So they're having a discussion here on that one.
It sounds like it's going to be another no point, which is kind of amazing.
Black side, ready? Blue side, ready? Stand by.
All right, we got a minute left on this one here. I didn't hear confirmation on if the point was scored on that last one or not.
Ref went with no point on that one. It was a lot of red flags everywhere.
It was close.
That was a very sketchy situation. These guys are playing a very fine line right now, and it's dangerous.
Yeah.
OTM just needs to defensively hold up and let the time run out. No.
Joker Squad pushing up there. Looks like they got him.
Oh.
Playoffs, yep. No, you're good.
So both teams have been playing a very fine line between the two of penalties. I think this is the most penalties we've seen in one game so far.
Yeah, in one game, that was quite a bit.
What was the final score on that one?
OTMA 2.
OTMA 2.
0. OTMA 2.
Joker 0.
Joker 0. They didn't make that last one.
So OTMA 2, Joker 0. That's based off of just penalties.
Yeah.
That wasn't time ran out. That wasn't nothing else. That was just a lot of penalties going on. So it will be PBZ versus Quack Pack before our break. Quack Pack, I will say it. Quack Pack had an aggressive game, then they didn't, and then they had two more that wasn't so aggressive. So I don't know what they're really going to do in this situation. I know PBZ, they're going to come out super aggressive, super strong, super fast, and definitely try to intimidate you with aggression, speed, and just straight force.
I think you guys played against them somewhere, and they only played with 4, similar to how Joker Squad's doing. So you know how they play, even when they're down a man.
Oh no, they'll still fight to the end, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just saying right now they need to stay aggressive. Their best game plan is being aggressive.
Yeah, they definitely are a lot better when they're aggressive than when they just kind of hold back. I get, when they're up in points, they want to kind of sit back and run the clock out, but they play better
when they're
aggressive. Yeah.
Even if you have to be aggressively defensive, and I know that sounds crazy, but you can be that.
Yeah.
It's still a better strategy than being strongly defensive when defensively you cannot hold up to some teams' aggression. Where I'm just hoping Quack Pack can actually show some aggression here. They're looking good.
Yeah.
Their lineup is looking good on both sides.
Blue side, you guys ready?
Up.
Black side, you guys ready? Stand by.
And out the gate, both of them come out swinging, but PBZ came out swinging a little harder than expected.
Black Pack down to just 2.
Yeah. But PBZ's count just a little bit off.
4.
Their count's just off just a little bit. There's 2 in the back corner of the Dorito side.
Moving across over into the snake.
I just seen somebody move up Dorito side, but I think he just got taken out. Yep. So it's now 1v4, and it's about to be just here in a second. Once they figure out where he's at, a line of just unholy gunfire coming in his direction.
You know where he's at now.
There it is. Here it comes.
He's staying tucked in there. He's making him earn it.
But how long can you stay in there tucked before you give up on too much on one side?
PBZ, now they know it's only 1, they do need to be a bit more aggressive. They do get him finally. That'll be a point for PBZ there.
Anyone playing PBZ knows they're going to immediately call in towel, just because they know we know what strategies best work for this field and best work for these rules. We're going to play every angle, every advantage we can. One of the refs messing with Pops. I seen the red flag go out. I'm like, oh my God, no.
10 seconds.
10 seconds till we go on this.
So,
Get going again here.
So, I think they figured out what Quack Pack's game plan is. They're going to tighten up on some things and definitely change it up. Quack Pack coming out swinging very much again.
A little bit more passive this time from them.
Yeah. I mean, but I did say what PBZ was going to do. They were going to come out strong, hit you with a lot of force, a lot of speed, and really make you feel the pressure. And that's basically what happened to Quack Pack. They felt the pressure and didn't want to test it. They wanted to at least try to knock a few of us off before trying again. And
just 3 for Quack Pack on that snake side. And PBZ set up on the Dorito side.
I think they just lost one.
Yep, they lost their snake corner.
Yep, that was Youngin coming off the field. But we still have Rex, Bobby, TJ, and Max out in the field. And I have to say, these are 4 of the youngest PBZ members that we got. And it's scary because Bobby's one of our veterans, being the original PBZ player from like our very first tournament almost a year ago. So with all the tournament experience he has, plus the youth speed and agility that they have combined, having
PBZ's down to 2, and so is Quack Pack. So they've managed to keep that trade up.
It's 3. It's 3-2. Yeah, if you look over into the far corner, there's somebody behind that.
Oh yeah, it is 3. Yep.
D1.
Like,
D1.
That Dorito cake.
Yep.
He's out. That's it.
And see now they're in a bad position where you're in that situation. You're dealing with a lot of youth and speed.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the same to combat that, you're in a very bad predicament because Max, Rex, and Bobby are all 18 and under.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're.
Yeah. they're quick. Yeah.
Like
I know. Quack Pack. They've got a couple of newer guys, but I know a lot of them. They're older guys on there. So.
Yeah. I can. Bobby's 18. Youngin is 16. Max is 16, and Rex is 16. Pops is the oldest one on that team. So, again, you're still dealing with a lot of speed, a lot of youth, a lot of good knees, and they're just, and you can see it in their breakouts, their positioning, their play.
Blue side, you ready?
That they're going to use it.
Black side, ready? Stand by.
Doubling up on that.
That's
I don't know if that was a mistake or if it was a planned bump. You know, kind of go there, shoot that lane. If no one's there, then bump out.
But that's almost a risky thing because what happened if they got bunkered out that way on both sides? Now you're kind of doubled up on a cone. But it worked out for them. So
PBZ dropping 1. Dropping the 1.
Just dropping 1. Quack Pack
kills into that snake side. Quack Pack, I think, also only dropped 1. PBZ dropping another. Oh, he's moving up that Dorito side. They check him out. You know he's in the Aztecs, but you know, are they calling? Do they mean both, or the big or the small?
Yep. See, what's so beautiful about this and what people don't realize, Bobby's playing eye keeper right now while the two front players are just getting to pick people off. Oh, now that's even scarier. It's one new player against Rex and Bobby. And Rex has been killing it in our 1v1s that we've been sending him in. And again, Bobby's one of our veterans where he's... Yep. See? You've made a mistake.
Watch in here. This is the one man left for Quack Pack. And he's out.
That is... That's Mercy.
No, that's just 3.
Oh, that's 3. My bad. That is
Yep.
3. I mixed up the points.
Yep. So they'll have a minute left on this last one.
Yep. Like I said, when Quack Pack plays a little bit more aggressive, they can hold their own. But when they try to sit passively, it doesn't really work out.
No, I've noticed that in the last couple tournaments they've been at, when they're aggressive and fighting and pushing down the field, they do a lot better. I think in the first rules of this, they had like 2 mercy rules. I think is what they had. I think it was them that had the 2 mercy rules on somebody. And they did them in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's because they just ran down the field at them.
But I also feel like they know if they try to aggressively push PBZ that we're adapt enough, and even the teams adapt enough to like be ready for something like that.
Well, they mirrored him on the wing there, and then they took over the brick. So let's see if they can catch him out. Both teams are up 5, it looks like. So.
Yep.
PBZ dropped 1. Quack Pack's dropped 2 now. Sliding into that snake too. Haven't really seen much play out of that.
Nope. But they're also not paying attention to their D side. Bobby just comes along and does what Bobby does best, and really just shows that aggressive play. That's 4, man. That's time.
That'll be time. So that'll be PBZB. It should be 4 points. We'll verify with the head ref. All right.
It was 4-0.
Yep, 4-0 on that one. So that's the end of round 4. So we will go. Yep, so that is the end of round 4. We're going to go on a quick little break here before round 5, and we'll be right back with you. All right, we are back. All right, so this first match here, the start of round 5, will be PBZB and Indy Outlaws. Looks like PBZB is on your right and Indy Outlaws is on your left.
I ain't gonna say a whole lot this round because I think I said my blessings about.
Yeah.
about PBZ already on this situation, so I'm gonna look for any Outlaws to come out
swinging.
a little, at least a little bit. I like you said. I know you said they were getting their the rust knocked off of them just to get back in the groove of things, and we've definitely seen them now. Mercy after that last round, come in and they definitely show that they're ready. I'm just hoping they're ready enough to compete to the level expected. And I don't mean that in no disrespectful way. I know here now, you know, and tournaments around the corner that we definitely compete on a higher level in this area.
Yeah, definitely a lot higher level now. I did hear over the break that Joker Squad Joker Squad A has a player who may be having a medical issue, and they may be pulling Joker Squad B, like retiring them completely from the tournament and then running a full 6-man on Joker Squad A. I don't know if that actually went through or not. I just heard that was what was being discussed. So if that's the case, any match that Joker Squad B has played, they'll forfeit that, and the team they played will win. Okay. And that'll be like that going forward.
Okay. I really hope the person can pull through, but I don't want them to strain themselves.
No, and that's what I said. I said, I was like, it's your guys' call, but don't overwork yourself.
Do not strain yourself.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is nothing but a tournament and a hobby.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't anything more than just a hobby, just because that's what it is. Like a group of guys that love the sport and love each other and just want to come out and play a tournament together. So they don't need to strain themselves whatsoever on this. Especially with future tournaments coming up that they might want to attend. Exactly. And, might have a little bit more on the line. I think today you might just get a trophy.
Yeah, it's just a trophy for a day. It's just our normal monthly, sort of bragging rights trophy. Right. Okay, sorry about that. We just got some clarification. So Joker Squad A, that one player, is not going to continue, which I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I'd rather him. So Joker Squad B is withdrawing. So what that's going to do is, like we said, all previous matches against them, those teams will win on a 5-0 for that, and then any match going forward that has Joker Squad B, the other team will automatically win. So in this one here, OTMA is going to get a 5-0 win over Joker Squad B. Now, the downside to that is they get to sit cold this round. That is the only downside to that.
That is a very strong downside.
Is that they're going to sit cold this round, which, I mean, could be good, could be bad, because it is pretty hot in here. So that, that break could help you out, but it could also
be could
be your downfall. So
as long as you don't get too cold out there.
Yeah.
But I would also like to say, as a team captain, that I'm glad they voted and made the right choice to make sure that.
Yeah, we had the team captains vote on it, make sure that they were fine with that.
Yeah, because there's nothing worse than having a player that you've put sweat and hard work into basically become your brother, fall apart.
Outlaws dropping 2 really quick there. Looks like PBZ missed the count there, calling 44. And the Outlaws down to just 2. PBZ at 4.
Indy Outlaws with 1 body left.
And that was point for PBZ, and the Outlaws throwing in the towel.
I'll say it again. And I say this with with zero disrespect for any team out here. Any team that comes out here, I greatly appreciate for even coming to compete on this level. But these tournaments now, where it used to be, nonchalant, tournaments now, you got to be prepared for these tournaments. They are no longer nonchalant tournaments. Teams are practicing and getting better every single day. That's what keeps this competition fresh to the point to where it's at now. And if you don't stay on 100% of your game, situations like where you are now, where you get have to knock the rust off in a tournament, kind of show where you're at. And I don't mean to say that in a mean way. Help me out. I'm stuck here.
Yeah, no, it's not mean. That's just the way it is now. It's gone from more of like it still is a hobby like you were saying, but it's starting to get a bit more serious. People aren't just treating it like it's just a couple buddies going out and okay, we made some rules so we can have a tournament anymore. I don't know. It's kind of like how paintball was for a while in the early 2010s, where it was like it wasn't quite like you can do this as a career, but it also wasn't a hobby sport. It was a bit more serious. It's right at that cusp of becoming a full-on professional sport.
Oh yeah, like we're on the cusp of being a full-on professional sport.
The Outlaws calling another towel.
Like I'm just saying, like if you look at the teams that are playing today and the competitive level they're showing from each team, like outside looking in, you would honestly think this would be almost a professional sport.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like if you didn't know, like this,
you'd think these guys were getting paid to be here.
Yeah, like absolutely. With the gear, the skill set, the communication, the jerseys, everything, point system, you would be like, yeah, this is a professional sport. I can see it and believe it.
Yeah.
And
we're trying to get it there. That is the goal. That is the goal.
And me and Steve have had this conversation many times on the road. We're on the cusp. Like we're right there. All we're waiting is for one big push over the edge, and you can go ahead and say it's a pro sport.
Oh no, they thought the brick was out, but he wasn't. It was just he was catching his balance there. Let's see if he uses that to his advantage there.
Yep.
That is another thing you got to watch. That is a symbol for going out, but you got to make sure that body walks away, because a lot of teams will wave their hands for call signs, and you'll think it's someone calling themselves out, but they're actually not out.
No.
I've had that get me a couple times.
But you also, if you were paying attention to the call-outs, you see he corrected his mistake. He went from bricks out to brick.
Yeah.
So he definitely recalled that call. See.
Yep.
He's definitely recanting that call right now.
Playing more of that Dorito side.
But they also know they're up by what points they need.
Yeah.
They're not struggling to forcefully fight for right now.
Yeah, I think that's Indy right there on that brick.
It is.
No, that's not. There's a guy on Indy Outlaws named Indy. That's not him.
Okay.
I was trying to see if that was him or not.
We got PBZ moving up to the can. And this is where I talked to you about earlier, being a younger, smaller body, he can easily get behind those cans and like disappear.
Yeah, get behind those tall cakes.
Yeah, it just easily just vanish.
Outlaws still up 4. PBZ just down to 1.
Yeah, but I think there was a flag call on Indy Outlaws. Yep.
Is this a 1v1? I think we're at a 1v1 now. Oh, he managed to get the 1v1.
Yep. And that's Rex.
That's 3 points for PBZ.
Yeah, that's Rex.
So we will be. Oh well, this one will be.
We'll have to wait on the refs to see on this one because we don't know where everything landed. But I will say that was Rex doing the 1v1, and he's been putting in a lot of hours in the practice room with me, Steve, and Mason.
I saw your guys' little inflatable practice field you got, your little private one. I'd like to come down and check it out one time. I'll take you guys up.
But yeah, he's been definitely practicing with us, especially in the 1v1 scenarios. And anyone who knows us knows that, you know, me, Mason, Steve are definitely that you know, you get in a 1v1 situation, you got to be on your toes, because if not, and you lose us in the distance, it's a bad ordeal. And he's definitely picked up on everything from all three of us to be a very scary 1v1 kid to have right now.
So if this is played fast enough, we could see 2 points here.
Say what?
If this is played fast enough, we could see another 2 points here.
Oh, absolutely.
Because we started this next point at 3 minutes. So if they can play this one down to 2 with that 1 minute break, we could have another point.
So it looked like Indie Outlaws actually started down with 3 different people.
Yeah.
Because somebody played out of bounds. So if they concede up, and you shouldn't expose yourself now. Now they know where you're at, and they're going to barrage of BBs is basically what you're going to get at right now. Just you see what I'm saying?
Ooh, they'll have a minute and 20 left to score another point and potentially get the mercy rule.
Oh.
So that'll be 1, 2. This will be the third one possibly, and PBZ would have 2 of them.
I know you're looking at me like I planned on this. I promise
you did. You planned it. Don't lie.
Look, I'm just telling you, like, we come together at the practice room and like I get like we work on stuff.
You know, and I hope they're watching the stream too, because I mean, there's a lot of things we're saying that can help the teams out as far as that
absolutely.
goes. And I mean, because there's a lot of things we can see that they can't.
Right.
You know,
right.
like especially a lot of those times where they're shooting at ghosts. You know, and they're just wasting time.
I will say we as a team definitely go back at this film and look heavily back at it. Like, you know, before our next tournament, I guarantee you the guys will probably watch this film 4 or 5 different times, picking out stuff they did wrong, and then we'll pick out stuff we did wrong as a team and go back and fix it.
Oh, I mean, even during the tournament, when you're not playing, you should be watching it at all just to see what the other teams are doing.
Oh no, that like
there's gonna be an out of bounds there.
Oh,
yeah, ref had to jump over there.
No.
He's allowed to jump over. He's an employee, so if he gets hurt, it's all right.
That's Rex talking right there. Okay, for you people not to understand, Rex is a very quiet person. So for him to be talking is like seeing Batman smile. It's scary.
And that'll be the mercy roll.
Yeah, to hear him talk and talk the game that's like watching Batman smile from a distance. It's kind of scary because he's a very quiet child and he doesn't talk a whole lot. So that's a very scary sight to see out of him. But they pull out the 5.
So this next one will be Joker Squad A and OTMB. Well, I guess we can just say Joker Squad now because there's no more B.
There's no more B. They're gonna. So yeah, now we have Joker Squad and OTM
B.
OTMB.
You know, and with these style of rules, it's almost getting to the point where I don't know if how many people listen to it. The podcast that Steve did with Baby Goat, where he's talking about how in NSL you really can't just have a 5-man team anymore.
Oh no.
You have to have that pit and everything. And even with these rules, it's almost become the same way. You know, you gotta have your 5 players, but you gotta come here with 6, 7 people.
Going into, I guess, their rule set now, like looking at it from their point of view, they have technically 2 teams that play as one.
Yeah.
And they have basically a defensive team and an offensive team.
Yeah, they have about, over there in Europe, they have like 10 people on each team, 12 people on each team.
And one's playing defense, one playing offense. Because you got to think, if one team plays both sides, you're looking at an easy half an hour of just game time. And that's wear and tear that you don't need on a person. Because they can be great at offense, but not so strong on defense, where you need them for the score.
All right, so this will be Joker Squad starting on your left and OTM starting on your right.
Hopefully Joker Squad kind of cleaned up from their last round.
Oh, Emery, you play mag-fed paintball. That's pretty rad, man. So yeah, this is I don't know if you've ever seen it. This is like X-Ball NXL, but played with airsoft guns. The SXL, the Speedsoft X-Ball League. So it's very similar if you've gone over there and played on your speedball field with your mag fed, which I've seen people do, and that's pretty insane to me.
No, that's pretty insane. I've definitely seen it. There's a few people I follow on TikTok who did it, and it just amazes me how I'm like, you realize you just switch how you switch what you shoot. You're basically playing speedball.
It looks like Joker Squad's got 3, and OTM has 3 as well.
2 now.
2 now for OTM. Yep, a lot of people.
You're out. Hey.
Just like that, he took the outside lane.
Yep.
He seen the option for the outside lane and took it, and not realizing that gives him a major penalty that puts them in a down position.
Yep, because that bunker is right on that line for out of bounds. It is hard to see here. Let's just for the sake of showing it here, we'll do this. You can see it's right on that line.
Like, you have literally no room. You would almost have to hop skip around it to even make it around that kind of.
Well, that'd still be out. We would still probably count that as out of bounds on the foot. You can lean, but jumping around it. But that's still. I mean, if you can step around it, I guess. But that's a bold play there.
Yeah. That. And what makes it a major is that he continued to play. That's the other thing. He ran and didn't call himself.
Yep. If he would have called himself out there, that would have just been a minor.
Yep. It would have just.
Or it wouldn't have even been a penalty. Actually, it would have just been him going out.
Oh.
Yeah, because he called himself out.
Yep.
Yeah, it would have just been him going out. So, mistake on me. Get this next point going.
Stand by.
Before they help during the hot season during the river. Amazing. It looks like OTM has definitely dropped some bodies. Joker Squad is
did it again.
And this time it's OTM. It's not looking good.
That bunker has got a lot of people with that today.
Yeah, it most definitely have. Like I can't. Now it's not even mistakes on. Now I can't even call it simple mistakes. You're now purposely making these mistakes. There's no other way around it.
Yeah, early in the day, I can see maybe you think you can get around it, but now it's obvious you can't get around it. You should stop trying to do that.
Yeah, it's blatant mistakes now. Like, you gotta watch what you're doing. Like, I can't say this is an accident no more.
No.
Everybody else is on the field been playing it. No one's been able to make it around the bunker. You watch it once, you should be able to be like, all right, he can't make it around the bunker.
I can see it happening once when you slide in, or whatnot here and there, it's being a mistake. But now it's happened at each point of this match now.
Like both those penalties, both those major penalties came exactly off that bunker.
Yep.
Dude slide in, overshot his slide, went out of bounds. Guy came in, ran around the bunker, can't make it around the bunker without stepping out of bounds.
And I'd almost rather my player, especially in there, slide in short and just crawl in because you're protected.
Oh yeah,
you don't have to slide in tight on that bunker. You can slide in short of it and look at your cross and be fine and be just as protected.
Yeah, the only worry you would have to worry about is not even the crossing in between the ghettos and the bricks.
No,
you're more worried about D side.
Yeah, it's your D side cross. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah. And see now, look, it has them worried not even wanting to play the ghetto no more.
Yeah.
At least that's what I would understand it as. You know, you watch all those major penalties come from the ghetto, you're like, gotta stay out of the ghetto now just to keep away from it.
This looks like OTM's down to 4. Joker squad is at 3. No, they're at 4.
Yeah, Joker squad got 4.
Oh, OTM's at 5. He was hiding in that corner there.
Look, somebody finally made it to ghetto and, you know, put themselves in a decent position.
You can really see how close it is on this angle too, that ghetto.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's that is the barrier. You cannot go on its outside. OTM know the count. Oh, they're playing it slow.
So OTM
gets another point there.
Mm-hmm. So it is OTM 2, Joker 0. And those points could have been, one of those points could have been prevented from a major penalty.
Yep.
Because the Jokers for sure had them.
They could have had that point if they hadn't got that major.
Yeah. Yeah, they were definitely winning in that situation. And look, now you can tell the Jokers are starting to get frustrated about these major penalties, and they're letting it carry on out to the field. And you don't need that. That's where mistakes start to happen and people start falling apart. And you don't need that right now. You need to get your head back on the swivel, back in the game, and go out and try to score that other point. They're not completely out of it. It's 3 minutes and they're down 2 points.
No, yeah, it's doable. They can pull it back into a tie and even the win if they play it quick enough.
Yeah. Like I said, they're not out of the game. They're just in their own heads right now.
Yeah. Yeah, they just left that snake side wide open.
Like I said, they got very nervous about the ghetto. They know it's a great positioning, but they're making their major
Both
mistakes.
teams did it. Both teams just left it open.
Yeah, because they're worried about it. And they're like both teams have made major errors over there in that area, and they no longer want to send a guy that way.
Oh, there's another one.
And that's going to change the game right there. 2 players about to leave. So I think he has a major.
Yeah, I think that was a major.
Yep, he had a major, and he only pulled 2 players off the field.
No, he pulled.
No, that one died.
He may have like pointed at him as he got shot at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes that happens where the ref's trying to point at him to tell him to get pulled, and then they get hit in that time, so they just say, okay, that's good enough for me.
Okay.
So that ghetto it's necessity to play it almost. You know, that's where you want to get your snake player if you're going to send them there, but you just got to be careful. And it looks like a lot of people are getting it. They're running wide, going around the what is that here? That can.
Yeah.
That can there in the bottom left. They're trying to get around that almost, or even the Aztecs, and they're just running wide for some reason.
Once you hit the corner of Aztec, and you
can go straight to it.
Straight to it, you're fine.
Yeah.
See, he got behind the can. Right there, he should be able to slide straight forward, be inside ghetto, and be perfectly fine.
Yep.
but now they're too worried about it.
Yeah, he meant that brick. He should be able to slide right in now. He shouldn't be able. He shouldn't go out. Of
He looks
here.
really close to that line. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see right there how close it is.
He's really close to that outside line at the ghetto.
You can see, yeah, he's right on it.
He keeps inching towards it, looking for an angle.
OTM just down to 2. Now down to 1. Nope, that's the whole game. So Joker Squad scores the point, but I don't think they have enough time left for another one. So the next game will actually be Quack Pack versus OTMC. If you are following along on the bracket, Joker Squad there, they will, Joker Squad B. Joker Squad B withdrew, so that'll give OTMA 5 points over there.
So Joker's 3, OTM 2.
Okay, so we were wrong on that one. Joker's had 3 points there. We must have missed 2 counting them, which is possible. There's a lot we're doing up here.
Yeah.
That's why we have the head ref down there doing it for us. And we go with his one. So Joker Squad got the win there. So that made that last point even more bizarre than we thought because they were tied up.
Yeah, no, I didn't even.
So, yeah, so this one should be Quack Pack versus OTMC.
Talking about OTMA real quick, they're about to have a long, drastic dead period because they don't play again until
the second one of round 2. So they have the 10 minutes here, the 10-minute break. So that's 30 minutes before they come up to play.
I really hope OTMA is kind of like walking around at least, still keeping their legs sort of fresh.
Yeah, but but if you look at it though, that's kind of they're not that far off. Like if we go back between round 2 and round 3, PBZB played the first round of round 2,
right,
and it was the last one of round 3. So that was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That was an hour and 10 minutes that they waited till their next game. So
depending on how much time you have is dependent on what strategy you play out to have in those moments. You got an hour. Okay, let's use the hour to relax.
Yeah.
Let's we plan this out. You only got 30 minutes. I would say you only got 30 minutes. Kick your shoes off. Let your feet relax. You're not realizing.
You don't want to get cold, but you need to relax.
Like you need to relax. Like people don't realize the shoes you're wearing, yes, are great for what you're doing competitive wise.
Yeah.
But you need to take them off to let your feet relax. There's a lot of stress points and nerves that you're stressing out playing this game. And if you even if you take your shoes off for 5 minutes.
Oh yeah,
5 minutes. It makes a world of difference of you now going back out there, slipping the shoes back on. Your feet don't hurt as much, and you feel more rejuvenated than you did in the beginning.
Yeah, good everybody? You got your 5? Yeah, he's running down the stairs. You're fine, no rush, don't hurt yourself. You're fine.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself running down the stairs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Quack Pack, you got your 5?
Man,
as long as you're heading towards the field, we're not quite to that serious level yet. We don't want you to hurt yourself running down the stairs.
If you don't slide down the stairs, are you really?
Yeah. Like you probably heard him there. If you don't slide down the stairs, are you really even trying?
But this is what I was talking about earlier, having your team on the same page. Like, hey, we're next. Like, gear on, get ready. Quack Pack not coming out as aggressive as I wanted them to. I even tried to talk to him out during the break, like, hey,
yeah,
like you guys do better when you play most aggressive, and that's when your best performance comes out. If you really don't pull that out, I mean, you're not gonna do the best. I'll say that.
Yeah. So they've got one in that Dorito one. They got both corners. They're just along that back line.
Yeah, that whole back line is complete. Which, don't get me wrong, isn't a terrible idea. They're completely secure, but
once you're, especially on that Dorito side, like if we look here, it's on this Dorito side. The minute his lane on that outside opens, he should move up.
Oh, absolutely. But it's a game of tug and pull. You know, the minute you give up too much ground,
they're mid. Look, they're already on their brick.
Yeah, see, the minute you give up too much ground and have them the ability to sneak around and peek like.
They can peek all those different angles there.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like they're starting to pick them off defensively.
Yeah, they managed to. I think they're just down to 1.
Yeah. So, Quack Pack wins one off the defense.
Yeah. Now, did I hear right when you and Ethan were up here? Was one of the players on Quack Pack, did he come from paintball?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so their newer player on Quack Pack comes from paintball.
Yeah, so this is his first time playing it. He came from speedball, right?
Yes.
So this is a really easy transition for him, like you guys were saying. He already knows the rules. He knows how to play, and I noticed him. I think it's
the pistol player.
The pistol
yes.
player with the backpack.
Yep.
Yeah, he's doesn't have the tunnel vision like I see a lot of airsoft players have.
Yeah, and it shows. Like first watching him come out and scrim a little bit, he seemed a little bit unsure of himself. But now that he actually has some solid kills under his belt, he's seeing how it plays out. He's seeing how the 5v5s roll. He's not letting the tunnel vision kick in. He's really showing his ability.
I want to see him with a Euro. With the top up turned down, so it's like it's lobbing it still.
That's what I told him. That's what I told him. Like, dude, as soon as you get a Euro in your hand, you're going to feel right back at home.
Yeah, because that's why I built one. Because initially I thought I would I'll just go with AEG, or backpack and a pistol. And as soon as I put a Euro, I was like, oh no, this is
back at home.
It just came so natural for me.
Yeah. And I can see why. Like now that I have a Euro and I've been playing with one, it almost feels wrong for me to run with an AEG or ATA line.
Yeah.
Like I can still do it. It just I would if you put a hopper and a paintball gun in my hand right now, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
No.
Like the only difference is, lobbing them instead of them going straight.
Well, even me, I turn my hop up down so I am lobbing them.
Yeah.
Just to make it that much more the same.
Yeah. And I've definitely seen that. And in Europe especially, which, believe it or not, they're not shooting straight. Most of their shots come from lobs.
They drop them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can drop them in, especially when those guys are playing over the brick.
Yeah.
Like Pops like to do. You can drop one right on top of them right there.
And
Quack Pack is moving up. I think that came from the OTM side.
Yeah, that came from OTM side. Yeah. That towel came from OTM side, which is kind of shocking.
Well, they're only down by 2 and there's 6 minutes left, so maybe they think that just wasn't going good for them. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it now.
Definitely a good strategy to have, though. Definitely good. If they get the 2 points, it's definitely a good call by their captain. And another thing that I've learned in the whole towel situation is we have one specific person who yells towel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like nobody else can yell towel. And in case of an emergency, like there's only 2 people who know who can yell towel. And those 2 people know that the night before. So
you can see OTM there when they went into the or is that Quack Pack?
That's OTM. Quack Pack is still kind of.
Yeah, that was OTM that pushed up in there. When he went into that ghetto, he ran up to the brick and then came around the brick over into it. But safer line, it looks like.
I would have to say that long as Quack Pack keeps whatever defensive line they got going for them right now.
They're holding those lanes and they just can't move, which is good. That's another way to play that defensively. That defensive aggressiveness that you were talking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Where you're playing defensive, but you're just holding that lane and they can't get down it.
But you have to stay down your lane.
You can't. Yeah, you almost have to sort of tunnel vision the lane as far as shooting, but you need to still make sure you know where everyone else is.
Yeah, but that falls in a lot of trust in on your teammates.
Yep. And it's working out for them.
Mm-hmm.
This will be another point for Quack Pack.
So Quack Pack is up 3-0
with 4 minutes left.
We could be possibly seeing a mercy rule.
Either a mercy rule or a tie. That is could go either way here.
So, yeah.
Let's see. No. No. Well, it depends on when this one starts. But if this one starts at like 3:30 and we could have that last 30-second point that they could push for the tie.
But
it depends on how long these ones play here. So Quack Pack just does need to just hold those lanes and roll those guns.
Whatever they're playing that, defensive aggressive position, holding those lanes, and it seems to be working out very well. So they need to for sure stick with them. Yeah, we're getting 320. They possibly could have that.
Let's see what OTM does here. Tripled up on the snake.
Oh man, that's
Quack Pack holding the back line, but OTM tripled up on the snake. They doubled up on snake anchor and they drop a body for it.
Yeah.
That Aztec, that temple there is big, but you can't put two bodies behind it.
No, it's not big enough.
You have to have one on the left and one on the right, and that's it.
Yeah. What they were doing, it just wasn't going to work out.
No.
Even looking at it from the camera angles, you really can't see Quack Pack tucking out too much.
No,
to get
they're
an angle.
staying
pretty tight to the bunkers.
Even if you come to the brake camera, which would show the most, it's almost like there's no one down there.
Yeah.
But then you go to this one here, and then
you see all of them.
You see all of them there. OTM's making a move up to the. They drop another one. They're playing tight. You can even see it with OTM too when we're on the Quack Pack's breakout side. They're also playing tight.
Oh, absolutely.
There's 4 people. Oh, OTM's got 2 now at mid. Quack Pack's got 1 on the brick.
And I think, was that OTM on the wing?
OTM's on the wing there in the 50 wing and on the ghetto.
Oh, man.
Good trade.
Good trade. Solid trade.
So that'll give the point to OTMC. I can hear Big Ugly's voice from a mile away. So it'll be a quick 30-second point. Let's look at chat while we're looking here. So Emory Davis elbow cough. I mean, I'm a little late on it, so I don't know what that was about. But I'm almost willing to bet it was about playing MagFed on the speedball field. But if you haven't tried it and you play MagFed paintball, this is very similar to MagFed paintball. You would almost feel right at home.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like you wouldn't.
OTM coming out really aggressive. Double up on the wing. They got the trade there with 1.
I think he got the double there. Yeah, he got the double. Quack Pack holding out. They got 3 on their side. I think they got.
OTM's only got 2. Yeah, Quack Pack's doing the smart thing. Just stay tucked in on your bunker.
Yeah.
You don't even need to shoot.
Nope.
They know where he's at. They called him out. Snake 2. And Can, I think, as well.
I think I just heard somebody move on.
Yep, that'll be it.
And that's exactly what they needed to do. Play that, I guess, passive-aggressive game that they just found the rhythm to do.
So that was Quack Pack 3, OTM 1, confirmation from the ref there. So that is the end of round 5. We're going to take a quick little commercial break here and move into round 6. Appreciate it if you stick around and check that stuff out. All right. So we'll be back with you guys here in just a second. All right, we are back. So first match here will be OTMA versus PBZB. OTMA will be on your left, PBZB will be on your right. All right, getting into this one. And we're off. OTM pushing in strong there into the snake. Already in the ghetto there. Now, I don't know if this is because of the announcement of the NXL rules, but I've seen a lot of teams are running the same thing, the 2 pistols and 3 rifles. I don't know if they were just preparing for that or that's just how it shaped up for them.
Shaped up to be. This is PBZ versus OTM.
Yeah, OTMA's got 2 left there. Or no, it's PBZ that's got 2 left.
So it's 2v2.
We're looking at a 2v2 right now. PBZ is spread out. Looks like OTM is still staying on that Dorito side.
Yep.
I know PBZ has 3.
Okay. I was like, I walked past there and I didn't. Only seen 2 bodies in there, but I could have miscounted.
He was really hitting him behind that Dorito then. All right, they know he's D1 now.
And I don't see any more OTM players unless he's on that far back. Nope.
Nope. That's just him on that Dorito.
Yep. A scary situation. They know where he's at, and he really doesn't know where they're at. All right. There it is.
There it is. That'll be a point for PBZ right there. So we just got the, we have this game, 2 more, and then we're into the last round of the round robin.
And then we go into a bracket.
Yeah, it'll be the top 4 will advance to a single elimination. They'll play, it'll be the top team versus the team that seeds 1 versus seed 4, and then seed 2 versus seed 3. The winners of each will go into the match for 1 and 2. The losers of each will go into a match for 3rd and 4th.
And it definitely does look like OTM is going to make PBZ work for it.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go strong that snake side again. They're going to double it up.
Yep.
Let's actually watch them on the full screen here and see if that's what they do. Oh no, a little different this time. He went straight into PB. Oh, they get him out though. But he did try to go straight into their brick.
Yeah. Bold play. I'll give him cahoots for, trying it,
but if he had that, if that outside lane was there, which it looks like that's what it was, you're not making that.
Nope. And I can't, it looks like it's still a 5v5, and he's just on his knees on that far, yep.
Yeah, PBZ still up 5. Kind of switch between these 2 cameras to see where all of them are. You can see him shooting down there in the bottom.
Yep.
OTM is just down to
I don't think he realized he's in the ghetto.
no.
Woo! Good trade off of ghetto. He definitely went in with that mindset of I'm gonna for sure trade with this guy.
Yep. switch, do that. I gotta go talk to him.
So what?
Just one for
OTM.
OTM, and PBZ's trying to figure out where he's at.
I think they
now they know.
I think they figured out he's at Aztec, and he's not realizing he's pretty much surrounded. They're trying to force him to one side and make him slip up because there's one in the arm, one on the brick, and then there's one on that far. I want to say far can. No.
So that'll be another point for OTM.
Alrighty, PBZ is up 2, fighting for the final positions here. We're gonna see how OTM breaks out. And you can see PBZ is definitely fighting in this position. OTM still having all 5 of their guys up trying to fight their way out. Looks like they have one in mid, 2 in mid, 1 on their brick. But the way these guys are fighting right now, it really needs to be OTM that needs to fight out of this corner because they only got 3 minutes left to score at least 1 point to at least try to bring it up to a tie to go back and score either another point or to go into overtime. And these refs are eyeballing each and one of these players. So when I tell you these BBs must be flying within inches of each of these players, it's amazing. As you can see now, OTM only has 2 players left playing out in mid and 1 left in the back corner, and they really gotta change something up because they look defensive in this position right now. PBZ still is up 3, so it's 3 versus 3 right now, and they are tucked in. They're tucked in. Oh my bad, it's 4 versus 3 right now. They're heavily tucked in, and going from left to right, it is Max, Rex, Bobby, and Youngin in this fight. And anything they do now, they still have a minute break, so they might just be playing a strong defensive game just to play off this time and use what strategies they got. It's still a 3v. There you go. Now it's a 2v1, I believe. No, it's a 2v2 with OTM having 2 players, 1 going up B side. They only got a minute 30. Uh-oh, now it's a 1v1, and it's Youngin versus one of the OTM players. He at center field. The eerie quietness in here is deafening. You almost can hear a pin drop. OTM has to make a move. They only got a minute left. If he's not paying attention, he... OTM definitely gets that point, but I don't believe that's enough time for them to get the extra point. So it is PBZ 2, OTM 1. PBZ does advances into the final segments of this. Next up, we will have Indie Outlaws versus Quack Pack. And like I was saying earlier, both Indie Outlaws and Quack Pack have been definitely trying their hardest in this situation to bring about their aggressiveness. And that's what they really need to do, is to bring out their strong, aggressive games into this competitive field now. I'm setting up for both breaks.
Outlaws, Quack Pack, Outlaws, Quack Pack.
So like I said, it is
Outlaws on the blue.
Indie Outlaws versus the Quack Pack. So it will look like Indie Outlaws to my left and Quack Pack to my right. Yeah, so it'll be Indie Outlaws to my left and Quack Pack to my right.
We'll have a fixed separate break.
I know some of y'all have seen the camera problems that we've been having. We'll be definitely fixing that after break. Just some minor technical difficulties, but we'll be able to still see the deafening game.
Yeah, and it's just the one camera too, so but
yeah.
we can still get all the angles with what we have.
Like I was telling them earlier, Indie Outlaws and Quack Pack have definitely got that ability to be aggressive. They just need to use it to their advantage.
Yeah, and this is both of their home fields too, so they both practice here a lot, so this should be a good one to watch.
Absolutely. And Quack Pack has definitely brought up that whole defensive aggressive thing I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working out great for them, so I'm curious if they'll do it again.
So it looks like everyone's still up 5.
And yep, Quack Pack definitely did exactly what I figured they would do. They would go to that defensive aggressive position. I think they dropped 1 on Indie Outlaws. Yep. They dropped 1 on Indie Outlaws, 2 on Indie Outlaws. So it's now 5, I want to say 5.
4v3.
4v3 now.
That's assuming that the Outlaws character, or Outlaws guy there in the back right is still there. Which that's the one camera angle we would need to see it, and that's unfortunately the one that is down right now.
No, the Indie Outlaws, he just moved to that position, so I don't think I see.
I think we're at a 3v3.
Yeah, no, a 3v2. Shoot, I'm pressing the button.
Yeah, he was still there.
He was.
He just moved up into the center there. It looks like they're running downfield. So that'll be a point for Quack Pack.
Quack Pack has definitely found their rhythm into this tournament now. Using that passive aggressive, and then once they find their rhythm, they go aggressive, and keep the ball rolling on that.
Yeah.
Definitely see in.
Press it again.
Definitely seeing Indie Outlaws trying to come up with a game plan to figure something out. Like you said, both of them, this is their home field, so they're both extremely fighting for this one.
Yeah. Indie Outlaws up 5 still. think Quack Pack is also up 5 as well.
Yeah, Quack Pack is
Still up 5.
Now it's 5-4. Quack Pack. Indie Outlaws losing a body, losing another body. Now it's 5-3.
Nope. Quack Pack just lost 2 bodies as well, so 3-3. Quack Pack's newest player is really putting in work for him.
Absolutely. And like we said earlier, he comes straight from paintball, so.
Yeah, and he said it was mag-fed paintball, too. He hasn't really played much speedball, so.
Oh, wow.
I think just the because mag-fed paintball, you only have like 15, 20 rounds per shot, so that alone is enough to make him not get tunnel vision to make sure his shots count.
Oh, yeah. Indie Outlaws just lost another body, so now they're only 2-3 or 4-2, just because we can't see that back corner.
Yeah, they're now 3-2.
Right, that's point. I do believe that it was Quack Pack that got that point.
Yep. The right corner is the only one that doesn't work right now.
Right corner. Setting up for both breaks. Quack Pack, late into the tournament coming alive, but they're actually showing a lot of fight here now. Now I'm really impressed.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one too. And it almost looks like Indie Outlaws are just getting caught, maybe sitting in one spot for too long and just staying hung out longer than they should.
Most definitely. If you camp out in one spot and you don't decide to get mobile, eventually that's going to catch up to you, because now they know you never move and they know exactly where you're at.
Blue side, ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
So Savvy's Garage, if you scroll through the chat, there should be a link to a challenge there. That will have the scores and results on it. We're updating them sort of live as we go through them, just when we get a chance to.
So I do believe it is a 4v5. Yeah, 4v5 on 3v5 favor of Quack Pack right now. Like I said, they have definitely now for sure found their rhythm in this tournament and have been swinging with it this entire time. Like you said, their newest player is definitely doing them a lot of justice now, especially coming from mag-fed paintball. This is almost the same game to him. He just gets more ammo now.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was Indie Outlaws that called that towel.
Yep, Indie Outlaws called the towel, so another point goes to Quack Pack.
We can switch after this game.
That's fine. I'm cool.
You good?
Mm-hmm.
Give me my water to your left.
Yeah. So, Quack Pack is coming in the game for sure strong now, and I like the rhythm that they see. Now I wish I want to see Indie Outlaws come out with that same energy as Quack Pack did. I wish it wasn't so late in the tournament that they found it, but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
Black side, ready? Blue side,
It still picks it up.
stand by.
So
Outlaws and Quack Pack both send a guy into the brick.
and I think both of them are still alive. Yeah, both of them still alive, not knowing each other there. One
Quack Pack
just lost a
down.
body.
So this is, oh man, he got picked out by the corner, it looks like.
So it looks like a 4v4 from both sides.
Yep, Outlaws now down to 3. Yep, 4v3, Quack Pack up the one extra man.
Quack Pack is looking extremely heavy in this situation right now. They're holding that back line extremely well.
That's a big body moving up there into that
Yeah,
brick too.
yeah. But you got to think now that that's a fast hand to get to that brick and get halfway to the field. That gives you less time to dodge that BB.
Yeah.
You got to think most of these BBs are moving what 3
It's 1 joule.
1 joule.
Yeah, 1 joule. So roughly limits 1.2 joules. So
1.2 joules.
they could be around 1.1, 1.2. So they're probably around like
350,
400-ish FPS around there.
Yeah, that's moving fast in a small field like this.
Well, this is the largest Speedsoft style field too.
Yes.
So it's a lot bigger than what a lot of these players are used to.
Right.
Except these 2 teams. I don't know who got that point there. I think that was Quack Pack.
That was Quack Pack.
Pretty sure that was them. We'll confirm at the end of this one, but
if we're correct, Quack Pack is up 4-0 right now, and they could possibly be looking at a Mercy. And that would be something crazy to see out of Quack Pack right now, considering I don't think they came close to a Mercy yet today.
No.
Actually, yeah, they did. In round 2, they came close to a Mercy with 4 points.
Yeah.
So they possibly could take this home with a Mercy right here. That's if our score is correct. We could be wrong.
We'll watch them on the break and see if they do. See if they played a bit more aggressive to try to get that Mercy.
Right. I would almost play defensive at this, like that defensive.
They're running way more aggressive.
They're heavily aggressive.
They know they've got the lead, so they're playing way more aggressive.
Yeah, you can see on both breaks, these guys, where everybody landed, like Indie Outlaws know this is last point if they lose it. Quack Pack know this is Mercy if they win it. This is outright crazy right now. Quack Pack is up 3, and then Indie Outlaws is up 2.
I think they're at 2. They could be at 3.
Now for sure at 2.
For sure 2 now. Could just be 1.
It could be 1 just at that wing.
No, that was no. Oh no, they could have 1 in the Dorito, maybe, unless that's a ref. No, they do got 1 in the Dorito.
Yep.
Yeah, they did have 1 in the Dorito.
Oh. So I think they ran out of time there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we were right. Quack Pack goes up by 4. Indie Outlaw 0. So now it is OTMC against Joker Squad.
Yeah. Yeah, so OTMC should be on your left and Joker Squad should be on your right.
So with this being the 6th round, this really tells you who's going to be seated where in this position.
Yeah, because there could be some ties here. So if we look at the standings right now, PBZB has not dropped a round. So they're almost guaranteed that number 1 spot as it stands, because they can't go to 2 losses. Because in 2nd place right now, OTMA, they've already dropped 2 matches. So PBZB is locked in to round 1. So this next game that they go out to in round 7, I would almost say take it easy.
Yeah.
And save yourself for the finals.
Right.
Because you're locked into seed 1. Really where the fight is it's coming in for 2nd and even possibly 4th. So that 2nd to 4th is where the fight's at, because OTMA and Quack Pack are both tied 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
But since the OTMA has that win over them, they've got the tiebreaker.
Right.
Their tiebreaker round. So, and then Quack Pack is at 4-2, and they play in the next one
against Joker Squad.
So that can't really help them in that tiebreaker there. They're really wanting OTMA to lose out to Indie Outlaws,
yeah,
so they can try to move up into that 2nd seed.
I think there was a bit of a mix-up with the OTM. Oh my God!
There's a yellow right there. He just grabbed both of them right there.
Joker Squad still up. I want to say
4, because there could be that guy in that back.
No, there's
left.
5.
Yep, 5.
Yeah, they're up 5, and they're in a great.
4 guaranteed, possibly 5.
They're in a great position. There's 2. Oh, there's 1. Traded off, so you got a 2-piece, and that goes to Jokers right there.
And now this one, is this, who are they playing right now? So this right here is the match for 4th. Because they are currently tied up with no tiebreaker between them. So whoever wins this wins that tiebreaker between Joker Squad and OTMC.
Oh, wow. And they don't even realize that. That's the even crazy.
I don't know if they realize that, yeah.
That's the wow. So we have an unintentional no call.
So that's hit the backpack or something like that, you know. Still need to be aware of that, but, you know, we understand that you may not feel it. You know, gear is kind of hard to feel through. So it's an unintentional on those.
And see, that's why you see a lot of these players now rocking these belts from Speedsoft, and everything else.
Yeah.
And I personally rock a Speedsoft belt just because I used to run a backpack, but you know, 3 tournaments in a row, I got called out because of a backpack, and I was just like, I can't keep affording this for my team.
That was how I was too. That's why I went away from the backpack to the belt.
Joker Squad coming out strong, but losing a body right off the gate. As you can see, they're doubled up on this Dorito, but lost a body from OTM. So I now believe it's 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4.
4-4.
What a mid.
And you got somebody in the ghetto cross lane shooting. He's OTM just lost their man in the ghetto. Now it's only. So much is going on. I'm almost lost track.
Yeah, there's just a lot of moving around there. So it looks like he moved up into that mini W there at 50.
Right. Okay. So it looks like we got one OTM player still at the back line.
And there he is into the D3.
Yeah. 2 Joker players moving forward.
There's the 3rd OTM player moving up.
Yep. So you got 3 OTMs in the middle of the field. 2 Joker players playing defensive. Oh, now it's 1 Joker player playing defensive and.
Yeah, just 1 Joker player there. So, and he goes out there right as we switch over to him.
That was a hard-fought battle.
Yeah. So I almost think both of these teams know that they are playing for 4th right now.
Yeah, no. If anybody's been keeping up with what's going on and where they're at on the bracket, they definitely know they're fighting for 4th right now because these guys are not giving up an inch without you basically having to fight for it. And that's how it should be. There should be no way you go through this tournament without having to fight for every inch you have on the field.
Yeah, and just like Savvy says there, that they need to pull through. If that's who you're rooting for, yeah, they definitely do, because this would be the match for 4th place.
Yeah, this will.
Considering both teams win in round 7, this is the match for 4th place.
Right. It's still even match 7 can definitely determine somebody winning and dropping out of.
Well, no, this is the match for. So Joker Squad has to win this to get into 4th place, because OTMC gets that vibe from Joker Squad B pulling out next round. I didn't even notice that. So
I forgot about that.
So if OTMC wins this, they've locked in 4th.
Joker Squad dropping the body. It's not looking good. They're heavily fighting for this spot right now, doubling up on phone. I think he's going to move to brick. He moves to brick, but there's somebody at the ghetto. There's somebody in that middle cone in the middle field, but he gets knocked out. Joker Squad now having 4.
I think OTMC has 4, maybe. I think they're either.
That's 3.
Yeah, that's 4.
That's 4.
I think that's 4. No, that's 3.
That's 3. So
yeah, there's only 3 for OTM.
OTM only has 3 players going up, and Joker Squad has 4.
Ooh, he tried to get him on that Dorito cake. Oh, now it's tied up 3v3.
Tied up 3v3, and you still got people up. Joker Squad dropped another. OTM dropped another one. Now it's 2. You really can't see him.
No, he's there in that mid. That's the only one left for Joker Squad.
Man,
right there in that mid on the ghetto. Oh, he knows he's there.
He knows he's there. See, that's the one thing I loved about these bunkers. As soon as somebody bumps into one and they don't collect the penalty, you get to know exactly where they are.
Yep.
Oh, he got pulled.
Ooh, I wonder what that was for.
Me too. That's another one for Joker Squad, but I wonder what that pull was for.
here.
Like we were saying earlier, any penalties.
Two down, dead talk.
OTM talking in the dead box. That's a penalty right there. They'll end up starting with what?
2 down.
2 down.
Yeah, because that's a dead box communication.
See, and this is something they do not need, trying to fight for this fourth spot right now. So now if they lose this one because of the dead talk, that'll send them down to that'll send OTM down to 5th and Joker Squad up to 4th.
Well, yeah, because they'll have the tiebreaker
with them. Yeah,
they'll have the tiebreaker win. Now, Joker Squad A could lose in round 7, and that would put OTMC in 4th. So, I believe no, they would tie up then. Yeah. If the Joker Squad wins this, then
they're locked in 4th. So yeah, they're really fighting for these points right now. Looks like it's a 4v4. It might be a 5v.
No, they're down. OTM only has 3.
Oh, so they're already down.
They're down to 2.
Joker Squad got all 4 of their players. They dropped 1, and they know exactly where they're at because they're moving him. He moved up to break to mid. One's at Dorito. Nope.
No, okay, that wasn't a penalty. That was a player moving up on him.
Yep.
If he just would have peeked there, man.
If he would have peeked there on the bricks, he would have had him.
And that's one thing I hate about commentating is it's so nerve-wracking. You're watching it, you're like, just peek it. Just peek it.
1v3!
Yep.
40! She's out! Still shooting after that.
So that was a point for Joker Squad there.
So if we're accurate, this is a 3v1, or 3-1 Joker Squad. And Joker Squad is pulling through like they know what they're fighting for right now.
Yeah.
And it's showing.
Like they know. And that's crazy to think that they came in with 2 teams, then one was only 4, and they had the one player get sick, and so they withdrew the other team to pull this one together.
Mm-hmm.
You almost think that maybe they should have just only entered the one and just had the reserves there to kind of swap out because they're able to stay fresher that way. And that's what we were talking about earlier. This is almost getting to that way where, you have the ability to run 2 teams, but you'd almost be beneficial to run 1 team of 10 and just sub players in and out.
Oh, yeah,
so they're not getting burnt out.
Basically keeping fresh legs.
Yeah.
And if you look at Joker Squad right now, they're playing kind of a little bit looser than I would like them to because they're up by 2, but man, they could really, OTM really could come back. OTM is definitely bunkered in. They got somebody
and
on that ghetto.
And I know it's the C team, but that same with like PBZ and other ones that with OTM, it's not like, their good players are on A. They're
spread out.
It's just they just have enough people to run that many teams.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's what I'm saying. These teams, I would almost say you'd be beneficial to drop it down like with OTM's case to just 2 teams and swap players in and out. That way, you
absolutely
have a better chance of securing it because you have those fresh legs.
Absolutely. So that was OTM collecting up another point. So it's now
they're only down by 1.
Oh, and that's time. Wow.
OTM2, Joker 3.
Yeah.
What is it? 3-2?
Yeah, it's.
Joker's 3, OTM2.
Let's go, boys.
So it definitely came down to the literally last seconds to collect that last point, and Joker's are celebrating a little bit off to the side, knowing that they basically have secured their spot for 4th now, knocking OTM out of the running to basically fight for top 4. And
so we're at the end of round 6, so we will take a quick commercial break. Right. All right, we are back from the break. Back from the break here, getting everything set up for you. So we will have Quack Pack on your left and Joker Squad on your right. If you've been paying attention to the standings, so the top 4 are pretty much locked in. It is PBZB, OTMA, Quack Pack, and Joker Squad. What we're playing for here now is the order, and it's really only second and third. If Quack Pack manages to win this one and OTMA loses theirs, that will put Quack Pack in second and OTMA in third. So both teams mirrored up on the brick. Looks like Joker Squad dropped one there.
Quack Pack still looks like they're up 5.
Joker Squad is down to just 1. It looks like maybe 2. Quack Pack is at 4, possibly 5. Yeah, no, they're at 4. Or no, maybe they are at 5. I don't see anyone in the dead box. No, they got one in the dead box. So they're at 4.
They definitely know where this player is at on Joker Squad. He really doesn't have a whole lot.
No, he does not.
Right now, if I was Joker Squad, I would definitely be making the consideration of throwing that flag to save the time and keep it moving. If Quack Pack does this right, they could, yep. Quack Pack getting the point there.
I'm watching the time and we forgot the time.
Yeah, Quack Pack is definitely fired up to get themselves set up to move a little bit higher up in the bracket. And these seedings definitely help with the positions of everything they're going to go to. You know, because it's going to be first versus fourth, second versus third. And those seedings matter. You know, that
because it matters what side you start on, and just coming off of a win can also push you through because, you know, Joker Squad came out of it. They were, you know, between them and that last one between C, they were fighting for 4th there.
And now they know they're for sure locked in, but they're now fighting for that exact position that they're getting. And Joker Squad already dropped a body, and so did Quack Pack, so it's 4v4 right now. And Quack Pack is definitely going back to that aggressive defensive position like they were before that totally worked out for them in the past.
Looks like both teams are kind of sitting there in the back. Joker Squad, their Dorito up. Dorito
Joker
player
Squad
moved
just
out.
lost another body. It's 3v4. 4v2. Or is it 3v2?
I think it's 3v2.
No, 4v2.
He was in that corner there.
He got me moving forward, going down to a 4v1. They know where he's at. He's on that back Dorito, and they're swarming him with just speed and power.
Yeah, I don't even know if he got hit there. He just knew. He just called himself out.
Yeah, sometimes you get in those situations where you just know it's over with. Like, let me go ahead and just call this as it is.
No, I know in NSL that is not something you can do because they have that buzzer rule where if you're the defending team and everybody's out, you can hit the buzzer, and that gives the attacking team only 3 seconds to move the flag up. So you can't just call yourself out to be able to play that buzzer. So you have to make sure you actually got hit. So that one, it may have been he didn't know, and he just said, he was like, I'm pretty sure I got hit. So he just goes ahead and calls it. That was he's getting shot at a lot, so it is hard to tell.
At that
better
point,
be safe than sorry.
But Quack Pack moving up with 2 points over Joker Squad right now, and they're looking pretty good.
Move that brick in snake feed to the right. Yeah, that brick, yep. Yep, you're right. Right about there should be good if you square it up. That's good.
Blue side, ready? Black side, ready? Stand by.
So we're going for our third point here with Quack Pack. Big Sexy's throwing this yellow mag, and it's making me think it's a flag every time.
He throws the mag, He likes to chuck them when he reloads.
So 4v5, I want to say Quack Pack down by losing one body.
Yeah, Joker Squad's being a bit more aggressive this time.
It could be a 3v3 or it could be a 3v2.
Kind of see him there in the mid playing off. Quack Pack's just down to 2, maybe 3.
It might be a 3v3 right now.
Nope, Quack Pack just has 2, I think. Oh no, they have 3.
Yeah, see, it's a 3.
I saw his little tracer there, just behind the blowback Masters logo.
Yep, no, so it is for sure 3v3 now scenario, and they have Joker Squad defensively struggling.
I think they're down to just 2 now.
Oh, now it's 3v2, and they definitely. All right, now it's a 2v2. They definitely have Jokers sitting on their heels right now. Now it's a 2v1, and Jokers, they're not looking really good right now.
No, he's by himself.
And unknowingly, they need these points.
Yeah.
Jokers do. Quack Pack could have really just played this timeout right now and sweep it away with not really wasting a lot of energy.
No. I think they're up on points. I haven't been keeping track exactly.
No, they're for sure up on points. It's 3-4 now to nothing. This is what I said earlier. Whenever we went on our break, and I told you about people getting off their feet, letting their feet relax, and not letting the fatigue set in.
Yeah.
This is what's happening. The fatigue setting in. They're starting to get sloppy, lazy. You got tunnel vision, like little stuff like that. Not giving your body a break. You know, you might feel fine in that moment, but as soon as the game starts going and your body's not relaxed, you're completely messing yourself up for that game before the game starts.
Tyler there is rooting for Quack Pack, and then you got Jeremy rooting for Jokers too. So
it's
definitely a good one.
But they only got 2 minutes and they're up by 4.
Yeah. So like we said, Jokers is pretty much locked into the 4th. So they will make it on into the finals. This is really Quack Pack needs to win.
Yeah. Quack Pack being a lot more aggressive now. They're slowly picking off Jokers because now it's 5v4, and they only got 2 minutes left on the clock.
No, if Quack Pack just sits back there, plays smart, which looks like that's what they're doing. They're kind of just occasionally shooting to keep them locked in.
Yep.
Just doing the snapshot game. Run the clock out.
And even running the clock out right now, they're still picking off Joker Squad one by one right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's almost just.
I got a little bit of movement in mid by their Quack Pack's new player. He got knocked out.
Yep.
But it's still, a 4v2 scenario, but Joker Squad is kind of spread out between the...
Yeah, they're a bit more spread out than Quack Pack is. But again, Quack Pack's got the point advantage. They don't really need to push the issue.
No.
Let them come to you.
Jokers right now need to get really, really crafty in this snake area and really start picking some people off. Because they're not going to be able to find that opportunity that they're looking for. They're looking for that opportunity to be able to run up the field, clean it off, and get the point. I think we just got one person left in Snake, and Quack Pack knows it. Yeah, Quack Pack knows he's in Snake.
Snake and Dorito.
That's the cake. That's the tall cake.
Yeah, Dorito on the Dorito side. Now he's in the V3.
Oh,
they got him.
They got him. And that's Mercy, people.
Should be Mercy, yep. Well, it'd be the end anyways.
So Quack Pack comes back and wins a Mercy. So after this, we will be seeing who fights for first and second and third and fourth.
Yes.
So there will be
Quack Pack 3. All right, so that was Quack Pack 3. So we actually gave them more points than they had, which is easy to do up here.
Yeah.
So this next one is PBZB versus OTMB, which, looking at the standings here, PBZB is locked in. This is more just to get reps on the field. You know, they can play it slow. They can play it slow, so.
I'm trying to see. Nope, they haven't matched up yet.
No, they won't have matched up yet. This will be their first matchup. So PBZ can play it slow because they've already locked in that number 1 seed.
Yeah. But I definitely don't know what I talked to him a little bit, but I didn't ever ask him any direct questions. Bobby, the captain of PBZB, what he was planning on doing, he just said airsoft, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna let it be.
Yeah. You know, they can treat it as a sort of maybe, you know, try different things out that, you know, you may have been thought about but thought were too risky.
In the moment.
In the moment, now you've got that ability to test it out and see if it works.
I definitely wouldn't put it past them. I definitely would have. I could see that coming from PBZ, but at the same time.
And OTMB is not going to let them get the win easy either.
No. Especially, they've had some good fights here too. They've been up against Joker Squad, both the Joker Squads, their own team, and Quack Pack. So it's not like they haven't had it easy going through this tournament either way it goes.
Come on, fat boy. I'm running out of gas.
Yeah, they haven't had an easy trip going through this tournament because they faced Quack Pack the third round, OTMC their own team fourth round,
So in round 1 they went against Indie Outlaws and they played OTMA, Quack Pack in the third round, C again, their own team again there, and then Joker Squad, A. And now they're on to their last match because in round 6 they had that bye.
Yep. And PBZ coming out as expected.
OTM running down the Dorito side.
I guess they realize they really just don't have a lot to lose, so they're just gonna.
Yeah.
But I'm now curious how many players they got left on PBZ.
I think only 2.
2.
That worked out for them. That's what I've been saying. You can run that Dorito side aggressive, and it can do work. You know, you're not going to stay alive, but your goal in doing that is to
distract them.
Is to kill one and trade at the worst.
Now, how many do they got left on the OTM side?
I think also only 1.
So, I mean, in all reality, it didn't really help them now. You know, you might have cleared out the playing field a little bit, but you're now just putting your teammate with the pistol in a very tough position.
Yeah, that was OTNB throwing in the towel there.
Somebody shot me in the back.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, where'd they come from?
I was almost but like that's out of bounds. I'm like technically it's out of bounds.
So a little confusion from the player there. He thought the back line was out of bounds, but it's actually not out of bounds. It's just the sidelines there. So I don't know if the captain, we said that in the captain's meeting, so maybe the captains didn't communicate that well, or I don't know what's going on there.
But once he pretty much walked that sideline, so he kind of...
Yeah, so he was fine there. It looked like it was just on that back line.
Or he might have got shot by Pops whenever he finally caught him coming over across him.
Left side, ready? Yeah, blue side, ready? Stand by.
OTM very aggressive. They send 3 men up the gut there.
All right, I'm sorry. I was helping another team catch up for their realization to realize where they were at.
OTM hit the buzzer there. Looks like that was OTM that hit the buzzer there. So we could be a little bit off on the score here. I think it's 1-1.
I believe it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. So, you know, this is what I was expecting PBZ to do, is kind of try those crazy aggressive strategies, and it's OTMB that's doing it, you know, and it's almost like if OTMB had done that sooner, they probably would have worked out better for them.
Yeah.
Because they seem to be doing a lot better when they do that.
But also, you got to realize PBZ might not be playing at
exactly.
their full.
They may just be going
through the
out
motion.
there and just play tight, you know.
Yeah, like, because you got to realize they're locked in at first. They can lose this right now and still be locked in at first.
Yeah.
Like,
no, now they're trying that 50 more Dorito side push.
That was OTM. PBZ still, I believe, is 5 up. Yeah, they're still 5 up. They got one guy laying on the brick. OTM only had 4 players, correct?
I think they had 5, but it could be in that snake corner. That's kind of hard to see.
Right.
Just to the left there, off screen.
No, wait, hold it right there. You'll be able to see him if he peeks out.
Yeah. They're shooting at him like he's there. They know he's Dorito's side.
Oh, man. Like I said, once you give up a position, you get a barrage of BBs coming at you.
Looks like they lost the count.
Yep. So PBZ puts up another point, making it 2-1 with 4 minutes left. They, like I said, right now they definitely. Being the captain of A and practicing with them, I can tell you right now, looking on the screen, they're not playing like at 1,000% just because they know where they're at.
Yeah, I think they know they're locked in, so there's no need to push it. Just play tight, play slow.
Yeah.
Keep your energy up, because you know you've only got
literally
30 minutes until you go to your next match.
Yeah, you have literally 1 more left.
You got 2 more matches after this. If you know, you're guaranteed 2 more matches. So, and that's in 30 minutes after the end of this game.
Oh wait, so they're going.
So because they'll go to the top 4 out of the round robin will advance. 1 and 4 will play each other, and then 2 and 3 will play each other, and then the winners will go into a. Oh, they have the war cry, trying to intimidate them.
I don't think they realize, like, a war cry against us is just us knowing, you know, you're on your last limbs.
Yeah, but no, like I was saying, they go into that. It'll be the top 4, so it'll be 1 and 4 will play, and then 2 and 3 will play. The winners of those will play for 1st and 2nd, and then you'll have then you'll have a match for 3rd place. Yeah. Yeah, so the winners, so you'll have the top 4, 1 and 4 will play each other.
And the winners from those will fight.
With the winner of 1 and 4 and 2 and 3 will move into a grand final, and play for 1st and 2nd, and then the losers of those 2 will play in a bracket for 3rd and 4th. So top 4 right now, as it stands, is PBZB, Quack Pack, OTMA, and Joker Squad. So those teams are locked in the top 4. What can happen here is if OTMA comes out in this next match and wins,
they're tied with
Quack Pack, and they can sort of switch spots with them and put Quack Pack in 3rd. That's really it though. But the top 4 is locked of those 4 teams. They'll still play each other. It's just which side they start on.
Yeah.
I didn't see who that was a point for. I think that was PBZ.
Blue side, ready? Yeah. Right side, ready?
Oh, I see one player's mom's out there playing for
him. Yeah. I think she just, I think I overheard her at one point. She definitely just wanted to get in on the phone with the boys. So. And I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see a
Yeah.
mom definitely trying
Well,
to get into
she's been running mags for him all day too.
Yeah, so like I'm definitely glad to see a mom trying to get into a life of her kid and seeing what it's about. And it looks like she's having fun.
And she's pretty good at it
Yeah,
too.
it looks like she's having fun and picking up pretty quick to stay tight to a bunker and not really expose myself too much.
Yeah, she's holding her own there on that can.
Oh yeah.
She's the last player left too.
Oh yeah. And see, what's crazy is she's small enough behind that can where if you're paying attention, she's almost having to take 2 full steps to get to the other side.
Yeah.
And that can plays out perfectly. There's still one more player on the center Dorito. And then it's also,
Yeah, it's just her and that center Dorito. PBZ on the brick.
We got PBZ on the brick, cone.
And the can, so they were sort of almost opposite each other.
Yeah.
So you moved up to the cake. She's small enough she can play it.
She can.
They still think she's in the can.
So when she starts firing, she exposed herself. Whoop.
Nope, I think they still think she's in the can.
Nope.
Now they know.
Now he knows. Swap shoulders, get that outside read. He definitely knows. Oh, got her. And even with Towel, that's game.
So I'll be.
That is game. PBZ4 OTM1. PBZ4 OTM1.
All right, so that's PBZ4 OTMB 1. So this next one here, if Indy Outlaws pulls out the win,
Outlaws on blue, OTMA on black.
it will let Quack Pack stay in second. If OTMA pulls out the win, I believe that if they get the win, if OTMA gets the win, then they will move up into second place.
I think he picked up his nag. One of the EPMs.
Out of the round robin.
Again, it really doesn't change anything except for which side of the.
Well, which side of the field they start on going into the final.
Yeah. But outside of that, everything, like we said, is very well locked in. Like your top 4 guys are for sure playing no matter what.
Yep. Just so you can see.
I got you now.
First, fourth, second, third. Loser of 1, loser of 2. That's for third. This is for first and second.
So now, even if PBZ loses 1.
So if PBZ, in this next game, if PBZ loses, they're fighting for third. Even though they've went 6-0 throughout all of the round robin, it's still not over for them. So the team, so if you look in the standings now, Joker Squad, who's gone 4-3, and they've been on a hot streak here, they can still come out on top of the tournament, even though PBZ went 7-0 in the round robin.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But,
so it's, you may think you got it and you did good, but, you can't let that get to you.
No. Absolutely not. I don't think it has gotten to him.
So,
I'm not even going to tell them.
No.
I'm not even going to let that get into their ear at all.
No.
But for them to go basically 7-0, almost running a perfect round robin, is kind of amazing. It's not saying you just slide over.
Stop. I'll put it out.
Black side, you ready? Blue side, you ready? Stand by.
so right now we have Indie Outlaws versus OTMA.
Like I said, OTMA, if they win this, they'll move up into second.
Indie Outlaws looking like the guy's having a gun malfunction on the can. Looks like you got it situated now.
OTM playing that mid really well.
Oh. See, that's what I don't like right there. When a player questions it in the moment. Now, I get after the round's over, you want to ask the ref what happened, and then you can explain. But you can make a situation go from bad to worse if you try to sit there and question
because
the
that
ref.
could have been another penalty right there.
It clearly states in the rules, do not argue with a ref.
Nope. And the only people that are supposed to talk is your captain to the head ref.
Yep. I don't think he realizes, but they're all by themselves now.
No, there's still one. And that Dorito for OTM.
They now realize he's at that can, and he's in a very, very sticky situation. It's now down to a 1v1. And if he was paying attention to his teammate's call, he knows he's at the can. Which it very well much looks like he does.
There's our one. Oh, moving up. Moving up on him in the reload. Ooh. I think that was a no-point trade.
No-point trade. I like it. I like how they just said, yeah, let's just call it a no-point trade. And yeah. Like how they just said, yep, let's just call it a no-point trade.
No-point trade. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Because I know Outlaws wouldn't have dry fired. If anyone would have dry fired, it would have been him there.
This continuous clock gets past people. I don't think they always we're always paying attention to that.
No. Definitely not. I mean, you do have that 1 minute in between, but you know you got to think that that factors into your whole strategy as well there.
Oh, yeah. If it was me, and we were up, I would definitely play to the last, wait till the last minute.
Yeah.
Hit the buzzer. I mean, you still have to fortunately wait for that 1 minute, and that's how you win a game.
So Outlaws here. Doubling up on the Snake 1 on that tall Aztec.
Aztec
It hasn't worked all day for people. OTMA in that 50 wing and on the brick there. Outlaws moved up into the brick. OTM into the ghetto. Watching that cross. And he gets him. Down to 3, I believe. Yeah, Outlaws down to just the 2 now. And
he's pretty much all
in their Snake. He's in Snake 5.
Yeah.
That was Tao from Indy Outlaws, so OTMA gets that point. Four minutes left here in this one. If it plays out as slow as it is, this may be the last point. Depends on how slow they want to play it.
Like I said, I guess most teams don't realize you gotta sit down and relax.
Oh yeah, and then a lot of these teams here, especially OTM, this is our first time playing it. They don't realize how gashed you get doing it. You know,
man.
you think it's just 10 minutes, but you know a lot of these teams are used to just double elimination brackets where they don't play this much time on the field, because you're playing the full
10 minutes.
10 minutes that you would normally, you would have to force to play in a normal Speedsoft tournament.
Right. OTM looking like they had a bit of a hiccup, but they cleared it up.
Yep. Sending both there, one into the ghetto, one into that 50 wing.
And the Outlaws, I think, got scarce pretty quick. I think there's only 3 of them left.
Yeah, there's just 3 of them left. See their Outlaws just on that Snake 1, that Aztec, and on that small temple. That Snake 1 goes out. Another towel from Indy Outlaws.
So this will be 2 minutes.
Yeah, so we'll have a 2 minutes left. This will be the last point unless they run it quick.
I don't see it happening. I see both teams being just gassed right now. You ask me.
Of how they're playing.
Yeah, they're playing very sluggish, and
now this could also be OTMA. I mean, they're being pretty aggressive, but they could also just be playing it a bit slower because they know they're locked into that top 4.
I almost feel like they would play more aggressive and be more on top of it just to get it over quicker, so they can rest sooner and get to that 10 minute break sooner, and strategize and get ready. Even if you got to force for 1 minute, you can still get to the other side and make a game plan, make sure everybody's good with where they're going, and clear some stuff out.
Is Outlaws only playing with 4 right now?
Oh yeah, one of their players had to leave because he had to go to a game.
Yeah, they are only playing with 4.
Oh no.
Running ref. Outlaws, a lot of penalties there for them.
Yep.
I think that was the whole grenade just went off. The whole team just went down.
That was it.
Big grenade just went off for Outlaws.
Seconds.
30-second point. Field audio right there. So it still picks me up. Oh, he's fixing it. They're down 3 players.
Outlaws down 3. 1 for a no call across the map. 1 for buffer obstruction.
You only can start with you have to put 2 players in the box to start. Is it 2 or 3? I don't know. That's on you.
There'd be a second left.
Get off your feet. I'm not going to keep telling you this. Relax.
So it looks like their Outlaws may be starting down some players on this final point if we even get to it.
I don't think we're going to get to it there, but
No, because they're discussing it too much.
20 seconds left.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we're not going to even get to it because they're discussing it too long. All right. So we are at the end here of that one, and we will be back after this commercial break. All right, we are back here.
Black side, you guys ready?
Get ready to get into this.
Stand by.
It's okay. This match here is PBZB, should be on your left. Joker Squad will be on your right.
Joker Squad already dropping a body, and Joker Squad dropping two bodies. I think it's a 2v5 scenario right now. We're gonna cut to both the breaks, see what's going on. I got 3 PBZ, 2 Jokers, 4 PBZ.
Yeah, 4 PBZ. Looks like only 2 Joker, possibly 3. Yeah, no, I think it's only 2 Joker Squad.
PBZ immediately coming out strong.
Ooh. Oh no. Joker Squad got a red.
Joker Squad got a red.
I don't know if they're going to start down bodies next one or not.
Yeah, they are.
So that'll be a point for
PBZ. Switching back to both the breaks. Now, if you haven't been keeping up with the bracket, we are now basically you win, you move on, you lose, you drop down to fight for 3rd and 4th. And everybody knows that now. We just had that conversation outside, and you can definitely feel it.
Starting down on, yeah. The first one, yellow, got through it. That second one, got it. Black side, ready? Yeah. Blue
Go
side,
look at
ready?
the clock.
Stand by.
Go look at the clock. Right, good break here from. Looks like they dropped 1 there for Joker Squad. All right. Had to get that timer up for you. Looks like Joker Squad's just down to 2 now. PBZ's still up 5.
Our clock's going to be a little bit behind, about 30 seconds. They know where he's at there, and they're definitely. Yep. And that was it.
Yep.
So that is.
They stopped it there, so that'll be a point for PBZ. That's 2-0 over Joker. Yeah, he tried to run over and make it look like he was going to hit the button but didn't, but the ref saw it as he hit it there. So that's, if you're wanting to do that whole waiting game, you want to make sure you're staying away from it.
Right.
Because if it looks like you hit it, because sometimes the button won't sound the alarm, so the ref is just kind of, all right, you hit it, so.
You know, we're going to call it.
Blue side, you guys ready? Black side, you guys ready? Stand by.
I think one of our players had a gun malfunction because he's switching over to a monk now, which that's typically what he plays with, so he's for sure back in his element.
Joker Squad dropped one there on the break, so they only got 4. Looks like he's in the mid.
Yeah. You got 2 players outside wing in that far break on mid.
See what Jokers, they got 3. Yeah. Joker Squad's down to just 3.
I think PBZ still has all 5.
PBZ still has all 5. They're coming out strong.
I'm telling you,
they want to solidify that undefeated win.
I'm telling you, man. And you think I'm joking when I say this. People honestly don't believe me when I say you take a break and relax and don't think about the game. You really have a different perspective of the game.
One left on Joker.
One left on Joker, and he has 4 PBZ just waiting for him to move. They know where he's at. Now they're just toying with him. They're wasting the time now.
Yep.
Hate to see it, but
yeah.
You ever see that? Animal Planet, where you see 4 lions just attack this lonely gazelle.
Yep.
That's pretty much what you had right there.
Yep. PBZ's now up 3-0 over Joker Squad.
With 4 minutes left, so
I don't think they can do it. They'd have to play quick. Because they'd have to play quick 30 seconds.
Oh, dude, they would have to play a 30-second point, and that
yeah.
With PBZ playing the way they are right now,
I don't see it being able to be done.
I'd be amazed. I just don't see it happening right now.
No,
PBZ.
I don't either.
And I really hope this proves a point of what I'm saying about the B squad. The B squad is not your normal B squad. A and B are one and the same.
They're the same team, but you gotta have the same name, so you just gotta throw something after it.
Right, and it's just there. It's nothing. They're not second best to nothing. I promise you.
Yeah. It almost makes you want to change it instead of A and B and being like, PBZ
green
and dark and PBZ light, something like that, And
like,
maybe change the jersey, like invert the jersey colors,
something, because I'm tired of getting those questions like, is B squad second rated? I'm like, no,
they're not.
No, at all. Like, you play B squad, you might as well just go ahead and play around the A squad, because that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And like when everybody's on their A game and A and B have a practice, it is a mosh pit of BBs at bunkers.
Joker Squad though got 2 left,
and PBZ still has up 4 with 3 minutes left.
Yep.
I mean, it's just go to mid. Yeah, we got 2 left. And
PBZ is really on mid. You can see the last one. There's the last one there. They are going for the mercy rule win here. They want to get a long break before they play.
I'm telling you guys, when both squads are on game and are in a rhythm, you are seeing it now in this tournament that it's scary. It can be a very scary night for you if long as we're on our game. And that's what it's been. Everybody's been on their game. Calls have been on point. Plays have been on point. Everybody's been.
Out of every team here, they've had the best communication, and that's probably what's done it for them. Is that communication. They've been on point. They've only had a couple times where they've been off on the count. They've only been off by one.
One.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be off by one.
And it's usually they think there's more people, which is better than thinking there's less.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's like, I'm not even tripping about it. That's the crazy thing. Like, I'd rather you be thinking, all right, there's 2 people, there's really 1.
Blue side, ready?
Right here on the final point.
I mean,
PBZ lose one off the break, though.
But they trade out, so they lose. Joker Squad loses one as well. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, it's 4-3 right now, and PBZ is just absolutely just.
Yeah, PBZ already moved up mid. They know they're in that can and that Dorito. Moving up, he gets the can.
Trade out. Oh,
they know where he's at.
And here's that scenario again. Just a pack of hyenas coming right after you. You don't know what else to do, but
there you go. That should be the mercy rule right there. Believe, unless we are off on our count.
I don't think we are. Hey. That was it. That was mercy rule right there. So OTMA and Quack Pack are going to have it out right now.
Yeah.
Just clearing some things up. Thought we had a issue out on the field, but we didn't. I definitely told you PBZ was not coming out to play this tournament. No, they were. I'm not saying they were upset that they took third in the last month's tournament, but they for sure.
You can tell they were not happy about it.
You see for sure they're wanting this trophy now more than ever.
So it looks like we're getting OTM out here on the field. Quack Pack's out and ready to go. They want that. They want that first and second place round. They've been playing here every tournament. I don't think they've gotten a trophy yet, and they want one bad too.
I'm pretty sure the overall PBZ has at least two or three trophies and W's here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so, but I want to say it's been 1-1 so far.
Yeah.
So this would solidify the B squad with a second trophy. But playing here all the time, this being your home field, you don't have a trophy.
Yeah.
Oh, you definitely are going to be hungry for them being this close to it.
They're 2 wins away from it.
Yeah, being this close, they're absolutely going to be just clawing for it at this point. And then I don't think OTM has won a trophy here yet either.
They have won a trophy here. Yeah, I think they've won a couple here, but I don't know if they've been 5v5s.
Stand by.
OTM going for the take and into the ghetto.
Oh, almost immediately. And
that was OTM that dropped one there, or was that Quack Pack?
I want to believably say that was Quack Pack.
Yep, Quack Pack dropped 3 quick, down to just 2. OTM sitting at 4.
Yep, possibly 5.
They know where one's at for Quack Pack. Yep, they got him. So it's just that Dorito. They don't know where he's at. And they find him. So that'll be towel from Quack Pack, point to OTM. That was probably the quickest point of the game. That was 1 minute.
Good luck, guys.
So will we get another break before the finals? Or
Yeah, there'll be a quick break before the finals. It probably won't be a full 10-minute, just like a little 5, just so OTM and Quack Pack get a chance to reload and everything like that before they come out for their next one.
I'm kind of curious to see how Quack Pack is going to come out knowing that they're down by 1 now.
Yeah. See here, getting them locked up. We should be getting ready to go here.
Blue side, you ready? Black side, you ready? Stand by.
See here, Quack Pack. Right into the brick. OTM also right into the brick.
Yep. Into the ghetto for one of OTM's. Quack Pack dropping a body. I don't think he realizes he has one body in the ghetto right now.
No. He should know he's there now. He's getting shots from him.
Yeah. That Aztec
communication from Quack Pack's just not there. I don't hear it.
No, it's gone. And I think that was what was helping them win before, is they were definitely holding that communication from the other teammates. And look,
yep, they're just falling apart now.
Yep. God.
Be another point for OTM there.
Only way I can see them getting their points back is getting that communication back up.
Yeah, get those comms up.
Because if not, they're
so
close.
Yeah, they're so close to getting one, and they could just be that tired.
Yeah,
they're just,
like I said earlier, teams not giving their legs a rest.
Yeah,
fatiguing yourself, not just relaxing.
Yep.
Like we were talking about earlier, it's not a pro sport, but you treat it like a pro sport so you can perform on that level.
Yep.
At all times.
Do.
No, OTM didn't win a trophy.
They haven't won one yet? I thought they had won one yet. Maybe not the A team, but I'm pretty sure OTM has won here before. I'll double check that real quick.
While he's checking that, we're going to go look at both their breaks and just see how they're set up. So defense-like. I mean, both teams just know exactly what they're fighting for. They're mid-slot. They got somebody at the ghetto, and he's posted up ready for somebody to come in. You know, oh, he's moving to that inner brick.
Yeah, so OTM in April 23rd, they won our 5v5, but I think that was before we started having the 3D printed trophies. Yeah, but they did get a W here. And they also won the pistol shotgun only as well. OTMA won that one.
Got you. They're definitely playing their stronger, that aggressive defense type play again, but their comms are just not there. Yep, there they go again. And Big Ugly, I believe that's how you say it?
Yeah, Big Ugly.
He has no idea that he's down one guy on his left side right now. I believe he thinks he still has 2 people on that side watching his backside for him. Now he realizes he only has 1, and it's just their comms are not there. He's not talking to him.
No.
There's got to be some sort of communication, or they're gonna lose it. Guy at brick is just kind of taking a break. He realizes, like, we're up and we don't. Oh wow!
He just slides in.
To get the kill, and that is
sleeping.
Yeah, I guess he must have heard me from up here.
Yeah, probably. OTM's still up 3 though on the 3v1.
But that was that new paintball player that they had brought up to Quack Pack. Quack Pack, I think, has one guy left.
Yeah, he's there in the Snake 1 at the Aztec.
Everybody's moving now.
Gets into the brick. So they're mirrored up on the brick.
Yeah.
Shooting opposite sides of it.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. That was, I feel like that was close enough for a trade.
Yeah, that was. Towel from Quack Pack.
I definitely feel like that was close enough for a trade.
Yeah, but I mean, you
Yeah.
can't tell from up here on the camera. You really
I know.
can't.
I definitely would feel his frustration though.
Yeah.
Definitely would feel his frustration. But I wouldn't be upset. I mean, has Quack Pack ever made it this far in the tournament?
That I don't know, actually. Not too sure on that one. I know they've gotten pretty far. So, yeah, in June they ended up being third, and in May they were third as well. So they've been here before.
Wow.
And they've managed to get into third twice. The only one they didn't make it into was July, and I actually don't think they were competing in that one.
I definitely understand that frustration.
Yeah.
You know, before PBZ actually had their first W, you know, I understand that frustration of always being second and third and not having your solidified top seat spot.
Quack Pack. OTM dropped one there from the small temple. No one's really in mid that I can see.
OTM. I think OTM kind of relaxed a little too much.
No, they got 3 up.
I mean, they still got 3 up, but I think they realized where they were at on time and was just gonna let it.
Yeah.
They're gonna just kind of let it play out. You know, take a rest. You got one guy laying out there just shooting around. I mean, talk about taking a break during the game.
Yeah.
He gets the.
They got him moving in the Dorito.
Yep.
Going heads up on the Dorito through. They end up getting him out. Final guy for Quack Pack just on that temple, holding it strong.
You got to give him kudos for fighting to the very end. You know, you're definitely in an outgun situation, but this is where you show your class right here.
Ooh, he stumbles. Ooh, did he hurt himself?
Yeah. That's a rolled ankle right there.
Yeah.
Oh, they still got one fighting out.
Yeah, in the corner there.
Oh, man.
There. Yep, that one in the corner there.
Yeah,
that'll be nothing. 4 for OTM and 0 for Quack Pack there.
So,
our scores are correct.
So what it is looking like, it will be PBZ versus OTM for first and second, Joker and Quack Pack for third and fourth. And these are, I believe so, these are the top 4 teams we've been talking about most tonight that are really been duking it out with everybody.
All right, we are going to take a quick little 5-minute break, so we will be right back. All right, we are back here. So we'll have Quack Pack on your right and Joker Squad on your left. This is the match for third. So that player there on Quack Pack, what happened was his knee kind of bent backwards. He didn't trip over anything.
Wow. So he buckled his knee.
Yeah.
That's a tough one to come back from.
Yeah. He's definitely probably going to be playing a little bit slower now.
I mean,
understandably, too.
Understandably. Coming from a player who played a regional event with a cramp and continued on, I understand the pain he's going through, but I also know the mindset he's in. He's like, I can't give up on my team.
No.
And
it's just like, I forget his name from Chaos, at the last one who played with a broken foot in a boot.
Yeah. I totally remember that because we played against him. I'm just watching this boot, like, stubby run across the field, and I'm like, I'm lost here.
Yeah. Joker Squad dropping 2 bodies, I think.
Yeah, 2 bodies. They're going 3 right now. They got one in
one into the ghetto.
Oh man,
he's out.
He's out. You got one on the can, one on the cape. Nobody's at Aztec. Quack Pack definitely playing a little bit stronger here.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like Quack Pack's trying to rejuvenate themselves from the last one, which is understandable. But I will have to say, their new player is definitely holding up for his name.
Yeah, he's really good.
Like,
oh yeah, he's limping now. Yeah, he's hurting.
He's hurting.
I hope he doesn't hurt himself too much.
If he's smart about it, he's gonna He's going to play safe but smart.
Yep, so that'll be a point for Quack Pack there.
Yep. Like I said, these guys at this point have to be like fatigued all the way out. You got to think they've been going 12 hours pretty much nonstop. Even before the tournament even started, you know, some scrim, some open, and just getting their bodies and minds in tune, ready for the tournament. And this is a lot, you know, hours of just sliding around, getting to the positions, shooting, keeping concentration, keeping a game plan, and, you know, making sure everybody's heads on straight for this tournament it's a lot. Even and that's speaking from a chief captain's position, it's a lot of weight and stress on the shoulders, you know, making sure everybody's heads on straight, everybody's clear-minded and focused on the task at hand, and, you know, not still stumbling about the last play. But everybody across the field right now is feeling all the fatigue. Now it's kind of that perspective of who wants it more, you know, who has the heart to want to go all the way to the deep end and back to want it the absolute most. And Joker's dropping to look 3 bodies, it looks like, and they only got 2 left. And Quack Pack is just trying to make an absolute statement out of them right now. I think they got 3 up. Yeah, the Quack Pack is 3v3 right now. Quack Pack is just trying to make an absolute statement of, we are not going out into the night quietly.
You can see the 3 players for Quack Pack between these 2 camera angles here where they are. And then you can see all 3 of Joker's squads right here. So they're in similar positions to each other. They could go heads up. Ooh, Joker's squad drops another.
Drops one.
Quack Pack should know that snake side's open.
Up. And like I said,
there he goes. He's
Quack Pack
he knows
is just
the snake side's open.
Quack Pack is, like I said, is just trying to make an absolute statement. And there they go.
Like it's that paintball player. He knows to watch for those lanes.
Oh, absolutely.
If he sees it open, he moves up it.
Yeah. Y'all need to stop playing. Get that kid a monk gun and let him play with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he's playing with a pistol right now. Put a monk gun in his hand and really let him enjoy himself.
Oh, yeah.
Because as much as he's moving forward and pressuring plays, he could very well be a forward player.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He could be a really good forward player.
Absolutely. And especially having MagFed experience already in paintball, get him a monk.
I showed him a photo of one, and he was just like, ooh, yeah, I need to get one of those.
Me too. So just to keep intact, Quack Pack has 2, Joker Squad has 0, and we only got 5 minutes left. Joker Squad can definitely come back from this and bring it 2-2 and force an overtime. But I know Quack Pack is not going quietly.
No, they're going to fight hard for that third.
Absolutely.
They've been here before.
They know this feeling. They know what to do here.
Again, they're going that kind of reserved line, but a little bit more into the snake this time.
Which is certainly working out for them because they got that shorter player, so they can play that cake a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Joker's got 5. Looks like there's a gun issue with 12 behind that.
Either a mag issue or a gun issue.
Pyramid. Yeah, couldn't fix it fast enough. That's the one thing that sucks, is having a mag issue right there in those moments and not having no cover for yourself.
Yep.
Oh, there's another one. So it's 3v5. Wow, Quack Pack. Like I said, Quack Pack is not going.
Calling him out in the snake 50. Yep, he got him there.
The Quack Pack is not going quietly.
They should know that they're just Dorito side now.
Yep.
Just those two remaining players. Quack Pack runs down the Dorito side, gets both of them.
Quack Pack now 3-0 with 2 minutes whenever.
2 minutes, 2 minutes 20, 2 minutes 30.
You can see it in his walk right now. His knee is bugging him right now.
Yeah, and it is his bad knee too, so.
Oh, so
that's what he was saying.
You know exactly what I mean.
Definitely still sounds like Joker's got some life in him. Let's see if they can bring it back out and get one up on the board and
finish it out strong.
Something. But I know they're tired. They've been at it all night, fighting back from all their positions.
Yep. Joker already dropped one off the break.
Yeah, you can see it in their movement, man. They're just fatigued. They were living off that high, and it just dropped. Their whole entire snake is just gone.
Quack Pack, he's not even looking down that tape to see if he looks and notices that lane's open.
Oh,
Or they're just watching the cross because they know they're there running the timeout.
Oh man.
He realizes there's no reason to move up.
No. He has to know there's no real reason to move up except just make more risk. That doesn't need to be made.
Nope. Just sit there and play your spot.
Yep.
They've got them pinned. They know where they're at.
They're up. They're going to play this out. I see it now. Yeah, they don't got enough time to mercy them. They're just going to play them out and just keep shooting.
They get one there, so it's just that one on that cake in the Dorito side. That 40 cake.
There's nothing that can be done here. They call foul. They get the point. The game's over. The 1 minute. The 1 minute's gone.
Yeah, there. And he's out there. They don't know the count. They're shooting it goes.
Yep.
Now they're running down the field to clear it.
Yeah, that's game.
That'll be game.
So Quack Pack takes third. Joker Squad comes up and takes fourth.
Now, I mean, there may be like 2 seconds left, but there's no point in running that one. So that'll be Quack Pack in third and Joker Squad in fourth. So coming up next is that grand final of PBZB versus OTMA for first and second. Winner of this one does take home the trophy.
And I'm telling you right now, PBZ is hungry for it. Just got done talking to him.
If you are watching, I'll go ahead and put a link there to the bracket. You can go in there and actually vote on who you think is going to win this one. So you can go in there and you should be able to vote on, at the top there, who you think is going to win out of PBZ or OTM. Should definitely be a good one. You should go vote for it, though. So, just kind of waiting here. What do you think the game plan is going to be from both of these teams?
Aggression.
Aggression?
Very much aggression. I think this is the first time OTM and PBZ have matched up all tonight.
No, they've played each other once.
They have?
So every team plays each other once in the round robin. And PBZ did end up winning it because they did go undefeated in the round robin.
So I feel like the PBZ is going to definitely is going to stick with their aggression route and make them fight for it. Both teams are, but like I said, at this point, it's whose heart is in it the most in the absolute end of it all. If your heart's not there, you can have all the skill, all the guns you want, but it doesn't matter. If your heart's not there, you're not going to put up the performance you're supposed to.
No. Looks like we're, I think, 4 of OTM there.
Yep. So this is
for this one here, we're gonna go ahead and drop the ticker so it's easier to see some of these angles here.
And this is OTM what again?
OTMA.
Okay.
Yes, OTMA.
Black side, ready.
All right, getting ready to get this one going for grand finals.
Yep.
Stand by.
They definitely lining it up differently.
So they're right there into the mid. OTM went straight into the ghetto.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he's definitely going to sink in and stay inside the ghetto
Yep,
as long as
he's watching
possible.
that inside angle, too. He knows it.
Yeah.
All he's got to hold is that inside.
Yeah, he definitely is not going to try to come out and try to fight.
Oh, well, he's fighting over top with the temple there.
I mean, that's not the safest position for him to be fighting from.
Because now PBZ's guy on the brick knows he's there.
Yeah.
Whereas he had that advantage. If he'd have just held that cross and just sat there quietly, he could have caught him sleeping. They end up getting him out, though. That's 3 bodies for him. Ooh, I think that was a penalty on PBZ there. They just got the.
Hey, call hold.
They just got the one guy there on the can. He ends up going down. That will be a point for OTM. Looks like they figured something out. They probably went back and watched footage, maybe. Does that seem like a different OTM than what we saw earlier today?
I definitely see a fired up PBZ though.
Yes.
Because I think that was the first time they dropped the first point all night.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm not too certain on that, but I think it was the first time they dropped the point.
The first point.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that was, unless it would have been in round one.
But I don't think they've dropped the first point all night.
No.
Hopefully they definitely figure something better out and run with it, because definitely something needs to change.
Black side, ready. Stand by.
Okay, last time these teams played in round 6, it was 2 to PBZ, 1 to OTMA.
Right.
OTMA went for the 50.
Oh,
It gets
no.
out, though.
PBZ looks like they are bunker busting these guys now. I
4 up, maybe 5.
I believe it's 5 up, and that our other players behind the other bunker
there's
bus.
5 up. The OTM's got 4, PBZ's 5 up.
They are
Now down to 3.
They are definitely bunker busting them and making them have to re-strategize right after this gameplay, because they were expecting to come back up more aggressive, and they didn't, and now they're 100% bunker busting them.
OTM dropped another body.
Yep.
OTM just down to 2. PBZ, I think they're still up 5.
They're still up 5. You got to realize when you're playing PBZ, you got to be ready to play like 5 different teams, because
So they know he's Aztec. I don't know if they know he's in the can. Oh, they called him out there now.
yeah,
We'll watch from the OTM side, see what they can pull out, if they know where they're at. OTM
Yeah,
calling out.
out.
Gets out from the Dorito as he hears the call out. See some ricochets there bouncing off on the camera. And they get him. OTM throws in the towel, so we are tied up 1-1.
So I definitely told you, them dropping that first point of the first, they're dropping their first point the entire night. Definitely set a fire under them. That is definitely engulfing them right now. They're definitely now going to prove a point. I do believe at first they were just kind of relaxing and accidentally slept on the situation. But now that they see that they're really going to have to not pull out all the stops for this situation.
Yeah.
Boy, the worst thing after the tournament is the pain you feel after the tournament.
Yes, it is.
The very next day, you're waking up sore, butt cheek clenched, can't walk straight, and muscles hurting everywhere. But you feel good because you know you did something great the night before. And they went back to that bunker buster routine, which worked for them great last time.
Yeah, they're playing a bit more passive. OTM.
I don't think a lot of teams are practicing what we're practicing, and it showed in that first play they did with bunker busters. And there they go again. They already dropped one body, and I'm pretty sure they're still all 5 up.
Yep, they're all 5 up.
Yeah. OTM.
PBZ has all 5 up.
PBZ must have dropped another body. Pops is moving forward with the kill. He is not going to let them not have it tonight.
Nope, they've got
3. Well, he's sitting back down. That's a mistake. That is a mistake.
I see a lot of players lay down and do that lean, and I don't think it's advantageous to do.
Unless you
have stuck.
Yeah, unless you are protected by a full snake and you're in a little bitty pocket.
Yeah.
That is a very dangerous position. You better know what you're doing and be able to get off your back fast, because if not, you're giving up a lot of angles and a lot of height. Look.
Now he switched up.
Yep, he switched up. They dropped another body.
So in this situation with the 2 players, they need to get wide and cross.
But there's too many bodies for them to try to keep up with. They still have all 5 players. Trying to separate 5 players, 4 would be easier. You know, you manage 2 on 2.
Yeah.
5 on that situation, you're almost begging for one of y'all to forget. Now it's 5 on 1, and he's just stuck. And Pops is coming in with that red line and not going to give him any type of room to work.
No.
You come out on that, you come out on Pop's side, you're going to have no room to work, and you're going to get hit. So they're going to have a minute 30 going into this next one.
Yeah, and it will be for the tie for OTM or to seal the win for PBZ. So neither team can sleep on it.
No. This is where you literally put everything you have left in the gas tank into the match and pray that you don't run out of air first.
Yeah.
And me being in that position before, I know the mindset.
Yeah.
You're feeling every ache, every pain, thinking mag counts, air. If my battery's about to die, the soreness on my feet, but the victory feeling afterwards of sitting down with that trophy, knowing you won.
Yeah.
It makes everything feel worth it at the end.
Yeah, so this will be a really quick one here.
So
it may be pretty hard to follow. We'll try to switch cameras as quick as we can.
You might have to just listen to a lot more than what
we're actually going to go to this one because I feel like it's going to be the best one. And you can already see OTM.
And PBZ immediately get into that bunker buster. I think they dropped one. I think they dropped Pops, but they're immediately back into that bunker buster routine. Which we can hold up a firefight all night in that position.
Yeah, they've got the win, so they just need to sit there. It's OTM that needs to be aggressive.
Oh, absolutely. But in that bunker buster routine, that's where that zone clearing comes in. And I don't care who you are. The way we have.
PBZ's got 4. He's just off screen to the left there in that snake corner.
And I'm pretty sure, they just got 4 as well.
You can see him shooting out sometimes at this camera.
I think they just have 4 as well.
So it's a 4-on-4.
like I said, this bunker buster, we have it all night. As long as we got the ammo in the air, we'll sit there and fight you all night long. They have 20 seconds basically. Dropping another body. I still believe it's still 4 on 3 now.
Yeah, 4 on 3.
Is it still 4 on 3?
They know they've got the time. They just got to hold them. OTM's got to make something happen here.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. That's zoned out. And that's the game right there, ladies and gentlemen. PBZ takes home the win tonight.
They should take home the win, so we'll make sure we get confirmation from the head ref there, but that should be PBZ with the win.
PBZ 2, OTM 1.
Yep, PBZ 2 and OTM 1 confirm the win there.
We did win, right? Good game, guys. Good game, guys.
So, we do appreciate you guys tuning in. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. We're also on Twitch now. Follow us on there, subscribe, notifications on everything so you don't miss the next tournament. It will be definitely a good one. And we do appreciate you guys coming out for the stream and hope to see you next time.